Hello? What's up, party individuals? We out here at the Geek stream. How we all doing? Hello? You here to party? Are you? Prove it. Prove it, Ember. Prove it right now. What do you mean? Oh, comrade, sorry, your bits, got caught in the thingy. I will reload the thingy so your bits can do the thing. Need the pepperoni pizza. What is your pizza order? What do you get? I personally, while I think in concept and theory Supreme sounds wonderful, I just go for meat lovers. I just don't want those other things at that time. I'd rather eat them separately. You know what I mean? Meat lovers. Sausages. Love sausages. That's my favorite. It's the best. It's just simply the best. Olives and roasted peppers? You're a freak. You're sick. You're sick. No, they're fine. I just don't like them on the pizza. I just want them separately, somewhere else, some other time, you know? And honestly, if it's a good place, you shouldn't really need anything else. Sorry, I'm reloading the thing for you. You should be able to just, you know, eat a cheese pizza and be like, oh shit, this is good. Bacon! No. Bacon is great on its own. I love bacon, but on pizza, it has no place. No place. No! Absolutely not. Unless the cheese is undersalted, which it shouldn't be. All I want to do is play Baldur's Gate 3. I was playing some last night. Hi, Mika's Fries! I have the option to sexo people now, because everyone's like, would you enjoy a night with me? And I'm like, we are covered in blood and we're like bathing in the river and we're all bruised up and shit. I think I'd like to sleep. But I'll probably pick one person, I guess, because like, why not interact with the dating sim part of the game, right? Because from what I understand, when you romance characters, it changes like sort of like the endings for them, if that makes sense. Not quite endings, but like where they end up in their own story. So I'll probably pick one. I'll probably pick one and go with that. Can't do more than one. I can't morally. I like can't bring myself to, even though it's a video game. I'm just like, ugh. I can't do it. I can't do it. But I don't know who yet. Been trying to seduce Shadowheart with your female tiefling paladin. Shadowheart's cute. Yeah, out of all the girls, I think she's cute. I like her personality because she has like this negative edge, but it's well founded in my mind, you know. Ryuko, thank you for the raid. What's up, homie? Welcome to GEEGA Crib. So far, there just aren't any party members I like that much, says Ember. Who do you have? There are a lot of people that you might not expect that you can get. Pretty much everyone has tried to rizz me up in that game. Except for Shadowheart. We're, like, close to that. I'm just gonna go with whoever I think aligns most with, like, my choices, my dialogue choices in-game. Whoever approves of me with that stuff. And who doesn't disgust me, which is pretty much none of them, except for the Githyanki. I can't do it. She looks like a vampire bat, but green. I can't do it with the no nose. She's no nose. She has no nose! You like Karlach? Karlach's really cute. I actually don't have her. I don't have her right now. Yeah, Lae'zel. Yeah, you're right, Voldemort. You like the vampire guy? I like Astarion too. I just think I worry that he might not be faithful. And I want to, you know, grab him by the neck and say, you know, that's not allowed. It's not allowed, buddy. Am I allowed to do that to him, though? Or will he be a free spirit? I might have to kick his ass. I don't know, man. He seems like a fuckboy. Yeah, but that type of character, they usually seem like that, and then in games like where you're like romancing a character of that sort of type that seems very fuckboy, you always like end up turning them around, right? And they're like, oh, but you know, no one has made me feel the way you do, and it becomes like an emotional thing. They almost always do that with characters like that, and I'm like, they're probably gonna do that with him. But then again, in some of their other games, the way things would work, which I think this is how Baldur's Gate will work, is that, like, characters end up very differently based off of whether or not you help them finish their quest in a certain way. Like, each character has their own storyline, so I don't know what's gonna go on with him. But he does have a cool quest for vengeance, and that's great. I too am, you know, I'm a paladin of vengeance, actually. I took the oath of vengeance, so that's, you know, we'll see. Legit just did not encounter him. How? He's just standing in a corner at the beginning. Anyway, I could be here. Hi, I'll play your cheer 420, by the way. Sorry that we missed it. But no, he's just like standing in the beginning, unless he doesn't load in. They can leave if you don't help them. Gale just pieced out and I can't have him anymore. I think I can't have Will. I encountered Will the first time when you see him during a fight, and then I never saw him again. And I think
no way.
I think it's because if you like, I was looking it up. I was looking it up because I was confused because I was like, oh, wasn't he in the town before? And I just didn't talk to him. If you, at any point, even if you kill all the goblins in that nearby encampment, even if you kill all of them, then it doesn't matter if you align with them for even 1 second. Even to sneak in, if you make them think that you're like their friend or something, if you do that even once before you like meet him, he just like nopes out. He pieces out. So I don't think I'm gonna get him at all. Hey, thanks for gifting a sub, Jay. Thank you. Fucked it up. I know. I wanted Will. I'd see if I could still get Karlach. I don't know. I'm happy with the party I have. I'm using I was using, okay, so I swapped it around. I put the cleric and I put Shadowheart in because I just think I need her. I have her, Gale. I did have Lae'zel, but I took her out for Shadowheart. I think Lae'zel is just like not good. She's good, but there's a better person for every role that she fills, you know? And then I have Astarion and wait, me, Gale, Astarion, Shadowheart. Yeah. That's my party right now. That's my party. So, you know, since you're a vengeance pally, you can legally enact vengeance on him if he cheats. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking, did you not explore the Druid camp before doing anything goblin related? Nope, I didn't. I didn't even know it was there. I had no clue. I went through the main encampment with the tieflings and talked to everyone. And then they were like, something goblin camp. And I went, oh, okay. And I went to the goblin camp and killed everyone. I got Halson, I got the druid. I have him. He's not muted. I'm not using him in my party, but he's in my camp, you know? He's on my adventure. And I went back and then I found him in the druid area and I went, oh, I didn't know this was here. So I didn't even get to talk to Will. I had no fucking clue he was like around. Wish I could enact vengeance on my bitch ex-wife Cheryl. So true. So true. But yeah, I went to the goblin camp and didn't know about all the druid shit. But anyway, I'm just gonna play through it without knowing things. And if I want to do another playthrough later, that's great. I could do that. You know, that's no problem. I could do it on another playthrough. But for now, I'm just gonna go through and do the thing. How did you kill everyone? It's kicking my ass. That set of fights is really hard, and it's like a gauntlet of them. You have to keep going through them, because once you meet Halson and get him out of that like cage that he's in and start fighting your way back through, you have to do all of those fights. You're not allowed to do a long rest. If you want to do a long rest to, you know, regain everything, he's like, what are you doing? We still have to kill them. So you have to do all of those fights with only short rests, and I went in without any short rests left. So I went in and found him and then didn't start fighting anyone until I was in the deepest part where I found him and we fought our way out. Some people watched on Discord. I just used the environment a lot. I took like the really strong people and I just shoved them multiple times until they fell down into these pits and they had to like climb out. And while they were trying to get out and like break down doors and things to get out, I just like killed everyone else in the meantime to kind of like segment the fight. That's just the way to do it. Like, you just have to methodically, like, get people out of combat as much as you can. If you don't have them fight with you, you can long rest in between the fights. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I just did it. I did it. I did the fights. And then I killed, Minthara, the Drow Paladin. Turns out you can actually get her. I don't know if you guys knew that. The Drow Paladin woman, you can actually recruit her if you fight for her. was like, oh shit. Interesting. But I'm a drow paladin and there can only be one, so I killed her. Also, I am Lothsworn and she is not. She doesn't believe in Our Lady, the Spidey Queen, so I had to kill her. No choice. You know? No choice. I killed the heck out of her. Yeah, fucking murder her. I was like, wait, you have another faith? Done. Done. Yeah, and I wanted her stuff. I took her stuff. I just looked up the companions, and there might be more companions. There are some that are confirmed, but you know, people have to sit through and play so much of that game to be sure of who is and who isn't actually playable, you know. If you play Drow, you can tell the goblins, yeah, I work for Minthara without any deception rolls. Yeah, I play Drow. That's exactly it. What I did was I used my Illithid powers at the beginning, and they were like, oh, you're one of the true souls. So I had to pretend that I was a true soul the whole time, which meant that I had to do more rolls and be okay with them to get through everything. Which I did, but I could have failed those. If I had picked the, oh no, I'm Drow, so I work with her option, it would have been easier, but I didn't know that. I didn't know that, so I just walked in and I was like, yeah, I'm one of them. Woo, I got the parasite in my eyeball, or, you know, whatever. So, yeah, did my best. Spark, thank you for the 25 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I got the Goblin Witch Lady to go into a side room by herself and assassinated the shit out of her. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I didn't kill anyone. I got to the back where Halsin was, and I saw a bear, and I was like, you kids aren't allowed to kill the bear. I saved the bear. Turns out it was a druid, and then fought our way out of the whole damn thing. It was so scary. Also, it's really fucking funny because I started seeing the dreams and visions of the person that visits you when you're, you know, sleeping. And, you know, whoever your, what's the word? It's not your companion. The other character that you design in the beginning of the game. The Guardian, thank you. Whenever the Guardian visits you in your dreams, right, and magically starts telling you shit, I keep laughing because I made him look like Griffith, but huge. But he's like seemingly a great guy, you know. He shows up and he's like, I can save you, you know, we are in the same boat. And I'm like, thanks, Griffith. I'm for gore, you know. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll risk him. I don't know. Griffith, if he didn't have all those damn problems, right? I made mine my best dwarf, bro. Yeah. I could have made a homie. I don't know, but it's funny. It's fucking funny. So I made a huge high elf, and he just looks like Kronk. Yeah, mine looks like Griffith with a face tat. Like he's not like an evil Griffith, like the actual character. He looks like him, but he's more of like a, you know, he a baddie kind of Griffith. Does that make sense? Griffith, if he wasn't bad, he was just a baddie. Is that, you get it? Yours is a balding dwarf with face tats. I'm trying to figure out what kind of character I should make tomorrow, because tomorrow we're gonna have the collab. I think I was trying to decide if I should stream my POV. I think I will. Do you guys care to see me stream my POV, or would you rather just watch the 3 other streams that are gonna be happening? Because I'm playing Baldur's Gate. We're starting a new playthrough with me and Zen and Lily and Mouse. But I wasn't sure about doing mine. Should I? Because I also have a collab tomorrow night with Henya, so it's like a lot of hours. But either way, I'm gonna play both games. It's just like, do I stream this or do I not stream both of them? I don't know. I think it should be fine. Because yeah, the POV is nice because every POV is different. Like our combat, you'll see, you know, all of us. But when we're walking around and we're talking to characters and things, you only see that player's POV on their screen, right? So yeah, I think it'll be fun. Yeah, all the private conversations. But I need to check what kind of character I want to make. I don't know what they're gonna make. I'll just make something that kind of fills. I might end up being like a cleric if they're not being cleric. You know what I mean? But we'll see. I want to make a beautiful woman. My first character, I made her look kind of funny. As I'm playing, I'm like, oh, I made her funny. She doesn't look realistic. She looks like a little bit clownish. So we'll see. Roll up a bard? Maybe. I'm gonna see what everyone else does. Will there be a stream co-op thing where you could see all streams linked up? You can just put stream links in yourself into like any of those tools that let you multi-view. But if we do a, what's the word? Squad stream, then it should work. For Baldur's Gate 3, I think having all POVs is important. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. Yeah. We need the Rizzler's POV. I was laughing so hard when we raided Joe Fudge the other day because he was playing. He's been playing with it's him, Lawman, Kraken, and Strippin in a campaign together. Which honestly, I think if you're gonna stream this game, you should do co-op. Don't even do solo. Solo is fun if you talk as much as I do, but I think for most people, like the co-op campaigns are just way funnier, you know. But we get in there, and Joe goes, "Welcome everybody." Now he sounds literally like Matt Berry, the guy that I was saying Astarion almost sounded like. Joe actually just sounds like Matthew Berry. Comes in and he's like, "Welcome, I'm playing a fuckling." And I was like, "What is..." Huh? He's like, he's a halfling and he fucks everything. And that's his character. I was like, okay, father, yeah. And it's with Joe's voice. He's just walking around. He's like, "I'm going to fuck this man." And I'm like, okay, Joe, all right. It's so funny. Yeah, his character's so good, and he like fully RPs as it. It's why is he not playing a Pissling? Look, the Piss King arc was him during Bounce SMP. To this day, Joe is like my favorite dude to have appeared and blessed Bounce SMP because he was ready. He was ready to make storylines and narratives, and I was like, yes, this is the point. This is the point of these servers. And so I kept like engaging with it and putting shit in his house, and you know, oh, it was fun. It was fun. I love Joe, but yeah. So I don't know what kind of character I'll make for tomorrow. I'm gonna see what everyone else does. They shouldn't make themselves. I want them to make characters that are like, you know, unless we make very comedic versions of ourselves. Maybe. Did you see him playing Conan? I did. It was so good. But yeah, their playthrough has been really fun. I'm trying to, like, I'm just gonna watch a lot of the VODs because I don't want to spoil the game for myself. But I'm waiting, and I'm just gonna throw that on my other monitor. And I'm gonna make that the thing that I watch. Once I finish this game or I get through enough of it, I'm just gonna leave his VODs on the side. And I'm gonna watch the whole damn playthrough, you know? He's literally a DM, so it makes sense that he's good at doing that. Well, yeah, he is a DM. And that's the thing. You know, he actually asked me a while back if I want to join in something, and then he didn't hit me back up because I think he just, like, did not organize that thing. Let me look. Yeah, he asked me a while back, and then we just didn't do the thing. He does Snail Blazers, which I really wanted to do. He commentates Snail Blazers, which is, it's this segment where he takes a bunch of streamers and has them speedrun something that they have, like, never played before. He just puts them into an area and he's like, "Do this level of this game as many times as you can and try to get the best time by the end of, like, 3 hours, you know, or whatever." And we just try our best. And I was like, Snail Blazers sounds so fun. So I'll have to hit him back up and be like, "Hey, are you doing that again? I wanna do it for real." Yeah, but we'll see. Sorry, I have to answer one message. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I want to do Snail Blazers. I want to do if anyone wants to do like D&D one-shots or anything like that ever, and they're looking for a DM, I'm gonna be like, we have to use Joe. We have to use Joe. Nobody is, of all the, I say this with my whole chest, of everyone whose D&D campaigns I've watched on like Twitch, like broadcasted D&D, Joe has been my favorite DM. He's been my favorite DM. He makes the best encounters for good content. There are people that are great DMs from a sitting down and playing it perspective, but for something sitting there and like watching it, I think Joe is the funniest, okay? That's what matters. Even though like his encounters are good, he's a good DM alone, but then he's also good at making things that are fun to watch, because watchable D&D, you have to have like the best DMs that not only understand how to make a good campaign, but how to make it very watchable, you know? So, yeah. I'm gonna steal Joe for something at some point. I was actually gonna ask him about Pathfinder, because I wanted to do stuff with Pathfinder, but I haven't interacted with it enough. And I was like, who, him, or I think one of the other people I really like that doing this stuff is Zoran. If you guys know Zoran the bear, he's great too. What happened to that when he got canceled? I have no clue. I don't know. I didn't keep up with any of it because I didn't actually like. I've watched a lot of people's little bits of content, but I haven't kept up on who is who or anything because I don't care. You know, I don't care to know. I'm just like, who do I need to avoid? Okay. That's it. I'm a Pathfinder 2 EGM. Don't stream if you ever have questions. Yeah, you've mentioned. Yeah, I have a few people around me that know a good amount about Pathfinder in particular. Because there are people that... There are people that have DM'd for D&D and then get into Pathfinder and they're like, oh, because I've DM'd here, I could make it work. And then there are people who actually have done a lot with Pathfinder, you know? And it's two different crowds. So I don't want to grab someone who's just a known D&D DM but hasn't interacted with Pathfinder much and pull them in. If it's like me who's relatively new to it, other people who are relatively new to it, you know? I can find my path from bed to PC. Does that count? I could do it closed, eyes closed. I've been living in this spot for a little bit, not a super long time, and I know a place is like properly home and I've settled in when I can keep my eyes closed and just walk around and find everything. I can just close my eyes, get up from bed, and just like get to the bathroom, get to the kitchen, everything without even opening my eyes. That's when you've been there. You've been there for long enough. Are DMs in demand or something? No, not necessarily. Because people don't want to do like super long campaigns. They don't need a lot of hours from these people. The thing that is in demand, not in high demand, just a little bit of demand, is DMs who are good at DMing, but are really good at making very watchable content for stream out of the campaigns that they're building or you know, one-shots and things. It's completely different. No matter how cool something is to play through, doesn't mean it's cool to watch new people play through it from the viewer perspective. You know what I mean? Completely different experiences. So, yeah, that's the part that's like kind of hard to find people for. Sounds complicated for a newbie. It is. Because you likely have to be a content creator yourself outside of just DMing and outside of just D&D to sort of understand what is very watchable. And then even if you understand it, can you deliver it well? And can you take like newer players, because the kind of people that are doing this for content, it's either people with super long campaigns and all they do is D&D, or streamers who stream other stuff, a variety, and then they just do like one D&D one shot or like a 3-week thing, right? So a lot of the time you're gonna end up DMing for very new players who are just content creators, and you have to figure out how to act out these characters to get them to interact with them the right way, because some people will not RP. like they think they are, but they're not, you know, and they get like embarrassed doing it, so they're just like, I ask him what his shoes are, right? Instead of just being the character. And then on top of that, a lot of them like don't know shit about combat, and they just try to like RP their way through everything, right? There's people on the other side, and they're like, I'm just gonna RP through every single bit of this game, and I'm not gonna fight anyone. And I'm like, you gotta do both, man. So yeah, it's just hard. It's hard doing all that kind of stuff. And I honestly haven't played that much. Well, I was gonna say I haven't played that much online D&D. I had one like 2-year campaign on Roll20 with a friend DMing, but it was like once a week for 2 years, and there were several weeks that were missed because of holidays, whatever. So it was probably a year and a half's worth, that many weeks worth, right, of D&D on Roll20 with some friends. Even then, I don't know, it was never with like content creators, if that makes sense. It was never with people watching. So sometimes we'd be in combat, I'd do my turn, I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna get up and go do something. I'm gonna go change my laundry out, you know? So I'd like do my turn in combat and then get up and go and then come back. So it's very different. It's very different. Pathfinder 1.0 is a lot to learn, but fun as hell. You can do almost anything. That's what I've heard with 1.0. I mean, it depends on who's DMing, but a lot of the stuff that I did in my tabletop sit-down campaign, I had a 5-year-long campaign with some friends. I got real stupid with like mage hand and stuff, you know, taking some of these skills that you can use. We were doing 3.5, and some of the stuff you can do is just so dumb. So dumb. You can't really do as much of that in 5e, so I haven't actually played that much 5e. Like, not at all. I miss listening to Strip and RP in his girl voice. Yeah. Yup. Uh-huh. Like Dungeon World, Apocalypse World, because they let you RP fights. You have to have a really good DM, though, since it's much more fluid. Yeah, that's the thing. Some people just, like, don't know how to do that because they haven't experienced it very much. You tried Warhammer 40k tabletop? Yeah. I actually, until Darktide, I had never played any of the games, but I loved 40k. I had only interacted with it in the form of tabletop and some reading. I had never done anything with, like, any digital versions of anything or any of the media. I hadn't watched animations. I just like, never. I just was like, oh, yeah, I love painting minis with friends and playing tabletop. And that was it. Which I didn't get to play that often because you have to find people who have everything, and it's just, man, it's a lot. But it's kind of a shame because I really like Warhammer, but I don't know why I skipped the games. I think it's because I tried one of the older games and it was shit. It was so bad because Warhammer has this problem where they hire out these different studios to make all of their games, and some of them are great and some of them are terrible. Right? And I don't remember which one I tried, but one of them I tried and it was so bad, and I think I was just like, I don't want to play Warhammer games online. I think I just decided that it was like they were all going to be bad or something. And then Darktide came out and everyone was playing Darktide. And I said, okay, I'll do it. And I had played a bit of Vermintide 2 before that, which was the other good one. And so I was like, oh, okay. Maybe it'll be good. But then there are other ones that are great. People are like, oh, Space Marine, etc. So I got Space Marine. I didn't play much of it. I just don't have the time, but I really, one day I want to go back and do it. But yeah, I ended up never, like, interacting with the universe too much through, like, digital media, which is a shame because they're so good with the voice acting and the storytelling and the animatics and things. And, you know, I think that's how a lot of people are getting into it now. With, like, really good imagery. For me, I just had, like, minis and played tabletop. I don't know. Warhammer games are either 9 or 10 out of 10 or 1 out of 10. Yeah, that's what I noticed. So hit or miss. So hit or miss. It's an open license they hand out like candy. Yeah, it's good and bad. I wish they were more like the way Blizzard is with their IPs, where they keep it very in-house and they build their own thing out. Because Warhammer has the potential to be like that. But they didn't start early enough, I think, in making digital media and making games and things. So they're just kind of stuck in their own loop, I guess. I don't know. They could build things up, but I don't know. Warhammer's super fun, but devours your wallet. Yeah, I ended up not owning a lot of stuff myself. I would just go. I had like 2 friends who had a lot of physical things, a lot of minis and things. Like I painted minis at their houses, and we would just sit there and talk and paint, and then leave it there. It was just theirs. I had like a couple of myself, but I didn't want to collect, you know? Because I was like, who am I going to play this with? My brothers kind of like Warhammer, but they don't want to play often. Am I going to own a huge box of shit for Warhammer and then play it like 3 times a year at home, and then all the other times I play with other people with their stuff? Like, it just... you know, and I just bring like my army. I don't know. I was like, I'll just not. No thanks. No thanks. Not the first time Blizzard did something better than Games Workshop. Keck. I know. And it's hit or miss, but yeah. I'd coom until I died if Larian made a Warhammer 40k CRPG. Could you imagine? That would be like win-win for both of them. Larian could do... It wouldn't be their own thing the way Baldur's Gate is their own thing, or you know, Divinity's their own thing, but still kind of working together. Oh, man. That would be so good. So good. Jeez. I don't know. Which faction did you play or like the most? I don't know. I will always, okay, for the record, I like Warhammer Classic more than I like 40k. Just as far as the races and things go, and the lore. I interacted with that a bit more. And I liked the orcs. For 40k, I bounced around with just whatever. I think I just sat around and tried to play something different every time because I wanted to try them all. I wish the Tau were good. Because I liked their minis, I liked the figures, and I liked painting them, but I hate playing them. You just like post up in some spot, and you wait for them to get within a certain range, and then you shoot them a lot, and then if they get too close, you die, and it's like, ugh. I just didn't have fun with that playstyle. I don't know. Space Marines. I did like Space Marines. Dark Eldar were okay. I don't know. I think no matter what, orcs between Classic and 40k, everything. I think orcs are just my favorite. Actually, Skaven, let me be real. Skaven were always my favorite, but first of all, they've got nothing in 40k. Nothing, which is a tragedy. And then they make Vermintide, and I'm like, oh my god, the Skaven, let's go! But then you're just killing them. You're just killing dirty little rats. And I'm like, bro, I want the Skaven to have a moment, you know? And the figures for the Skaven, they keep like not giving them. You can make good custom ones, but like the official ones are not that good. There are some really cool ones. They don't have that many bigger ones. It's just like basic little Skaven dudes, and it's stupid. Necrons because I love to gamble. True. True. When this is done, can you imagine a 40k version of Battlefield where the end results of each match would dictate your next match? Ooh, would people have the time for that? It would be cool. In concept, it would be cool. Would people actually go through that? I don't know. Aren't Skaven just chaos rats? If you read, like, the books, there are stories written that have a lot more to them, and it's just never portrayed anywhere but, like, in books, and it sucks. It makes me so sad. It makes me so sad. I want them to have cool, like, officers and higher level characters and things, and, you know... They just don't, though. They're just like, oh, it's those little guys. We kill them. But they're cool. Yeah, they're more than evil rat, right? They have a lot more to them, but it's just never really delivered anywhere. Meanwhile, in Total War, Skaven have like 800 legendary lords. That's the thing. That's why I was looking at Total War. I was talking to a friend complaining about how I like the Skaven a lot, but they don't give them anything. And my friend was like, Total War is like the one that gives them something. And I was like, oh, okay. So of all the games to go back and play, I think Total War is like #1 to go through. Probably 1, 2, and 3. I'm not sure if I would do all of them, but you know, not on stream, just on my own. And then Space Marine after that, because everyone said Space Marine is just it fucks. It just fucks. You know? I really like the anything going on with the tech priests. I always gravitated toward. Skaven can nuke people in Total War. That's what they were saying. It's like, okay. Don't care. Orc massage is better. Never playing that fucking game. I watched the video because I don't like sus games unless there's like really good gameplay or there's something comedic that's like that funny that I actually have to buy it. But Joel kept talking about how good the game was, and then I had a few other friends that were like, oh, it's so good. So what I did was I watched Markiplier's video. Markiplier played that game, and I've talked about this before. He made a video of it where his editor did absolutely everything to make it a safe for YouTube video. And it I was like, okay, I see. It was really good. It's a really good video. She'll like make a noise as you're like massaging the woman, and they'll replace it with like a Roblox oof, you know, or something. It was so funny. And I was like, okay, I understand what's going on with this this game. Or like I knew what was going on with it. I already knew, but I wanted to see it. And that was how I experienced orc massage, was through that editor's suffering. I once started an hour-long convo in Mike's server going like, if there was a game with 10-10 gameplay but it was a porno, would you play it? Well, that's what I'm saying. If there's good gameplay, yeah. I'm not like averse to that kind of stuff to the point where I'm like, ooh, get it away from me. Oh, it's horrible or anything like that. I'm not that big of an enjoyer, like, it just in like digital shit, you know what I mean? I'm like, it's okay. It doesn't do much for me. So if there's no great gameplay, then I don't have a reason to play it. But there are some games that are incredibly sus in TOS, but the gameplay is good. So like, I don't care. Yeah, I'll play it. You actually really like Honey Pop's gameplay? Yeah, it's good. It's good. That's the thing. That's the thing. Honey Pop's actually a good game when you play like the base gameplay of it. It is. And that's the thing, is like I'll gladly play it because of that. Easy. Doesn't matter if there's such shit. I'm here for the game, but if it has boobies on top of it and that just seems like a bonus. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like if it's a bonus for you, it's a bonus. But if there's no good gameplay, is the art and voice acting enough for you to like actually play the whole game? Or would you just be like, eh? You know what I mean? So a Mario 64, but he fucks in this one. Yeah. At the end of each level, he like fucks or something, right? But still, the focus of the game is like excellent gameplay. Porno game, but you can BLJ to no clip through a barrier, so you don't have to play the whole lead up. You just get to the end, right? I'd play Dickball 64 if the gameplay was good. Right. That's what I'm saying. Baldur's Gate 3 when you take hide clothes in the character creator. Dude, I had the nudity and sexual scenes. They have two different toggles, right? One is will show sexual scenes, and then the second one is will also show actual nudity and genitalia. So they'll basically like show what's happening, but they'll like not show all of it if you have the genitalia one off. And I was like, do they really show it? And I not do they really, like I knew they would, but I was like, what form does this take? I clicked them on and I just like looked at the naked characters and I was like, why why would I want this? Like it's just some dude flaccid standing there and I'm like, what's the point of this? Right? I don't understand it. So that's off. Then that is ticked off for me. It's like, man, yeah, just cock out. But like he looks a little chilly, a little cold, and he's just standing there, you know? And I'm like, man, put on some clothes, sweetie, right? It's just like, I don't get it. But then again, maybe during the scenes where you actually like sexo the characters, then it probably does something. That's fine, that makes sense. But like for all the rest of it, I don't know. I turned that one off. I was like, no thanks. Are you allowed to stream the sex? I think so. The way the TOS is written is that you can show a lot of things like that as long as the genitalia aren't shown, but it can be shown if it's like the point of the scene in the game and it's not the focus. It's just like a thing that happens and you move on. So they were talking about like I think one of the examples they used was The Witcher. A bunch of the stuff that can happen in The Witcher was actually allowed to be streamed on Twitch. I think that's still current, but that's too vague. I'm paraphrasing. The way it's written makes more clear sense, but I believe you can show it on Twitch. I think that's why they have like the genitals toggle and then they have the sex scene toggle separate, right? If you turn off the show everything one, then they have like literally like a little leaf, like a fig leaf, like covering their nuts, you know? So you see every part of the act except you've got like a little leaf. Like the dudes singing that song, Yatta, imagine green leaves, you know? Imagine that. And you see like the whole sex scene except it's just like tastefully covered with a little leaf, you know? Things like that. And I don't know how they do all of it. But I know someone like screenshotted that and they were like, oh, it looks like this. And I was like, oh, okay. Makes sense. And that should make it like super streamable. Even if everyone knows what's happening in the scene. I think that makes sense, right? Isn't this the same ruling with Cyberpunk so long as it's not the game, but just something that happens in the game? I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. But it's still a little vague. So for me, if I were streaming it, I would absolutely just like toggle nudity off. Easy. Then you don't have to worry about it. That's deplorable. Why would they add that to the game? I should go ahead and buy the game and go through every scene to make sure it's safe for chat. Rico, I'd really like to stream it, but I need to make sure that all of the sexo scenes are okay. So could you play through every single round of all of them and just make sure for me? Thank you. Thanks so much. You can show straight cock and ball on Twitch with Cyberpunk. Right, that's why I think it, you know, kind of makes sense. What the hell is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's Homer. I was like, what is this shape? I had to look at it. Thanks for adding it. I've seen some streamers show the full nudity, but I'm not sure if anyone's been banned. Yeah, no, I think it's fine if it's just like a side thing, is the conclusion. But I don't know. I just have it toggled off. But if you guys are playing it, who'd you riz up? Who did you riz up in the game? I want to talk about other things within the game, but I don't want to spoil it, so we'll just talk about that. Shadowheart, Gale, Karlach. Oh my god, 3 of you for Shadowheart. Whoa. Shadowheart and Karlach. No men? Just one person says Gale. I really like Gale, but I can't do it, and I don't want to say why, because it'll make some people feel bad. I can't do it with Gale. He's wonderful, though. He's great. Shadow, you got a thing with Lae'zel? Okay. Actually, she was the first one to try and sex me. My character. Out of nowhere. I didn't even know she liked me at all. She was super fucking mean. She came up and she was like, I want you tonight! And I was like, what the fuck? If you were watching on Discord, you saw me be like, no thanks. I wanted to see what would happen. I had a separate save, and I went to the autosave, and I was like, what if I say yes? And I checked through. You know what happened? Here's the thing. We meet each other in the middle of the night. And she's trying to be dominant, right? She was like, you get on the bed, or whatever the fuck she says. And you can roll persuasion to be like, no, I'm in command. And I was like, oh, and I pressed it and I won the roll. So she tries to jump you, and then you grab her and flip her like a pancake, and you're like, no, you like Uno reverse it. It's so funny. I was like, oh my god. You can actually, there's like a mid-sex scene roll. It was really funny. It was like before you actually did anything, but like you were establishing who was doing what, you know what I mean? It was so funny. I was like, oh, that's what happens. But then I loaded the other save and like kept with that one because I didn't want to have relations with Lae'zel. I can't do it. She got no nose, okay? She got no nose. Yeah, you're not supposed to describe sexual acts in great detail on Twitch, but to keep it very simple and easy. Yeah, she reaches for you and you grab her hand and you just flip her. You're just like, nope. Yeah, you take the high ground. Easy. And I was like, oh, I see. Okay. It was actually really cool. Instead of just like watching what happens. Because I think that should be a choice too. Everyone's different with what they prefer with that stuff. And you shouldn't be like, ah, yes, I think you are attractive. Let us do something together tonight. And then she just shows up and she's like, lay down. Like, and you have to be like, okay. Right? Like, yeah, they let you rotate her. I thought that was actually quite nice that they let you in the moment be like, whoa, no. Because that was never established before, right? And I was like, wait a minute. That's kind of realistic that you'd show up and be like, it's not how it goes, actually. Assign bottom and roll. Right. And I was like, no. They should let you, like, choose. My dog is here. Say hi to her. Hi, dog. Are you nosist? She just looks like Green Voldemort, you know? It's not like she has a cute small nose. Because cute small noses are a thing. Longer noses with character are a thing. Medium noses are a thing. She looks like she chopped that shit off. Like she just took a scissor to it, right? Because she's got like that vampire bat nose. I can't. I'm not into it. Yeah, she looks like the Grinch. Yes, she looks like the Grinch. Which is very cool for her character design. Very cool. I don't want to sex her, though. No, thank you. She's probably like a praying mantis bite your head off, yeah. You know what it is? The nose isn't actually the biggest problem. I can look past that very easily. It's the pointed teeth. She's got those... I don't know if they grow in like that or if they file them down. I know in like... I can't remember if this is in D&D or some other universes. In some universes, the like goblins and the trolls and all the things that have the scary pointed teeth, a lot of them actually file them down purposefully. I don't know if her race's lore is that they file them down to be pointed or if they're normally like that. But either way, can't do that. I see that and I'm like, no, thank you. It's the teeth for me, man. Not even the no-nos. The no-nos is like not that bad. She could steal my Christmas any day. Like that TikTok trend. There's a TikTok trend. Guys, please tell me kids aren't like shaving their teeth down. No. No, looking like a person right before they get their veneers with the old methods. There was. No. No, 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 no. You can't get them back. You can't get them back, bro. Says the VTuber with pointed teeth. I have 2 longer fangs and they're just normal teeth extended. They ain't shaved down. They're grown in. Big difference, man. If they're grown in like that, that's fine. But like altering them to be that? Ugh. Hi, pink dude. Hello. TikTok is the source of all evil. It must be destroyed. But there's some really good TikToks. I found this one guy that just rants about like current events and especially economy. And you know, he gets political sometimes, which I don't love political content. I stay away from it, especially on the channel. We don't talk about it. But when it comes to like some of the economical stuff, or especially not just that, he talks about like why things are the way they are, and he has this rant about Taco Bell. He starts talking and he's getting mad. He's getting pissed off. He's just some guy from Pennsylvania. He's getting pissed off about Taco Bell, and you might have seen this because there's a very high viewed one. That guy, the Taco Bell pizza. He's the guy that wanted to enjoy Taco Bell, and he went, and there was no one manning the Taco Bell. Almost everything was automated, and they had like one person actually making the stuff. And so he had to eat in his car, and he just felt like it was such a sad. He felt like a sad sack of shit. Going and buying food from a place, and then having to be sitting there and eating it in his car, and like, he was just. And then he goes into, he starts talking about why this is a thing, right? He starts ranting about why all these places aren't manned. And he goes way back to like 40 years ago. And he's like, here's where it started. And he's got like a solid 2 minutes of just yelling about it. But he's completely factually correct about like why this is all ended up here. And it was just so funny. And I was like, I like whatever this dude's doing. So I follow him. He's one of the accounts that I feel like if we blow up TikTok, we gotta make a spot on YouTube for him to preserve him, you know, and be like, here you go, buddy, here's all your followers, but here instead. Jabroni Court, yeah, literally. I don't know if you guys have seen him. Hold on. Let me see if I can find his rant. I don't know his name. Rant. I can't spell rant. Oh, here's the other one. Wait, no. This one's even better. It's called Why Pepsi Won't Allow Him to Eat Mexican Pizza. This guy is like... he's just so... His rants are like a lot of things that I'm thinking... that ooh, there he is, like talking. Stop talking, I'm trying to pause you. It's a lot of stuff that I'm kind of thinking, but he actually goes back and deep dives again and brings it all back up in a format that just, you know, gives you the straight facts. Let me show you this guy. Out of all of the TikTok accounts that there are, I want to save the people that just yell about stuff. Here he is.
Hey, never forget that the reason why combination KFC, Taco Bell, Pizza Huts exist in the first place
Guy is me.
Is because Pepsi couldn't compete with Coca-Cola in the fast food marketplace.
Do you know this one? This one is very popular.
For the longest time, Pepsi's unofficial slogan was, "Is Pepsi okay?" Because everyone was ordering Coke. So every restaurant was turning Pepsi down.
Okay.
Pepsi took a look at the numbers and realized it was cheaper to buy 3 fast food chains than to actually compete in the marketplace with Coca-Cola. So that's what they did. They bought KFC, Taco Bell, and Pizza Hut. So once they got those together, they started running them as a division of Pepsi. After a while, they spun that off as its own company called Yum Brands.
I hate the word Yum, by the way.
But if you go to any of those locations, they still only carry Pepsi.
Right.
Young Brands turned around and looked at the fact that they had 3 restaurants that all served Pepsi and realized it would be cheaper to go ahead and combine a couple of these restaurants so then they don't have to have as many physical locations to be able to still encapsulate a market. They thought that idea was so genius and how much money they would save from not having locations that they then took those savings and used that to lobby both the federal government in Washington and all of your fun state governments to make sure that the minimum wage was kept low, to make sure that they could keep paying people dirt wages so that way they could keep saving money and giving that money back to their shareholders.
You like his voice? Me too.
Which is the reason why today, when I wanted fucking Taco Bell, the goddamn lobby was closed because nobody wants to work at Taco Bell for fucking minimum wage. Because it's $7.25 in fucking Pennsylvania. The minimum wage in Pennsylvania is $7.25 an hour. And I just wanted a fucking Mexican pizza. But nobody was there to work to keep the fucking lobby open. And I don't want to eat a Mexican pizza in my car. It smells like shit, but it tastes delicious. I just want to eat a fucking Mexican pizza. And they don't have enough staff to have a fucking open lobby. And also I want access to the bathrooms. But no, Pepsi couldn't fucking compete with Coca-Cola back in 1973.
I love this guy.
So I had to eat a fucking Mexican pizza in my car. And now my Nissan Rogue smells like shit.
I really like that guy. I like that guy. He's great. He's great. And especially like anytime anything delves into politics, he's just leaving like the economics of it there, right? He's like, we're not going to get into it. We're just going to, this is what happened. And they just start screaming. I love this dude. Love this dude so much. I knew someone who once worked for Yum Brands, and he told me that on multiple occasions, meetings began with people making YUM with their arms like YMCA. What? That's crazy. That's fucking that's a cult, dude. Oh, I hate. Okay. If you like working for your company and you want to do that on your own because you decided you love it, go ahead. But if they tell you to do that, ooh. I just had Taco Bell for lunch and now I'm mad. Right. Right. Hi, Joel. Now think of this guy, right? Think of this guy. The reason I am the way I am is because that entire rant that he had is exactly the same sort of thing my mom would sit there and just say. If I came home and said, yeah, there was no one manning the Taco Bell, so I had to order a Mexican pizza and eat in my car, she'd be like, well, it's because Pepsi. But she doesn't scream and get angry. She'll just say it in like that early tone that he had, right? Before he started yelling, she'll just rant about it. And my mom just has all this information in her head. And so when I start ranting, that's why I am the way I am. Because she would do this shit every day, every fucking day. I would be like, hey, I did this simple thing. And she'd be like, well, Monsanto. And I'm like, oh, yeah, okay. You know? And I ended up just accruing all this stupid information in my brain because, you know, put your mom on the mic, dude. One of these days, when she was visiting the last time, because usually I go see her, but she came back a while ago and she was in the room. And it was when I was talking about trade schools and how you should, you know, not everyone's college material. You should go to trade schools. And she was the one, she was throwing Post-its at me. She didn't want her voice on the mic. She was like, what if I accidentally say something? Like, I don't have that level of control. I don't know. She's not like an internet person, you know? So she was just like writing down. She was like, you gotta tell them about Micro Works. It's an organization where they can get information and they can get into trade schools and they can get everything they need. And she's like throwing the Post-its at me, and I'm like, okay, all right, I'll tell them. But that's how we both are. I got that from her, right? I don't know. I just pay attention to shit, and I don't like not knowing why something is the way it is. I don't. The thing we would always do is we'd be just sitting there. The reason I talk so much is because I just sit there and talk to my mom so much growing up. That's all we did was sit there and talk while like watching something or keeping our hands moving. We're folding laundry. There's the TV on. We're taking in what's ever going on the TV, and we're talking to each other. Just lots of information in all the time. And like, we would just be sitting there and someone would say something on TV and they'd be like, this thing is like this right now. And she'd be like, well, why is it like that? And I would go, let me look it up. And I'd like, you know, start Googling some shit, or we'd start putting our information together to try and discern why, you know? I don't know. Everything's got to be a big fucking talk. And I'm way more lax than she is. I don't have to get to the bottom of everything, you know? If I want to know something, I can just, like, note it for later. If I really need to. But she's got to sit there and be like, let's figure this out. Let's figure this out right now. Just about mom into office already. My mom would be the most excellent. She's done a lot of community-based things and been in charge in community-based things, and she's the absolute best. But what she always does is, because she's so good and everyone relies on her, they take advantage of her time. And I would never want my mom to run for office or to do anything more than she does for community stuff, because everyone wants her time and they want her to do fucking everything. And she's like the one with a good head on her shoulders, so it all falls to her, and I hate it. And that's where she and I differ greatly. When I was in like high school, I was president of a bunch of clubs because I just did a bunch of clubs, ended up doing the same thing that she did, ended up doing a lot of the work because other people didn't want to do, they just wanted to talk about, you know? And I was like, no, you can come up with a great plan. Doesn't matter how good your plans are if you don't fucking execute them, right? And execute them properly, like be good with operations. So I would go and do everything, and then the next year they'd be like, you're the president now, and I'd be like, I don't know, I want to be the worker who does all the stuff. And they're like, no, you're the only one doing stuff. You know what I mean? So like I experienced that myself, and because I experienced that, I went, this sucks. And after a certain point, I just was like, I'm gonna learn to delegate really well. So pretty young, I learned to delegate really well because I was getting really frustrated with it. My mom never learned to delegate things well enough because someone would be doing something and they wouldn't do it right. And instead of like being able to throw them away and get a new person to come in who is the right person for that job, or you know, focusing on that, she would just be like, well, they're here and they kind of want to help, so I'm just going to give them the easier job and I'll do this because I'm the only one here who can do this thing. You know what I mean? So it's like, not good. It's not good. But long story short, my dream goal is to make streaming and content go well enough that I can employ my mom and have her just work a few hours and have her just handle a lot of the operational stuff that I don't want to do myself because time-wise I kind of can't. That's my dream goal. She doesn't really need a lot of money. Like anything I make, basically, I just anything excess I give to her if I can. She'll be like, no, don't give me that, and I'm like, okay. And then it sits there in a spot where I'm trying to like, I'm trying to get her a house. That's my end goal. I'm trying to move her out of where she is, and yeah, that's. and then I'll be like, here's the house. Also, only do this work. Don't do any of the shit you're doing. It's frustrating. That's what I want. Sound like super mom. My mom is the greatest. She's the greatest. She's super frustrating for me to interact with sometimes because I watch her do stuff like that, right? Like do all the work, a bunch of thankless work, and like not force other people to do it. She'll very she reprimands people when she needs to, but she's very nice about it. She's very nice about it. Even when I was younger, I would feel deep shame, you know, if I did something bad and she said, this is what you've done wrong, here's why. But she'd always turn it into like a way to teach. Here's what you do next time, right? Yeah, very gentle voice, everything. But she sounds like me, but with a slightly smoother, more gentle voice than me. But like we actually sound really similar when we sit around and talk. You could just hear that she's old, you know? But she, yeah, I would just watch her do all this frustrating shit. And then the thing is, my dad's very different. My dad is very different. And he's more like me, where we're pretty lax about stuff, and we can talk forcefully about things, but we don't actually care that much. You know what I mean? Like, and we won't do more work than we need to. We'll do it often because we want to, but the moment other people start taking advantage, we drop it, you know? Like, I get that from my dad, so I don't know. I'm right in between the two of them, basically. New sub goal, get Giga Mom out of the projects. No, she doesn't live in the projects anymore, thank God. Nope. She's already out of there. I made sure of that. Especially with my job before this. Oh, I made sure of that. You know, no way. Real talk for a second, the projects, all the different projects in New York City, they were okay. Like 20 years ago, even 15 years ago, and a little bit prior, they got cleaned up and they were really okay. You know, like they were really good when they were built in the 60s, 70s. Everyone wanted to live there. They were cool buildings, great. 80s and 90s especially start happening. New York City crime gets crazy bad. Crazy bad. Murder capital kind of things starting to happen. And then it cleans up early 2000s and great. And then something the past like 5 years, it got worse again. Not as bad as like the 80s, 90s, but sorry to be a boomer. The younger generation is like not doing it over there. Not doing it. Certain things have improved. Certain projects are doing pretty well, and they've held on to that improvement, and some of them have just not. They've just slipped. And I'm like, damn, it's not good. It's not good right now. I don't know. Like right now, I think one of the worst areas right now in like the city, honestly, is Brownsville. Brownsville in Brooklyn is not doing hot. Not doing well. You know, some of these areas are just not it. Is the older generation still in control of most things? In operationally, like they're in control of some of the buildings. Yeah, they're working in buildings and stuff. But a lot of the younger kids are really horribly influenced, and I genuinely think internet access and stuff like that has worsened a lot of this. You know what it is? Teenagers. When I talk about kids, I'm talking about like 10 years old and up. Kids in the projects. They're exposed to this idea that they have to start working and becoming independent and getting their bag when they're young. Which, no, they gotta go to school. Okay? They gotta go to school. But social media especially, and then people around them kind of convince them, people that want to use them, convince them that, yeah, the grind set. They're given all this information. They're looking up to these influencers and stuff who have money, and they're like, I got to do that too. And then the bad people around them convince them that you could start doing that now, and then they start getting them into shit. It's almost never like their fault alone. Kids don't do this in a vacuum. Pluck any kid out of there and put them somewhere else. They don't do that shit, right? It's just the environment they're in. So yeah, the projects have gotten a little worse in some areas recently, past few years, especially because it's just like the influence is bad. And then a lot of people that were doing well in like the 2000s that were great, they left. They got out of there. And they stayed out of there. They don't want to go back. So, you know. I've been to North Lawndale. Dios mío. Yeah, dude. Some of the spots, and you've probably seen too, Rico, like some spots are doing really well. And honestly, it's at the community level. It's like the people that are in charge of those buildings, the people that are working there, the older generations in those buildings. Are they keeping shit nice? Or are they not? Were they not able to keep a handle on it, you know? So, that's not necessarily their fault. It's more just like, were they able to do it successfully, right? But Top G told me to dump my parents' savings into crypto. That's not what these kids are doing. They don't have... First of all, the parents don't have savings. Their parents don't have savings. Second of all, they're not even using their parents' money half the time. They're just, like, using whatever little bit of money they get from running, like, you know, paper bags to people and shit. They become a runner half the time. Hood I grew up in has gotten objectively worse. Yeah. And it's like, no matter how much you want to go back and help, you as one person kind of can't, unless you're like mega rich, and then you're not like them anymore, or so they think. So it's like, you know, it's rough. Gotta get those $19 Fortnite cards somehow. That's the one saving grace. Okay, there was this study. I wish I could find it. There was this study done where they were looking at kids in the projects, and they were like interviewing them and talking to them about their hobbies and everything, and then checking their like grades in school and their ability to like get involved in bad shit. And they're finding that the kids that played Fortnite and Roblox got really sucked into that. They spent all day inside talking to other people online that weren't just from their neighborhood, and they were way more likely to try in school and to like, you know what I mean? And their environment would still affect them. You can't, you know, escape that completely, but like on average they were doing a lot better. And I was like, maybe we should support Fortnite. You know, because like if you have a computer, you can play it, right? You don't have to spend money on it. You could just play it. Same thing with Roblox. So I was like, oh, okay, interesting. With projects, yeah, low-income housing, urban areas, yeah. So the projects are usually called that because a city would take an area of land and say, we're going to build the whatever project, the name, you know, we're going to build X project, and then they build a building that is a whole bunch of apartments that are just made to pack people in who are low income and just have them be able to exist in that city instead of them trying to have to move out of the city. That's what the projects kind of are. And it's very important that they do that because there are still tons of jobs that are not paying that much, that are rote work and everything, that need to be done. You know? I think they should pay more. But that aside, they need to be done. And if you just push everyone out who's doing those jobs, no one will do them. Things will start to get real bad, you know? And it's just not right. And then on top of that, that's just from the job perspective. That's why the areas are incentivized to help it.
Not to be dark,
yeah.
But it's good to realize that life isn't entirely awful and it can get better.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But it's so much harder to pull yourself out of that when your environment's constantly like trying to suck you back in, you know what I mean? But that's just the job perspective and like the city perspective, you know? And then on the community perspective, no one wants to get kicked out of where they were able to live for years, you know? And cheap housing, you know, housing market's crazy and it keeps getting crazier and worse and worse and worse. So things like the projects are necessary for these people to keep existing there, right? People are tired of commuting. That's the other thing. The projects are a great way to have these people have access to public transportation and stuff. A lot of the housing that is similarly affordable is in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's like not near a bus, not near a train. These people do not own cars. You shouldn't have to own a car in a super dense city anyway. You know, it's rough. It's rough. So, yeah. It's tough, man. And that's why the projects exist. And the problem is their prime... This is the thing, you know, this might be contributing. The thing I noticed in the past 5, especially 10 years... the project used to be, it was a building, a set of buildings, usually a community with all these people in it, doing what they can do. And some of the aid that was given was the city would use tax money to pay for services. They would give, like, not quite grant money, it was just different depending on the program, but they would do things like karate classes for kids, right? They would make it so that they would have a community room in there, and they'd be like, if you're willing to teach classes to these like low-income housing kids, to these adults, even like yoga, stuff like that, we will subsidize a portion of it or all of it. And so that stuff existing and people coming from out of those neighborhoods going in to teach these things and give these people like just normal shit that they normally couldn't have was great. Those programs aren't around anymore in a lot of the projects, in New York at least. A lot of those programs funding cut. They don't have that. And it's not like they're going to pay for that on their own. They can't. So these kids have like nothing to do. A lot of the adults have like nothing to do outside of work. They're just hanging around. You know what I mean? And it's changed a lot. It's changed a lot. And I think that was why things were getting so good in like the 2000s, was because they had all that stuff around, and you know, kids especially were able to like have these really nicely structured groups and stuff. But yeah, karate class is not a thing anymore. That was like my whole childhood. In the projects, yeah, they're like not offering them in most of them anymore, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. And some people are trying to do it as a private venture. They're trying to do it on their own, and they're trying to just get donations. They're soliciting donations on their own and making programs for it. And that stuff is great, but like, you know, that shit's hard. That's really hard. So, I don't know. After school programs are so underrated. Yeah, they're the best. They're the best thing you can do. For an area that's struggling, literally just giving the kids after school programs. And especially having them intermingle with kids that aren't from their exact neighborhood. And having just everyone get to experience other people. Let those kids' worldview get bigger. That's the other thing, is a lot of them, because they don't really go out of their area, they think that everything's the same, you know, or I'm relegated to be here forever and that's it. This is what I am and who I am. They think they are their environment, you know? And it's like, no, there are other things out there, but you will never know that unless you meet other people and you have, you know, other good role models to see. Just seeing other people that are not the same 5 people around you, you know? And that shit's really nice. And that's what changes people. So, I don't know. Long story short, things ain't the same as they were, and they should kind of find ways to fix that. Otherwise, they'll just create more of the same problem over and over. Also, yeah, we're not going to get into, like, nothing political. Nothing political. If your comment is deleted, it's because you were riding that line. You know? Rico, you said you did art. You learned tap dance, jazz dance, ballet, and hip hop. Yeah. That's the things they would like have classes to teach kids all that stuff. They would even let the adults, you know, jump in and everything. There was one program, and I won't say what I did because it's a little too specific, but there was one program that I would coach something because a family friend ran it, and it was a private thing. It wasn't actually part of those ones that like the city pays for, but we would hold like fundraisers and stuff, and we would get funding. Just we would solicit it from like people willing to help out from other neighborhoods, and then we would use that to pay for me and like some other people to go in and like coach and teach things, and do it in like a class format. And it was nice, but we were frustrated because we were like, this didn't used to have to be a thing where we had to like obtain that funding ourselves. And at the end of the day, it was like, well, if we got to do it, we got to do it. But yeah, it used to be part of an enrichment program for the area, and it's just not anymore. And it stinks. It stinks. So we're just like, okay, we'll do it ourselves, I guess. But it was hard. You couldn't get the same amount, and it would fluctuate, you know? I don't know why they pulled so much funding from good programs like these. I know why. I know a few reasons why. I think what they should do is they should make it so that if you are a legislator in an area and you're in charge of taking care of an area, that you should have to live in the worst part of it for at least 50% of your time. That's just one of my thoughts. That they should do that, or you have to grow up there. I don't care, but I would love that. Nobody would do it then. The only people who would be people who cared, right? But that's too simplistic of a solution. There are so many other factors in there. There are people who've never lived there that also just do things well. So, you know, holy shit, did I just miss an NYC lore moment? You did. You did. It's fine. If they get out, they will change. Not always in a bad way though. There are people that change, but it doesn't leave you, okay? That shit stays in you. I'll just say that. Even if you've been there for a short bit of time, you were somewhere else and you went there, then you bounced back out. You know, it's just part of your experience, right? It sort of fits into your worldview and expands it, right? So I think it's a good thing. Even if someone changes, it's a good thing that they experienced it, right? Nobody wanting to do it would be preferable to career politicians. Yeah, well, we're not getting political here. We're not going beyond that. I like talking about economics, and I like talking about, you know, like neighborhood fluctuations, but nothing beyond that line. A mayor in Chicago did that in the 70s or 80s. I remember hearing about it. I don't know the specifics. I feel like it's really easy to do stuff like that in a performative way, but not actually like do it. But if you do it, it's great. It's wonderful. She ended up getting a security detail moving out. Of course. Well, the problem is if you're like a high profile person, people are going to want to go for you anyway. It's not like you just blend in. So it's like not a thing that's an easy solution, if that makes sense. You know? We used to have a YMCA here. It got swallowed up by a courthouse expansion. Dude, yeah, where have the YMCAs gone? They were always so prevalent. Like, so many areas in America had a local YMCA that you could just get a membership card because you lived nearby and just do everything there. You could shower there. You could go into the pool. You could do a whole bunch of different sports. There were classes, you know, all of that. Some areas still have them. And it was so robust, right? There was so much that you could do. A lot of them, yeah, they've gotten swallowed up by other things. Their funding was cut, you know, so they don't have the money to keep all of that going. And some of the centers are still working well, but, you know, they've been cut down a bit. They definitely have. There's one in Flushing? Yeah. There's, well, this New York City has a few YMCAs, but also they have a lot of the rec centers, the city rec centers. So they don't really need as many YMCAs, you know, because they sort of have that dual purpose thing. And if you're just a city resident, You just show your ID and get in and use, like, you could just go in the pool. Like, just by living there. It's included with, you know, the taxes that you pay to the city anyway. And then if you don't live there, you just pay a little fee and you're good. You can buy, like, a pass. So, your YMCA became a car wash? What? What the fuck? That's so sad, man. Rec centers, even still think I haven't heard the term in years. Certain areas of the country, I feel like they're still normalized, and then other areas, yeah, they're basically gone. It just depends. I know in the Northeast, a lot of smaller towns still have them, even, but I don't know. They built one close to you. They still exist, but I think the problem is they were in really expensive areas, and they just couldn't. The YMCA couldn't keep up with keeping these buildings running, so they still exist, but they've kind of moved around a bit because they couldn't like have as many as they did in those areas. Greeny Green is still up. Okay. Useful for old people? Yeah. That's the thing too with the YMCA. Like, that's where old people bingo happened. All right? Let's be real. The best thing in the world, a whole bunch of old people in a room playing bingo and then hanging out and eating food together, happened at the YMCA, at least in the city. And so that was great for them because a lot of them didn't have anything else, you know? And now there are centers that are made specifically for the elderly. But the thing with the YMCA was they were mingled, right? You didn't have to be old to go play bingo. If they had open seats and you were like a kid, you could just walk in and they'd be like, yeah, take a seat. All it costs us is one extra bingo sheet, like a piece of paper and a pencil, you know, whatever. And they would just let you in, and then you could like socialize with all of them. You can hang out. And that was nice. But like, if they're not happening at the YMCA's and they're only happening at like old people centers, you know, elderly centers, they're like not mingling with the populace, you know? I don't like that. I miss like bingo in the YMCA. I had a friend I used to take because, you know, he was old and he qualified. He qualified to go, you know, be quote unquote elderly at the YMCA and do a lot of those things. And then he would bring me in and he would tell everyone, that I was like his niece or something, but we weren't related. We were just friends. That was all. It was funny. And we told the other people that we were talking to, we'd be like, oh, I'm actually not related to him at all. And they would be like, okay, we won't tell anyone. Love stories about that guy. He sounds rad as hell. He was the best, dude. He's the best. I still call him occasionally. I still see him every now and then. When Adult Swim wasn't only a late night TV block. Oh yeah, back in the day. How old do you have to be to play bingo? Depends on the place. I don't know what the YMCA's limit was. Actually, I don't know. I can't remember. I think the rec centers, anything elderly, I think they make it like you have to be a senior citizen, so you have to be 65 plus. Maybe the YMCA did the same thing. I don't remember. I'm not sure how they do it. But yeah, most programs like that are like elderly only. Either you have to be 65 plus, or some of them you have to be living in like elderly housing or something like that. You have to like have a second qualifier or something. I don't know. What if I just feel elderly? Just wait till you get there. You'll feel very different. You'll feel you'll feel real different. I played bingo at 11, but it was with all Mima. I would go in with my friend and we'd be sitting around playing bingo, but then we also did they had trivia nights. And I would do trivia nights. I would go with him, and he was a very well-read guy, but he didn't have a lot of knowledge on like science. He knew a lot about history, but like his STEM knowledge wasn't there. It was just never what he did. But I had that. So the two of us would sit down at a table and we'd find like two other people that seemed kind of learned, and we would just go sicko mode on trivia nights. We almost felt bad sometimes because we covered all the bases, you know? The things that I was missing, he had. The things that he was missing, I had. And we were just like a dream team on trivia. Oh, it was insane. We would sit around, sometimes instead of trivia night, they would just sit around and watch Jeopardy. They would literally sit there and watch Jeopardy, and he and I would just like answer almost everything. You need that one sports guy? That's the thing I can never fucking do. Oh my god, if I literally watched the TV show Jeopardy, right? The sports categories, movies, actors, actresses, like pop culture. I don't know shit. That's like my worst category. That's my worst category. I don't know anything. I barely know, like, what team is where. I know a couple of them because I've heard it enough times, but, like, I don't know shit, dude. Never paid attention. I once went on a cruise and every day forced my grandma to buy me a bingo card because you would win money by playing. Anyways, at the end of the cruise, I won $200. Bingo cost me, like, $300 total. So then you didn't win. You didn't win. I see. I had a roommate in college who said he was from a tiny, boring town and that his town's bingo nights would get very intense. I've never properly lived in a small town for any good period of time, but I have a friend whose family owns, like, a bunch of farms out in the middle of fucking nowhere. And, not quite in the Midwest, still kind of in the Northeast, but, like, on the border. And I had a few times gone out there and just spent time with the whole family, just as, like, a trip sort of thing. And the small towns, I'm gonna tell you, when it comes to, like, that one community thing they do, they go fucking hard. So if it's bingo night, whatever it is, they go so hard. Baseplate, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Thank you. It was just... It was crazy. Discord bingo night. You know what I kind of want to do? All right. I'm going to steal this. I'm going to yoink this from my friend Tom. It's another streamer, Tom. One of the things he does is he finds... he'll find these channels that do, like, cooking videos, but they're so bad. It's like, oh, cooking hacks, and they're just shit. They're just shit. These people keep making mistakes. Everything's scary. They do so many things where you're just like, why? Why are you doing this? Why? And then they keep going, and you're like, no, you're ruining it. But they're like, oh, it's a hack, you know, or whatever the fuck. He finds a bunch of these videos, and he sets up bingo cards. And everyone grabs a bingo card. Yeah, waffle iron cooking, right? Shit like that. And then they have, like, one of them is called, like, Meat Nightmare, right? Like, and everyone will just sit around and play bingo together while he streams. I love that. And I was like, oh, I want to do that. Unsanity Live, Tom? Yeah. Oh, you know him? Yeah, I've read him a couple times before. Yeah, that Tom. So funny, dude. Isn't it a good idea? I'll set that up right now. Please, we can do it. We can do it. Geary bingo. We could even do VTuber clips bingo. Right? And we can watch, like, 15 videos, see how many people get bingo by the end. We could do it. We could do it. I've been watching Jack's Films do this with Sniper Wolf videos. Oh my god. Okay, so I have other YouTube channels, one of them being my VODs channel, which I had never watched a video with, so I had no, like, established algo on it, right? So I was on the homepage of YouTube, but as a different user, as my VODs channel instead of my normal channel that I used to normally watch stuff, and that's, you know, got the algo kind of set up for me. And the front page of it is always, like, one video essay, the newest Mr. Beast video, and Sniper Wolf. Always. And I can't with her thumbnails because it's like the same 3 pictures. It's the same 3 pictures every time, you know? And I'm like, if you click on her channel and scroll, it's like, I can't, dude. And the thing is, there's nothing wrong with it because it works. No one cares if she uses the same face on the thumbnail as long as it's, like, working. But I was just like, man, I can't. Oh! I don't know. Very, very weird, like, standard thumbnails where it's just someone going like, oh, and like pogging on the side with a bright color behind their head. And it's like reacting to old TikToks, and then it shows an image of the TikTok for like 50% of the thumbnail, but it's like half blurred out, so you can't even tell what it is. It's just someone pogging at it, and they're like, oh, with their hands on the side of their face. They look like that emoji where it's got the face with the hands on the side, on the cheeks, right? They just like, they like all do that. Pog you. And you know what I was realizing? Out of everyone, that's basically like the thumbnail meta. Right? Yeah, literally like soy jack pointing. No, it's the thing is the meta works. It's really good. The only person who I've seen that does thumbnails like that looks genuine, they didn't look like they weirdly posed, they look like they just took a picture of themselves, is Ludwig. You know he's posing for the picture. Like, you can tell he's, like, doing it for the thumbnail. But those are faces he makes anyway. He's just, like, got a theatrical face. When he laughs, he just, like, goes, like, and he makes this face. And you're like, oh, well, that's just his face, right? That's how he laughs. And because he's got a funny face when he laughs, he puts it on the thumbnails, you know? So whenever I see his thumbnails, even when he, like, has this disappointed look, I'm like, he probably did that somewhere in the video, right? And then he just took a better picture of it. So for whatever reason with his, I, like, believe it, you know? Like, I still know it's a posed photo, but I get it. The painting, the scream is the original Pog thumbnail. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Though with the hands on the side. That man squints up his whole damn body every time he laughs. His thumbnails are funny. Wait, let me find. Ludwig. Even when he does, like... Oh, that... Like, they're funny and they look posed, but at the same time, I'm like, I believe you because you do this when you're talking. I want to find one where he's laughing that isn't his profile picture because he's got a funny face, man. I think that's my one regret of being a VTuber. Oh, this one he's not laughing, but, like, he absolutely makes this face. My one regret of being a VTuber is you can't see what I, like, properly look like when I laugh. Because I like... almost Ludwig face it, almost. Look at this. He's not laughing in this one. But when he's talking about something he's disappointed in, he absolutely makes that face. You know what I mean? So while this is totally a posed picture for a thumbnail, I still believe it. You know what I mean? I see this and I'm like, he's not faking this. he does that mid-talking. So there's some people that, I don't know, like their thumbnails, I'm like, okay, you're doing the funny thumbnail face, but I get it. You look like this, duh. I do. I like almost close my eyes when I'm like really laughing sometimes. I'm like, ha 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 ha. Can't stop. I've slowly been teaching myself to not do that because I can't be sitting here laughing for so long with my eyes closed and like not taking in what's in front of me when I'm streaming. That can't be happening. But yeah. I noticed that I started audibly, since I started streaming, I started audibly laughing more. Normally, I would just like do it with my face, but you wouldn't actually hear it. And I naturally developed that I started audibly laughing more. Because then people know that I'm laughing. And remember, my old model had like the same face all the time and you wouldn't even see it. And I didn't like train that, it just kind of happened. And then at some point more recently, I realized it and I was like, oh my God, I keep doing that. What is that? I was watching one of my old VODs and then like a newer VOD and I was like, oh man. I really just developed that without even noticing. I thought the old model captured the closed eye laugh really well. It was a little too sensitive on the blinking, so it captured it, but not that it was actually better, if that makes sense. It wasn't quite right. Because I don't close my eyes all the way when I'm laughing. But they're like almost all the way closed. Like to the point where I can't read, you know, what's on the screen, definitely. But yeah, this one actually does it better, but it's not, you don't get the whole thing, you know? You don't get the whole damn thing. Just doing the Lamau stone-faced. A lot of my comedy in person is in my expressions, and you just don't get that. You just don't. Have any family friends noticed any changes in your demeanor since you've become a VTuber? Well, I haven't gotten to see a lot of my family that I want to see. Sorry to be a little morbid. Because of all my health shit, I couldn't travel to see a lot of them. I wasn't really able to drive out of like an hour radius. So even shorter than that. So I only saw like certain people often. The ones that are around me a lot, they've noticed the way I emote might be a little different because I'm so used to getting things across audibly rather than physically. Like you can't see my hands, right? You can't see my full expression, all those things. But it's not that different. It's really not that different, honestly. From what they've said, at least. Streamer does this IRL. I'm one of those people that will laugh and really lean, but I've learned to not do that because otherwise you'll just never see me. Like I'll just go, oh my God, and like, you know, you know. No more talking with hands. Oh, I still do it. I still do it just because you don't see it. Doesn't mean I don't do it. My hands, when I'm talking, I usually have my elbows on the arms of my chair, and my hands are just straight up. Straight up. And I'm moving them around and waving them around as I talk. Constantly. Sometimes I actually put my hands on like the top or back of my head and I just leave them there a lot when I'm talking to keep myself from waving them around so that I'm making sure everything I'm trying to get across is happening audibly and I'm not like relying on the hands to do it, because if you're not thinking about that, you might, how do I say, you might emote with your hands to get point across, but then audibly it doesn't, right? So I'll put my hands on my head so that they can't move, right? And that way I'm like certain that I'm focused on making sure I'm just saying it or whatever. That was my big trick. I've heard VTubing forces you to adopt exaggerated expressions in general for better tracking. I've always emoted a lot physically, so I never had to worry about that too much. It's like a little more, but not that much. Gonna be funny once you're finally clear to do full body VR. Dude, it's gonna be so different. That's how I see so few Italian VTubers. Can I be honest? Most Italian families, if you were like, oh, this is what I'm doing for work, they're gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing? Go become a doctor? Or they're not too harsh on the you have to be doctor, lawyer, teacher thing. They're not too harsh on that, but they'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, their expectations are different. That's why you don't see a lot of Italian content creators. But there are also so many Italian Americans. So many. And a lot of them are so funny. They're very... the work ethic is kind of crazy. They're very hard on their kids. They're very hard on... And not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. They're just like, you have to be working. You have to be trying hard. And a lot of people that become content creators, they start it when they're in a moment of their life where they don't know what to do. You know? They don't like get out of school, do well in school, and then go, now I'm gonna do content. No, they like they have some time where they're in college and they're like, I'm not liking this anymore, and they're like half dropping out or some shit, or they're taking a gap year because they just don't know what to do, and then they start content in the middle of it. Like, that's how most successful content creators started, was in some sort of shake-up period, you know? And Italians don't allow that. you don't take gap years. You don't you don't like stop momentum. They don't care what you do so long as you're doing, basically. Like, it's still very it's not too harsh. They're like, you know, find what you want to do, but it has to be realistic. It has to make you enough money to support your family. It has to, like, you know, blah 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 blah, that sort of thing. So yeah, you're not gonna see a lot of Italian content creators, honestly. Like, really, I don't think anyone plans to be a content creator. Most don't. No, I think maybe this younger generation, you'll see some kids that really do, but no. Most people that got into it fell into it. Even myself, you know, my last job was great. Excellent, wonderful. And if I wanted to go back to it, I'd be totally fine. But health stuff was making it hard to do my normal work. It was making it just really difficult for me. So I said, okay, while I'm focusing on my health, I just won't do it. I'll you know, lower my hours in that. I ended up like stopping almost all of my hours in it at one point. And I was like, you know, and then this worked out. I never intended to make this the thing. I even pushed my debut up. I was going to wait even longer to do my debut with this model, because I was like, I'm just going to wait until I get all the assets together, because this wasn't like life or death for me or anything. And then my medical stuff was coming to a head, and I was like, we'll just do it earlier. Get it out of the way while I'm still, like, you know, good. So, well, not good, but you know what I mean. So it wasn't really like intended, but then when I did it, I went, oh no, you know what? I like this. I'll just keep doing this. I enjoy it. Got new options? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's good, but I can't really do both at the same time. I did for a long while, but I can't do content seriously. If I want to have my main job, I have to whole ass one, and then the other one is like a medium serious hobby, right? Medium serious. But it can't be like both of these I take so seriously. Impossible for me. I just couldn't do it. So I was whole assing my normal job before this, and I wasn't half-assing in like a bad way streaming, but I could not whole ass it, you know what I mean? So that's kind of why, like, I don't know, the way I did my content and stuff was different, but also I don't know if you guys feel like it's different from when I debuted onward compared to before, if you were here before with the old model. I don't know. I tried to keep the vibe similar though, because I didn't really want it to change. I was like, I want to take it more seriously, but I don't want the actual content to feel that different. I just want to be better at doing certain things for myself. What kind of work were you doing prior? Tech and business and a lot of consulting. Did Vinny help you want to become a content creator? I didn't want to necessarily become a content creator. I wanted to be a VTuber because I was really interested in the tech. I saw someone making their own custom kind of VTuber-esque, it was in between a VTuber and PNGTuber program, and using it to stream a long time ago, like 2012-ish. And I thought it was really cool. And I kept my eye out for anyone doing like real-time live tracking and then mapping motion data to some sort of avatar, which now is called VTubing. But I was like just keeping my eye on that kind of stuff. Because no one was doing that for streaming except for that like one guy. Everyone was just doing that in CGI form. It was always big industry level tech, so no streamer at home had that kind of equipment or you know, the software really was not there for it. So then FaceRig comes out, and it starts happening, and I was like, ooh, but I didn't want to use FaceRig because it sucked. But my initial model was basically going to be rigged for FaceRig, and then VTube Studio came out, and I was like, oh fuck, oh shit, and I got into it, and it was just because like I thought the tech was really cool. I just really thought the tech was neat. And I always liked video games, and I always kind of wanted to stream on the side. I had friends that did, and I was like, that seems fun. A nice way for me to play the games that I already play outside of work, but be able to have, like, you know, people show up. That seems cool. I'll do it. Why not? And it was very casual. So that's why if you look back, my first month and a half of streaming was only collabs. Completely unserious. It was only collabs. I wasn't trying to gain a following or anything. I was just chilling, and I just wanted to interact with the community. Hi, Nina. Yeah, same, right? Because we both did like tech and then streamed on the side, right? that's where I feel like I connect with you, Nina, like really well. Is that we both had the same pipeline, which was like I just want to do my hobbies on the side and interact with the community while I do my thing, and then over time it became like more serious. You know. I think we're now both in the same boat where it's like, well, if I can just do this, I'll just do this. You know? I remember someone making a tech that rigged 3D positions using a phone, smartwatch, and wireless headphones. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. People were kind of like trying to figure out ways to do this for a while. There were a lot of people that were Unity devs that were trying to look into this stuff in real time, but they weren't thinking of using it for streaming. They just wanted to make games that you could sort of play in VR, but not quite VR. They wanted you to not have a headset on. You were just like moving. So people were even taking stuff like the Kinect, and they were trying to take the old Kinect and hook it up so you could make a full body playable game. Think like Just Dance and stuff, but more robust in these bigger environments. People were just doing that. And then there were like one or two people that saw it and went, oh my God, you could stream with this. You can make content with this. So I was in that group of people that was just watching what devs were doing, trying to figure out when a commercially publicly available thing would be around so that you could like do this. And before that, you basically only had the earliest VTubers, which some of them were using FaceRig, some of them were using proprietary software in Japan especially, or you had people in VR chat, and I didn't want to do VR chat. I didn't want to do that because I wanted it to not be a headset thing, an environment thing like that. I was like, I want to do this in my own space in front of my computer. Like, I just knew kind of what I wanted, but it like had not appeared yet. So I was just sitting around waiting for it, you know? And then as soon as VTube Studio came out, I was like, all right, we are getting a model for this. The Kinect was apparently sorcery and just completely wasted on using for shitty Xbox motion tracked games. The Kinect is actually good. Yeah, no, the motion tracking on it is quite nice. Some people even get a Kinect and use it for VTubing. Very few because it's hard to get them, and a lot of the software doesn't take the input in. But if you have your own environment set up or your own way of having your character be moving around, and you can get your Kinect to work with it, it's possible. There just aren't many like out-of-the-box solutions for it that also work well for streaming. You know? Mike had a VTuber back in 2016, but I don't remember how he did it. It was a 3D model, though. It might have been in VRM with VR chat. or there were things before VR chat that were very similar. But they just didn't have, the reason why VR chat popped off more than those other things was because the environments were so interactable and anyone could make an environment, throw it on there, or like it was just more community based. But there were some other things before that. I think it was FaceRig with Mike. That would make sense. FaceRig was around for quite some time. It was. How much of CodeMiko's setup was homebrew? Most of it, yeah. I think so, because wasn't she an Unreal dev? Right? It's a shame because a lot of people are just there to see her tech and not as much her, right? Which kind of stinks. That's like the price of having a really good model, or being a dev and being so interested in the tech of it and doing so much good shit with all of that. A lot of people end up showing up just for the tech, and then they like don't pay attention to what you're doing. But like her work is so good, right? You can get a Connect on eBay for less than $20. Sensor lease. Yeah, that's the thing is like, I think you can get them more easily now. There was a time where they were scarce because everyone was trying to grab them for this sort of thing. But the problem was you would get one and then what could you hook it up to? There wasn't much. There wasn't much that you could use it for. You could play Xbox games on it and that was it. You know? New thing called Intel RealSense. I've seen it. Yeah. I have a few options open for how this stuff works. And I've been looking and researching and everything, and I'm gonna get something basic that works in like VR chat, you know, for now. But there are a few different companies that are making some different things, and I'm trying to like get in contact and test as many of these things as I can, you know. I'll probably get much more expensive in 5 more years. I think other better things will come out by then because people are trying to make things that are basically better than the Kinect, if they can, or not better than, but still usable and commercially available. Kinect is even used in science. They're good and cheap sensors. They're really good. They're really good. The thing I want to figure out is like, how many can I set up? Okay, because if you're doing a camera visual based thing for 3D tracking, the thing that is best is not just having one front cam, having like 3 cameras on you or more. A lot of the best CGI setups are way more cameras than that. And having them around you so that they can capture. If you put your hand behind your head, they can still see that and see the fingers moving around behind your head, right? Because the front camera can't see it, but the other 2 in the back can, right? And that's the thing that I want. Like, I don't have a room for that though right now, absolutely not. But I want to have a space that would be set up just for that, and then have a multi-camera setup. Because I think the more I look into it, all the physical tracking, like the suit and the gloves, they're cool, but the visual tracking with cameras is like the best right now. So I don't know, there's so many different companies really working on, especially with VTubing getting bigger, and I'm just looking. I'm just, you know, so excited for that stuff. Yeah, there's so much that's being researched right now.
2 months now, get the 3rd month of GEEGA for free.
Is that how it works? Sure. Archer, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you. I'm trying to evangelize Intel too much, but the lighter depth sensors that they make are actually insane. That's the thing. I was looking at those. There are a few companies that are using those sensors within their more commercially available cameras made for this sort of tracking. Some of this shit is so good, but the thing is buying a set. So like one camera might be a lot cheaper than it used to be, but you need a bunch of different cameras to set up an area for this type of tracking. And then you often need to buy a software license, so you're regularly paying a subscription for this software to then track yourself in with your 5 billion expensive cameras. And it just gets like... it gets really bad, man. It gets really bad. And then like, you want to stream and you want to do a funny little dance with it. Are you going to make that money back? You know what I mean? Like, at that point, you're just paying money to do it for fun. It's hard to like... What are you going to monetize? Let's do yoga, you know, I don't know. So, I need to calibrate everything constantly. True, if you do it without a technician in there with you, helping you, like, then you gotta pay for that person's time. It's a lot. So, I don't know. I've been looking into all of it, but I feel like it's all not quite where I need it to be. If the dance is funny enough, you'll make the money back. Oh. I made a promise a while back that when I had full body tracking that was good enough for you to, like, catch most of what I'm doing if I'm dancing, that I would do Fortnite dances. But I would make a full tutorial for a few of the most powerful ones, so you too can learn Fortnite dances with me. But I need tracking good enough for that. The problem is, like, I have VR. I do have stuff that can kind of track lower body. It doesn't track your hands. You're just holding onto controllers that move around, but it can't track your fingers exactly. It tracks when they're touching a sensor. But, you know, it's not like tracking what your fingers are actually doing. And I'm like, man, it loses something. It loses something, you know? Yeah, I'll teach you to hit the gritty. I will. I will. But that's what I want. Zen's tracking is wild. Her tracking's good. The software is great. I actually sat in a group chat and talked to her and her dev about stuff too for a while, like not too long ago. But like, I wish she had camera-based stuff because I feel like you could see so much more. Like, it looks crazy, but there's still more that could be shown. You know what I mean? What's that one thing from Sony? Mocapi? Yeah, Mocapi is their new thing, and it's meant to be a little more mobile. So it goes into this like tiny case, and you just carry it around, like strap these little like tiny pucks onto parts of your body to track. I'm really curious about it. That was something that I wanted to see if I could test. I'm really curious to see how it is because I have a couple friends that have been using it, and they really like it. They really like it. And it's not like the 100% most accurate tracking ever, but it's so reliable. It's reliable. And it's lightweight. So if you want to do something more active, it's like so much better for that. The drift is apparently kind of awkward. Yeah, honestly, it has to be considering it's like this tiny little puck and, you know, you're going to have to calibrate it more. But that's the thing. Their goal wasn't to make 100% the best tracking ever. That exists at an industry level. They wanted it to be usable and to be lightweight. That's what they wanted, and I think they looks like from all my friends that have been using it that was done pretty well. So I was like, okay, maybe I want to try that. Yeah, and affordable, because like VTubers don't make that much money, okay? You have to have a lot of people watching you, like a lot, to make enough money to be like buying those high quality multi-camera setups. Very few people can actually afford that. I looked into it and it would cost me more than 20K to get the camera setup that I wanted. Like I said, I want to get my mom a house someday. You know what I mean? Do I think I could grab that camera setup and then make 20K back from it and then some? That's like just off of what I'm doing with that. You know, you have to think about it that way. It's kind of crazy. No, I don't think so. Yeah, it's a lot. It's hard. Have you seen Kojima's mocap studio? The rig for Faces Alone is like 50 cameras. Uh-huh. That's what I'm saying. The really good stuff. Oof. You'd have to learn to juggle. I make a whole clown show. I am the clown show. One of these days. One of these days. I don't know. I've been thinking about it. Rent it to other VTubers. That would mean having to meet up in person. Look, unless you're my bestie, no. Nah. Also, you'd have to be near each other. I'm not about to ask people where they live, you know? At that point, you're creating a whole studio. Well, this is what I wish we had. This is what they have in Japan. In Tokyo, they have a few facilities where you can go and rent this stuff. You can rent time. You can rent equipment and time in a studio and go film a bunch of stuff for a few hours, and you don't have to own any of it, right? This doesn't really exist in the US or in the West. They have it for like movie and filmmakers. That's way more expensive. It's not priced or geared toward people that are not like, you know, making super high budget films. It just doesn't exist. But in Japan, they kind of have that. Not a ton of it, but it does exist somewhat. So I'm like, yeah, LA may have something that they're, yeah, but it's very expensive. So I'm just keeping my eyes out because I'm like, honestly, it might be cheaper to rent something like that for a weekend. Go out there, record a whole bunch of stuff for the next however many months, and then come back than it would be to buy that shit. Because also I would need a whole different living space that has an entirely separate room for it. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, it's hard. Am I building a studio in her garage or some shit for EN-based activities? Yeah. Yeah, no, everyone will like go to her to record their motion tracking. It's true. I think that shit's cool though. I mean, I guess you could do that with a bunch of friends, right? Whoever's the best space for it, everyone could like pitch in together and put it in one person's space. And then everyone just like drives to their house to use it. That, if you're already really close and you know you live near each other, that could work, but I feel like you'd have to be like besties for that, you know? Absolute besties. But it's an interesting thought. It's a really interesting thought. Badger has some kind of stuff to do with his mocap. Not sure if it's in his house or not. Yeah, what Badger has is like what I want. What he's got going on. He does have his mocap set up and he like brings the boys out. He does exactly that. He brings the Badger boys who make all the content with him to his house. And then they go make a whole bunch of content together and they're physically with each other. So they're able to be like, oh, do it this way, do it that way. Oh, yeah, I think it'd be funnier if you like came in the scene faster, you know? And then they just film all these scenes together and everything. Make content together. And then he's got that and everyone goes home. And then again, when it's time, they all fly out again. And I'm like, you know what? That's great. But also, Badger has money. You know? You know what I mean? If I wanted to do that for like Girls FC, which would never work out really because we're like global, you know, we're like across the globe. Financially for them to fly to me, it wouldn't quite work. Maybe just like one of them could make it to me a little more cheaply, but not really. It's even so, we'd need like me or like one of us to make like $1 bajillion. You know? It's just quite it. All the VTubers need to live in a mansion in the Midwest. You couldn't pay me enough to go move to the Midwest. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I could not do it. My soul would die. Let's go back to the streamer estate. I would love to make like a streamer house, but to get a house big enough for that sort of thing so that everyone has their space and is not like all up in each other's shit all the time, and you have like a filming space for your mocap together and blah blah blah. You would need a big ass house. So you need a bunch of creators to come together who all make like okay money already. Most VTubers that I know are making enough. If they're making enough to live off of this, they're just paying their bills. Right? They're just paying their bills. And there's some that are making more than that, but it's very few people. It's like the top tiny percent, you know? So, you know. Yeah, and room for my mom. That's the thing. You want to live with me in the content house? You got to live with my mom, okay? Because if I'm buying a house, if I'm buying a big house, my mom's getting her own room in there. Okay? I'm moving her in. Possibly one of my brothers, too. He's got a girlfriend. And we were seriously talking about it. And he was like, well, she and I would love to have a house one day, but like, we don't make a lot. We're probably not going to get like a house anytime soon. And I was like, what if we all pitch in? We get something big enough that we're all not feeling like we're stepping on each other's toes. Or not big enough, but like separated out enough, you know? And like, I'm like, what if we do that? So like, I don't know. VTuber Mom House sounds like a killer VH1 show. My dream would be to do a reality show. My actual dream with VTubers, but it's, how do you do that without them literally living together, you know? Adoring Crab! Hey, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I'll put it into the, the content house fund. My mom's house fund. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Imagining VTuber mom hangouts bragging about their kids. My mom's very aware of what I do, but she like doesn't watch it. She just like doesn't hop on Twitch. You know? She just doesn't. My dad too. He's very aware. And he's like, he's watched some, but he just doesn't do it often because it's just not their style of entertainment. You know? Do a streamer house like the documental series. My dream is to do one of those like 24 hours in a room sort of things. But we're all in like the same mocap studio. And no further detail because I have specific bits written out for it. I know exactly what I want to do with it. But yeah, imagine a similar show. Didn't he say he watched Mike? He has before, yeah. Yep. Would 100% watch a VTuber mom show. The problem is, we need good editors who are first of all, they'd have to sign NDAs, and then when everyone's moms eventually says all of their personal information, they know to scrub it out. Because everyone's mom will be like, oh, my little Jimmy, oopsie, I mean, you know, and then like say their VTuber name. You know, like it just wouldn't work. You know what I'm saying? It would be like, it would be such a disaster. That's why my mom didn't want to get on the mic when she was here. She was like, I'm gonna say some shit. I'm gonna tell a story. Someone's gonna be like, tell us a story about you, and then I'm gonna say like your brother's name or something. You know, or I'm gonna talk about like a specific place, or non-streamers don't have that sense of being able to like tell stories while obscuring information like on the spot. It's really hard. This is really, really hard. That's why when VTubers dox themselves on accident on stream, it's almost always within their first like 6 months, if they do, because they haven't gotten used to that yet. And then later it's like, you know, it's like some weird outlier case if it happens, but yeah, it's hard. It's a big challenge. VTuber moms, but you don't know whose mom they are? Oh my god, guess the mom. Listen to them speak and guess whose mom it is. Oh, that would be a really fun video, like a singular video, is we get a bunch of VTubers' parents to like talk on the mic and talk about the kid's childhood without talking about their VTubing. And then after they tell like a couple stories about them, you guess which VTuber it is. That would be so good. That'd be incredible. I'll see if I can. How many moms can I get? How many dads? I'll see if I can arrange it. How long did it take you before you doxed yourself? I never did. Plenty of people haven't. I almost did one time, but thankfully I had a VPN on, so it showed like a location, but it was, you know, just my VPN location, and I was like, dude, if I didn't have this on, ooh, it would have been like, right here, this location.
It's GEEGA time.
Thank you for the 24 months, the 25,000 years. Thank you so much, Arts. That's a day one homie. For this segment, we'll be talking about Pepsi. Oh, dude. I don't know. GEEGA, you're the only VTuber I know who has noodled before. I'm sure we could find another one that's gone noodling. There's gotta be another VTuber that is like me, where they like love staying inside, love being urban, all of that, but then also likes the occasional like day out in the bayou. There's gotta be. I know it's not just me, okay? Yeah, grape absolutely would go. We've talked about this. Catfish noodling? Yeah. Because I used to like hunt and fish a lot. With my dad especially. That was like our thing when we'd go out like a bunch of weekends here and there. Very like camping, all this kind of stuff. But never just camping. It was either really long hikes, really, really cool. We would try to go out and do as many hikes as we could. And then we try to find something we could do that was kind of unique to that area. So, yeah, one of the things we did was noodling, and we really liked it, and then we went back a couple times. It was fun. It was fun. Username. Thanks for gifting Corgi a sub. Thank you. Aethel could be convinced to do an IRL noodling stream. Oh, 100%. 100%. I would love... I don't have, like, the physical capability to do that stuff right now, because, you know, health, recovering, all that, but, oh... That's the point I want to get back to. Like, I could pick up and throw a catfish in a boat easily with, like, my leg. Not easily. Like, if it's a big one, the small ones, you could just whip them into the boat. It's fine. But, like, the big ones, sometimes you gotta, like, full body grab that shit, you know? I really want there to somehow be a Girls FC noodling stream. Grape and I talked about one day going out to the middle of nowhere and doing a fishing stream. Or just filming a video. We basically podcast, we go fishing together, or we like go on a hike, and we just sit around and talk. We sit around and talk, and then we turn it into a thing and like put up as a podcast or something. Because a lot of stuff that we want to do would be so out in the middle of nowhere that we really couldn't get a good connection to properly stream it. You know, even with like a streaming backpack, sometimes you're still just so in the middle of nowhere, it's really hard. So we were like, maybe we record something, like normally, locally, and then later we release it as a podcast. Hiking cast. I was talking to her about hiking a while back, and she was like interested, you know. Yusuf, hello. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. Google says largest catfish ever caught is 9.4 feet. That's insane. They can get really big. I feel like they're not limited by anything but their environment and food and oxygen availability. I don't think they have like bugs too. They don't really have a gene that stops them from growing above a certain point. I think catfish are the same. I think a lot of fish are the same. It's just, is that available to them? I know for bugs, the big thing is like the oxygen availability. If you put them in an environment where there's a shit ton of oxygen, like concentrated in that air, they will get huge. They just get bigger as long as you can sustain them. You know? Crazy. Seen some insane sized catfish. Oh yeah, they get big. I personally never caught like a huge one. I wasn't in the right environments for that, but I've looked at like pictures and videos from the competitions where they just have people go out noodling for a weekend and they have this one like tent drop off spot and people just come back with all the catfish they get and they'll just get the biggest one they can, and yearly it's like who can get the biggest catfish. There's a lot of that with a lot of fishing competitions, but there's plenty of noodling ones. Bugs stop growing at a certain point because their carapaces stop molting. Isn't that only certain ones though? I think it depends. One, do they have a carapace? But two, I don't know that that's the only thing for some of them. Flatheads and blues can get huge. Yeah. Blues especially. I don't think I ever got a blue. I think it was just flatheads and similar. Only beetles, I think? Yeah, something like that. I'm not sure. I feel like if I went noodling and a 9-foot catfish grabbed my leg, I would fucking lose it. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, so fish, they have a big old mouth where things enter, and they have their gills that pushes water, you know, from the mouth area out back into the water. And then there's this, like, sorry for the word, but there's a sphincter at the back of their mouth that opens after they push the water out to then let the food in. So when you have your leg in their mouth, they're not trying to like swallow your body, if that makes sense yet, because they need to like close their mouth better. You need to be fully in there, and then they can push the water out, and then they'll open that up and get you in there. You know what I mean? It's a terrifying thought, but like if it's just your leg, they're not going for that. Now they might like thrash around, but yeah. Unless it's a whale's catfish. Fully in there, huh? I mean, that's how it is. I hate what's happening in chat. You guys are freaks, too. Y'all nasty. Sphincter mentioned. Yet again. Look, that's what a round ring of muscle that opens and closes, you know, that's what it is. That's what it is. Sorry for the odd first chapter. Are we raiding anybody in the end? Trying to go to sleep. I don't want to leave the phone frying all night. You just go to sleep, dude. It doesn't matter if I'm raiding someone or not. Just go sleep. I will raid someone, but not for many hours. Not for quite some time. But go sleep. What are the chances you find a snake or snapping turtle? Totally depends on where. They're catfish in so many areas, so it depends on where you are. Honestly. Chat reflects streamers, isn't that how the saying goes? Yeah, and then look at you. Look at you. Disgusting. Raid the loudest person alive. Yeah, just to be loud for them. Oh! What was that? Hold on, I have to open the thing because it won't load in OBS no mo. It won't do it. No mo. It used to. Okay. I was Lynn. Noodling fund, people teeth. Wow, Lynn. Thanks for the $50 for the noodling fund. I do want to go again. I missed it. I want to go hiking again. But it's too damn hot. There are days it goes in and out. So on a day where it's not too hot and I'm not streaming that day, I want to go. I was conducting an exorcism earlier and was praying someone would raid in. Oh, I know. Lovely way to start my morning. Who's the loudest friend you have, though? Would that be Mike? Mike seems loud, but his streams aren't actually loud. If that makes sense. It's not... Who would be my loudest friend? Like, whose stream would be loudest to raid into? Honestly, mine is one of the loudest ones, not because I'm loud, but because sometimes when we get raided, when one person starts going, everyone starts popping off with all the bits and shit. Mine is one of the worst. But who out of my friends, if I want to like wake people up? Haruka when yelling at Zen. Yeah, but her solo streams, she's like so calm. It's hilarious how different they are.
Nice.
Yeah, see, yeah.
Perfect.
When people raid into this and people are like, oh, we were just doing ASMR, everyone just starts going like, oh, ASMR is where you came from, and they just start like doing all the bits and shit. Like layering them. I'm like, oh man. No. Joel, definitely. Yes. Yes, but usually he ends before me. Well, not anymore. I don't know. Oh, Heavenly streams could be pretty loud. Yeah. Henya? Oh. Yeah, actually. If we're having a chill stream and I want like a switch between the moods, right? And I want to wake y'all up, I could raid Henya. She'll just be like, hi meow. She'll just be playing something and it'll be fine. Then she'll be like, ah! Like out of nowhere, just screaming. Yeah, that's good. Which, by the way, probably playing a game with Henya tomorrow night. I have a collab tomorrow night, and then after stream, I have another collab, which I don't think I'll stream my POV. I think I'll just go on Henya's stream. But, yeah. We're gonna play tomorrow, which is good. I haven't played anything with her in a little bit. Dia streams? Yeah, they're just like overall a little bit louder. Yeah. Raid Tob. You know what? Yes. Raid Tob and then do a lurk check. Honestly, that's the way. Are you friends with Fillion? I've only interacted with her a tiny bit. When we did Neander's Longest Aliver, but I kind of regretted it because like I made like 1 or 2 initial jokes at her, and then my plan was later I was going to betray my friends and I was going to get her and like 2 other people together so we could like vote other people off and win. But they sniffed me out and they voted me off. So I didn't get to like do that. I wanted to do that, but she's friends with some people I'm friends with, like Saru especially. Hey.
Could someone say lurk check?
Yeah, that's the favorite lurk check. That one always fucking gets them. If you're sleeping and that starts playing, oh my god, the number of times people are like, oh, what's happening? I'll be like in the middle of playing a game and I'm like, guys, it's really quiet. Oh man, we're like sneaking around a corner and someone does that shit. God, I hate it, man. Ooh. Mouse and Siren scream out of nowhere too. Oh, Psy's a good one, yeah. Uh-huh. Loved you and Fillion's chemistry. We only got to say like 2 things to each other though. I don't know if it was like enough time to like figure it out. You know what I mean? Like get into some sort of groove. Does that make sense? Shy playing spooky games. Someone says the gunshot sound redeem. Oh my god. The gunshot where it sounds like it's going off next to your fucking head. I cannot have that on stream. I cannot give people the ability to just play gunshots in my ears. Okay? And I always think it's really funny the difference in reaction, because you can tell who often heard that maybe in their neighborhood and who didn't based off of how they react. If they just jump a little or they like back up and they're like, whoa, haha, then you're like, okay. But if they don't say a word and hit the ground, then you're like, okay. Nice try with the Discord. Nice try. So, yeah, I'm not having that. That's why some people have always been like, oh, could you turn this one on? And I'm like, no. No, I can't. I will not. I'll die inside, dude. Nope. Heavenly. Slink off couch. Yeah. Quietly slide down to the floor is like what you should do with that. Or like you get down there relatively quickly, but then you like crawl out. Is that gunshots or fireworks? Oh my god, I hate Ryuko. I hate it. They don't sound anything alike. Oh, they don't sound anything alike. Fireworks are like a boom. A gunshot's like a crack, right? And you just know what I mean. There's a sharper sound that will cut through the air, and you will hear that like reverb. You'll hear a second background kind of like, what's the word for it? That like after noise. They sound totally different. Man. Make a noise redeem of a cat about to barf. No, I will get up and start looking around. I'll be like, who is it? What was it? Yeah, instead we got good shit, okay? We got the mint wretch. We got the mint wretch, all right? You don't need any of those gunshot sounds to scare me. You don't need a cat throwing up. We got mint going making that ungodly sound. For anyone who doesn't know, it's a sound that she made when she tried putting the Nintendo Switch cartridge in her mouth because someone was talking about how bad it was, and she's like, it can't be that bad. And she put it in her mouth, and she went like, and she made this sound that was like, she's never made that sound again, you know? Like, that shit has never come out of her, ever. It was just in that moment, and that was it. The mint wretch. Classic. I tried that and it didn't taste much like anything. Are you kidding me? It tastes like shit. No, it's so bad. Had a small addiction to those once, not gonna lie. What? Small addiction? Like you enjoyed it? Like it was was it an acquired taste? Was it like from the beginning? Like what? What the fuck? Just like tonic water, sorta. Oh, what the fuck? No, you fucked up. You fucked up, right? You you need some milk. No way. No. Like, I taste every new Switch cartridge I get, but I know it'll be bad. I kind of get it. What? Why would you let dampness touch something with metal contacts, first of all, regardless of how it tastes? Why purposefully do that, ever? Second of all, they're literally coded to taste like shit so kids don't eat them. Ew! Where'd the mint wretch go? Yeah, no, I think it's not there now anymore, is it? You have to take it out for some reason. I think it was because there were like 2 people that kept spamming it or something. I think someone ruined it like that. We took it out for a bit. What in the strange addiction is going on in here? Yeah, oh. He is acting like she never licked a battery as a kid. I didn't. Because I was told it was bad to do, and they were like, it could hurt a little bit. It's not good for you. If there's battery acid, that's terrible. And I went, oh, okay, I won't. You know? I was that kind of kid. I was just like, okay. Knew nothing about this bittering agent? Yeah, you know, they actually put a coating on there because they specifically were like, well, you know, our cartridges have been getting smaller and smaller, and we don't want kids to eat them. And Nintendo's a very, you know, youth-oriented company. And so they were just like, let's not. The plastic is coated too. This guy's trolling. Yeah. But I, a grown-ass woman, am not a child, so I cannot be affected. That's not how it works. That is not how it works. Wonder if it's related to spicy food. I eat habanero salsa, no problem. The Switch cartridges tasted like nothing. I don't think so, because like I still thought it tasted like shit, but I like spicy food. Not like shit, you know what I mean? It's very, very bitter. Then again, I don't like bitter stuff. I don't know. Oh, dude, licking a battery is one of the weirdest but fun things to do as a kid. You did it for fun? Now, if you said you did it out of curiosity, I'd be like, okay, yeah, absolutely, right? Kids don't know things until they try them, and even if you tell them, they'll still try it anyway half the time. But like, what? Fun? No. The Switch cartridge is fucking minging. Yeah, exactly. It's minging. 9-volt batteries are the best. Great. Not only are you out here agreeing with this dude, you come in here and you're like, I'm a connoisseur of the C batteries. Yeah, the 9 volts really hit. What the fuck? See, now everyone agreeing at this point is just, you're just trolling. You're just shitposting, alright? I see you. Ocean Spray Calypso. It's the Paradise Punch Lemonade. Ots. Paradise Punch Lemonade. That kid, when he says lemonade, the way he hits that word. Lemonade. I don't know how the fuck he does it. He gets this tiny nasal quality that's just incredible. It's incredible. Love that kid. Calypso. Some of y'all eating shampoo because it smells good. I never did this. I never ate glue. I didn't even eat paper. I didn't eat crayons. I don't know. I feel like I missed an important part of my childhood by not putting random shit in my mouth. Yeah, me too. Me too. That's what I'm saying. How many of you did this? What's like the percentage? Here, wait. We're gonna poll this. Okay. As a child, did you try eating everything? Did you try eating some things? Barely tried eating random stuff. Can't put that in. Barely tried eating things. Thing. Oh my god, I don't know. I'll just say barely tried it. All right. 1 minute. There's the poll. I'm saying barely, so if you tried, like, licking a battery once, whatever. But, like, what age limit when you say child? I'm going to say, first of all, starting at probably, like, 4. Because below that, babies and everything, like, absolutely put everything in their mouths. And I won't, like, count that. But I'm saying when you're, like, 4, like, we can communicate with you and tell you, don't do that. It will hurt, and you will understand what that means. For sure. Like, that age and up. All right? Were you the kid that ate glue? Did you, like, try some stuff? Did you, like, not try much? Above that age? Above, like, 3? You know, getting into 4 and above? Or what? You get age 9 sampling a fine Bordeaux over some cheese. No. I just... When did I have wine for the first time? I think I was, like, probably, like, 16. And not a lot. Just, like, a few sips. But it was, like, a very... Like, you have to do this on holidays thing. And they wouldn't give you a lot if you were a kid. A very, very tiny bit. Like, literally, like, 2 sips. But it was very, like, well, here's enough to just do this toast. So I, like, tried wine when I was relatively young. But I never touched alcohol. Other than that, really. And, like, when I was of age, tried. But I just didn't like it. Wasn't a fan. The only thing I liked drinking genuinely that was, like, an acquired taste that I thought was good was, like... Some whiskeys, like smoked whiskey was my favorite. But even then, I don't like being tipsy or being drunk. I actually have a really bad time. Like, it's not fun for me, so. Most of you, okay, 58% of you said barely tried it. Like, you didn't try just eating everything around you. 36% said tried eating some things. Okay. 6%. 6% tried eating everything. 14 of you. 14 individuals in chat, all right? They're amongst you right now, and they're real. I see. Cocktail supremacy. Yeah, I mean, if you can't taste the alcohol, then it's just like juice, dude. A lot of stuff was, does it taste like it smells? The answer was usually, oh god, no. Yeah. The smell can be very different from the flavor, and I got 2 fingers of wine from at family dinners from age, like, 8, because Italian, yeah. Yeah. I was not a very impressionable kid when it came to straight up dangerous or gross stuff. Yeah, me neither, for, like glue and everything. I don't know. I just didn't, like, I didn't care for it. I had to drink so much wine before I was able to discern differences. Yeah, a lot of these things you have to be, like, really into it to actually, like, try something and be like, oh, yes, this is a sharp and dry red, and, you know, like, I didn't like any of it, so, you know. No thanks. If you want to bond with the younger generation, sit down with them and shout out on Play-Doh. Ugh, no. Blech. Blech. No thanks. What did you say? I ate dental cream, but they were tasty, so it wasn't strange. What do you mean dental cream? Do you mean toothpaste? Or do you mean, like, what is dental cream? What? What is that referring to? What the hell is dental cream? Huh? Toothpaste? No, they meant toothpaste. Oh. Ugh. No. You ate toothpaste? Ugh. Blech. No. No. That. No, thank you. What did you say? I still swallow toothpaste after brushing instead of spitting it out. What? Now, I know it's made to be... Most brands try to make it relatively food safe. Because you might accidentally ingest it, it goes in your mouth, whatever. Like, it should be food safe. But no! Don't do that. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. I would like to say, especially one of the worst things about it, the pH of it. The pH of it is really not good to be throwing into your stomach. And I know, yeah, you'll produce more stomach acid to balance it out, but your stomach tries to keep that environment within a certain pH, if it can. And if you put something like toothpaste that's very, like, drying and fucks up the pH, you start overproducing acid, and it can be... It depends on that exact toothpaste, but it can be a bit caustic, if that makes sense. Better than swallowing mouthwash, which is basically tile cleaner. Yeah, no, that's even worse. It's even worse. Yeah, dude. Yeah, fluoride fucks up your stomach. Yeah. I don't remember everything in it that's, like, really bad for the stomach lining, but I just remember reading that some stuff in there is bad for the stomach lining, so don't do it. Don't do it. Sodium fluoride and hydrochloric acid don't mix. Ah, is that what it is? Or hydrofluoric acid? Yeah. Ugh. I'll admit that I did bite some chapstick because it smelled good. After that one, though, I learned to try... not to try eating all the things. Chapstick's so good. Yeah, some of the stuff that they put in those things to make them smell good are crazy. Like especially beauty products, lotions, and face washes, all these things. They make them smell so good, and some of them smell so edible. They had this problem in Korea. There was this one face mask that they were making that smelled so good. And kids would constantly try to, like, drink the liquid. Now, when you get a little sheet mask, it's this little cotton thin fabric sheet that is soaked. They fold it up and put it into a little packet, and then they put a bunch of the essence in there, so they kind of soak it in, like, the creamy, jelly, liquidy, whatever that it's supposed to be in. And then you put that on your face, and you get, like, a deep moisturization because it's just the sheet sticking all that to you, and you just remain moist for a while, right? They made it smell so good. They had to put a warning on the package because so many kids were trying to, like, eat that, which was just so gross. And it tasted horrible, so, like, they would always be like, oh, but, you know, if the kid's young enough, especially, they're just gonna, like, down some of it before they realize how bad it is. So bad. Ugh. I don't get why people try to drink shampoo. How many do, though? Is it just, like, a few stories, or, like, actually a lot of people try drinking shampoo? I don't know, man. Ooh. Ugh. Found honey from the fridge. It was some kind of beauty product. Still can remember how bad it tasted. Yeah, this face mask, the sheet mask that everyone was using, that the kids were trying to eat, was also like this honey scented thing, and it had other stuff in there, but it smelled so good. I remember even using it myself. It was so beautiful. They kept the scent the way it was, but they just, like, put stuff on the package, and they were like, don't eat. You know? Fabuloso shouldn't look so tasty if it's not drinkable. It does look really good. One of my favorite things is when people post something and they're like, forbidden snack. Right? There's so many things that just look so edible and you know they're not. One of my favorites, because I play cello, or I used to play cello for a long time, rosin. Okay? Which is like, almost like a tree resin, almost, but rosin. It's this cake of, like, purified tree sap and some stuff, and it's this beauty. It's amber. Let me find a picture of rosin. Basically, you scratch up the surface, it turns into this, like, powder, and then you put the powder, it's like a sticky powder, you put it on the bow that you used to play your string instruments, and that way it, like, gives this, like, tacky grip, so when you play and you wipe that along the string, it grips, and then it moves the string with it, and it creates that, you know, sound. Let me find a rosin cake. Let me see if I can find the one that I have. It looked so delicious. Not the rectangular ones. I would have, like, a round rosin cake. And it was so... Yeah, the hider scene is good. Which brand did I have? I just like know what the box looks like. It's in this red box. Ooh, some of these look good. No, I want a big picture. These pictures are small. I don't want the darker looking ones. I want one of those like, oh, the Parastro one. Here, cello rosin. Ooh, this picture's good. This shows how delicious it looks. It looks like a gumdrop, like a fantasy gumdrop. Look at this. Look at that. It looks like a delicious little jelly. Ooh. The number of kids that have tried licking these. I've had these, I've had the hydrocene ones. I'm trying to remember which one was in the red box that I had. Oh my god, to get the red label super grip resin. Or was it the hydrocene one in the red box? Mine was the super hydrocene. That was the one that I had. Oh. The color of it is so beautiful. It's very similar to this one that you're seeing right now. Oh. Here we go. This rosin, I found a picture of it. Okay, so this is a generic picture one. I would use one that looked really similar, but mine looked more amber toned, and the number of my students that were like, can I eat that? Was too damn high. Too many of them. This is the one I used. Look at this. Look at how like light and golden it looks. The super hydrocene. Oh. Ooh. So delicious looking. Forbidden snack. Now this is a hard cake. If you smack this onto the table, it would sound like a piece of glass. Just like a glass marble went like bam and smacked the table. You know? It also, the flavor, from what I have heard, is horrifically bitter. Anyone I've seen try it, because everyone would be like, oh, try licking the rosin, ha ha ha. Like all the kids would do it in orchestra. Oh my god. I remember everyone would they touch it and then they go, ugh, and their face would like, oh. From what I've heard, yeah, I'm not trying that. After seeing everyone lick it and then go like, ooh, and look like they were about to cry. No way. No way. But it looks so delicious. Butterscotch? It does look like, it looks like, yeah, you're right. Slightly darker butterscotch. Oh. All the rosin I'm familiar with have been placed between a block of wood. Yeah, they make it in like this rectangular shape too. These ones, it's usually glued to that like cloth that it's on. And so you wrap the cloth around it and then throw it back in that little box. That's how mine is, but... Ugh, dude. Yeah, usually they put it in that wooden, like, U-shaped, rectangular kind of thing, so that's really easy. I'm gonna hand these out at Halloween. Ooh, dude. If you tried to bite it, you'd probably break your fucking teeth. I don't know how hard it actually is, but it feels like it's very hard. I don't know. You can just, like, smack it with the... Honestly, I would take the back of my bow, that there's this little, like, peg that you can turn to add tension or loosen it on the back, this little metal thing, and I would take the back of it and I would just go bam, 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 I would just smack the rosin and, like, scratch it up so that I would, like, get it to start dusting, because you need it to produce, like, dust of itself to, to put on the bow. But, like, it felt, like, really hard from that. I don't know. I don't know, man. I was clearly a smarter child, because as a grown man, I want to eat that so badly. Dude, no. If you smell it, it doesn't smell like anything. I think that's why a lot of people were so tempted to try it too. You sniff it and it just doesn't really have much of a scent. So it's oof, I don't know. I don't know. I have a deep and real fear of my teeth falling out. Thanks for sharing. Thanks so much for sharing. That's great. What's it made out of? From what I understand, it's a type of sap from trees. But let me see how they make it. How make rosin? What is in it? I'll make rosin, string and because there are other kinds of rosins. Let me see. It's a solid form of resin, the sticky substance that comes from trees that is not unlike sap. Yeah. Sap is used to make syrup and medicines. Resin is used to make things like varnish and glazes. They take fresh liquid resin and they heat it until it becomes solid. Oh, so it is just that. Oh, I thought maybe they like added something else to it. Oh, I see. Interesting. Banjo players can apply violin rosin to the bridge of their instrument to stop it moving around during vigorous playing. Oh, I remember this. You use it, if you're a ballet dancer, you use it on your shoes to reduce slipping. Gymnasts will use it for grip. When you watch bowlers have that cloth bag of, like, a powder that they put on their hands, that's powdered rosin. I didn't realize it was the same thing. The day I learned. I see. Yeah, baseball pitchers, right. So you can eat it? Don't. Hi, PN. Don't. No thanks. No. Baseball uses a bag too. Yeah, I know a lot of these things they have it powdered form in a bag. I think that cake form is maybe only for instruments, I guess. I don't know. Wonder why climbers use chalk instead. I think the stickiness of rosin isn't the same as like that dry chalky grip. The chalk is removing moisture, whereas the rosin is just adding stick. So I think the chalkiness is more important. I did like some rock climbing and stuff, but I didn't do like a ton of stuff that involved chalk. I just, bouldered and went outside it. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's like a liquid thing more than anything else. I always wonder if you can make syrup out of rosin. No, because the rosin comes from resin, but sap from the tree is a different thing. They get separated and used separately. Hate to have something sticking on my hands when doing heavy lifting. Chalk is nice because it's dry. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the whole thought behind it, right? You ever race, or do the pacer test, anything like that, and you like wipe your shoes down, or you even take your hands, and it's gross, but if it's the only thing you have, sometimes you do it, and you like get all the dust off of your shoes so that the rubber can grip well again. You ever have a moment in gym class and you're like, we gotta go hard, and you're sitting there trying to get the dirt off the bottom of your shoes so the grip is good? Ugh. I got like, I don't know, for whatever reason I got flashbacks to that. Spit on the floor. No! No. No. Fabulosa's still good, right? Not a fucking chance. Not a fucking chance. No one I ever knew did that. I think it was just for the sweaties, to be honest. Me, when I played, like, dodgeball in school, like, most stuff I didn't really care about in gym. I would just have fun, but I didn't want to, like, sweat too hard because I had to still go to class, and I was like, let me not go crazy with it. But, like, if it was dodgeball that day, suddenly I cared. Suddenly I cared about gym, I didn't really care about much else, to be honest. Tennis? Ooh, yay, let's do tennis. I always tried with that. Soccer? Didn't care. I don't know. Didn't care about it. No, not a chance. Who takes pictures that seriously, though? Yeah, I just was like, I'm just gonna meet the minimum requirement. I was fine with running. I just didn't want to get all gross and then go to class. So I was like, I'm gonna do what I need to do to make sure that I pass this, and then I'm out. Then I'm gonna be like, oh, it's so hard. Oh, I can't run anymore. Ooh. And the teacher will be like, keep running. And I'd be like, oh, that's crazy. I'm dying. And I would just go sit down because I didn't want to sweat. I hated kickball. I fucking hated kickball too. I never liked it. It just felt annoying to play. I don't know. It felt really annoying. Dodgeball either resulted in some kid getting hurt or a fight. Nah, see, I was in the class for people who cared about gym. There were two camps. There was gym, and then there was like sweaty gym. And they put me in sweaty gym because I liked to try with some things, not everything. but with some things. And they separated those people out because most of the kids in gym did not want to try. They didn't want to do shit. They just wanted to walk around. They were mad that they had to change their clothes. They'd be like, throw the ball, and they didn't even want to throw the damn ball, you know what I mean? And then there was like sweaty gym, which had half of the kids were actually sweaty, and then the other half just like enjoyed trying somewhat. And I was like in that kind of camp. I didn't want to actually sweat though, like physically, so I was like, ugh. No thanks. My favorite gym day was surrounding one kid and pelting them with all the balls we had. I always got picked for that though. No. I liked it because they made it so that if you got out early, you like had to like cheer for whoever was on your team, because whichever team won like got something. And so the camaraderie was high. Everyone was cheering on like the good kid on their dodgeball team, you know, who was like at the end, like 1v1ing someone. Everyone was like, let's go, Jimmy, let's go, you know, whatever. Because Jimmy was going to win something for us, you know? It was nice. It was nice. I was a tetherball god in school. I was taller than most of the other kids. Oh, if you're short, tetherball is not it. It's not it. No. Poor hockey. We had a bunch of half-wits that would slap shot everything and break the sticks every single time. Yeah. Yeah, floor hockey, no. Not a chance. Everything would get broken. No way. They would just, they would let people pick. There were a lot of kids in my school that wanted to swim. They actually allowed swimming. And I was like, that sounds so great, except for how you'd swim at the like beginning of the day and get all covered, okay? All covered in all the chlorine and shit. And then like shower it off and go to class. No. Didn't want to do that. I'd pop off on tetherball. I was like Napoleon Dynamite. No. Ooh. No way. My school went hard with badminton. Yeah, anything where you could like use a racket and like set up a net easily. They always did that. People were way less likely to break the rackets and things because you're hitting a ball with it. You're not like hitting the floor with it, right? Like something like floor hockey. Yeah, it's like really easy to smack the floor. But with everything else, it was, you know, they didn't have to worry about the equipment as much. So yeah, they went hard on that. They went really hard on that. Handball was my school's game. Oh, straight up. Yeah, we played so much handball. So much. Handball and basketball, we did like the most. The most. They went oddly in depth with weightlifting. I remember having a semester, yeah, where they taught weightlifting too. They were like, we're gonna go over form, you're gonna spot each other. They didn't have a ton of equipment. It was mostly free weights, and they would just take like small groups at a time, and they would have that group do weightlifting for that semester, and then the next semester they'd have a different group do weightlifting because they couldn't have that many people in there at once. But like, it was pretty nice, so people could learn how to do it properly. So if they ever wanted to do it in the future, they at least knew kind of how form worked. They understood the concept of work different things evenly. Don't just work this one thing because you want big biceps or, you know. I thought that was nice that they taught it, but the number of kids that did not absorb it was very high. So was it that worth it? I don't know. You know what sport's strangely fun? Lacrosse. I never tried it. Lacrosse is one of those things you had to like want to do and go out of your way to do. It was base and handball middle school truly peaked then. My physical peak of middle school. Oh yeah. We did a lot of stuff like they would just give us random equipment. We'd get into 2 teams. They'd have us like each team would come up with a course, an obstacle course that we would make out of the bits of equipment. And then we'd like try to run it against each other, the 2 teams, like, and get good times. And a lot of them were relays. So let's say they gave us 1 million hula hoops, right? We'd set them up and be like, you have to jump between these. And then one person from our team will hold this one upward, and you have to like climb through it. We even had one where we made like, we took the hula hoops and we had our team hold it in a series of, you know, vertical rings, and they had to pass someone through it. That person couldn't touch the ground. They had to pass them through it. And then we like swapped with them, so they held them in the same spots, and then we did the same thing. And we would like try to time our teams. We would do that a lot. That was probably one of the more fun ones. They would give us like the basic stuff like cones, like traffic cones and place markers, and then hula hoops or whatever, and then like little scooters, and basically everything that they had in like the closet, different types of balls and things. And they would just be like, make an obstacle course out of this, make some rules with it, and then try and run it against each other. That shit was fun. That was fun as fuck. We would even, like, a lot of the time we would end it with, there would be like a climbable rope. And they'd be like, okay, and then the last person in the relay has to climb the rope and hit the bell at the top as fast as they can. And I was usually the rope climber. that was the one that they always put me on, because I was fast as fuck when it came to climbing the rope. I don't know, like, I think partially technique-wise I just understood, but like climbing I was really good at. Really good at. You had fencing and archery? Oh my god. That's like... Did you have money now? That's stuff that's more rare, I would think. Little scooters fucked up so many fingers. Oh my god, yeah, when you'd hold onto the side to stay onto it, and then your finger gets smashed. Ugh. The worst. The absolute worst. You did skeet shooting and fencing in high school? What? If I wanted to do that shit, I had to pay for it separately. That was never in, it's never in my school. They banned rope climbing in my state. A lot of the time, kids would like climb to the top and then they wouldn't know how to get down properly or think they could make a jump, and they just like fucking fall. You wrecked the rope climbs? Yeah, I was good at it. I loved it. Climbing was always my favorite. But the thing is with rope climbing is you had to like really put your legs into it as well. You had to get the technique down, where you're able to like slide up your feet and then clamp them down on the rope, and then push yourself up and then use your arms as well. You had to like really full body that whole thing. He's clearly the most badass athlete in the chat. That's a fact. No. I just tried a lot of things, but like, no. Nah. There was a sport that I did a lot of that I was good at. One sport. But that was it. Everything else I didn't really like try enough on. You know, climbing is all about using them legs. It's about being really, I think, evenly muscled across your whole body, really, and knowing how to like use the right muscles for the right things, being very aware of your muscles and not just blowing out like one portion, right? Like being like, oh, I use my upper back for everything, I use my fucking neck muscles to climb. Like, you have to be aware of how to properly use your body. So it's like technique is more important than anything when you're getting into it. Because people's bodies, you're just used to using whatever muscles are the strongest, right? If you are, let's say your arm muscles are good, but your back muscles aren't. Then when you go climbing, you're going to end up using a lot of your arm muscles to push or pull yourself up, and not back muscles, which are stronger and can hold more weight for longer. They have better endurance, less likely to actually injure. So you should be using more back muscle, technique-wise. But you know, if your arms are just strong in like the bicep deltoid area, you're going to be just like using that. And so with climbing, the thing to do is to really be aware of and get used to using muscles that aren't the strongest on your body and trying to be very dynamic. If you are climbing properly, you should be able to use all of those muscles. But if you are just kind of like letting your body do whatever feels right, you're just going to use the same ones that are really strong. And that's a problem. It's a problem. No, it's that you're using those over others so they become stronger. Most of the time, it's just poor form. Well, yeah, that goes along with what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If that's really strong, it's going to get used instead of the other ones that should get used. Also, rock climbing teaches you weird balance tricks you wouldn't think of otherwise. I liked it because I felt like it was really good for working out muscles around joints, right? Like elbows, wrists, shoulders. It was very dynamic, and it had you like using a lot of these muscles in really good ways that you don't get out of other exercises, which I like. That's what I wanted. You also get like a lot of forearm workout, which is just hard to achieve unless you're really purposeful with it. Shot my archery instructor in the ass. Isn't that one of the sports with like the least amount of injury? Because in order to injure someone, to shoot someone, you have to literally like take several seconds to draw back and then release when someone's in front of you. And they have like really good rules on instructing you when to when it's okay to shoot and when it's not. Yeah, I did it because of hunting, but like, yeah, you have to really not pay attention to injure someone with it. Range master to get you first. True. Yeah. Whoever's like on the field. Yep. Starship was talking about me to one of his assistants behind my back. I was about to let go, but I turned when I heard my name, and there it goes. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. It's literally like just not facing forward. Drawing back and then turning to someone. Oh my god, that's like a nightmare. It's always guys eyes down range, you know, like, oh man. Yeah. Nah, the wind was strong that day. No, 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 no. Maybe if you have like a weak ass bow, the wind could take it, but no. Nope. Iron tips are more blunted. Well, it's not like they're handing kids, like when you're hunting, you use something called broadheads, which are like bladed arrow tips, essentially. They don't put that on anything unless you're hunting, you know? So, but you can still, it's not about how sharp the tip is. It's about how heavy the draw weight on the bow is. That matters more than anything, to be honest. And most kids or people learning, it's not going to be that heavy. Not at all, you know? This is why gun ranges have boxed in booths. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right. You turned and shot while they were talking about you. That sounds like probable cause. 5-10 pounds max? No, for kids it's like they don't usually come in less than 15, actually. It's very rare, unless you're like literally a baby. They're like 15, maybe 20. Well, they're usually in evens, right? They're like 16, 18. That sort of thing. 5'10", yeah, it doesn't really exist unless it's not legit. It's most people would start at like 16, maybe 20. If you're younger, maybe below 20. During rifle training, someone came in with like half an inch of shooting in their neighborhood in the head. Oh yeah. When they're like the neighbor like right next to them. That's the thing, is when you instruct anyone to do anything related to shooting anything, they pretty much always do it one-on-one. It's not in a class format, so that someone's staring at you and watching you. I remember when I was learning how to shoot for like hunting, especially with rifles and things, right? Pretty much everyone will, either someone you know takes you to a range, or if you're with an instructor, they are standing right next to you. You know? They're like there the whole time, just making sure. And that's why I get scared when they give kids like certain things in school. Like you said, you're like shooting a bow. Because they try to have one instructor with like all these kids, and I'm like, dude, thank God these bows aren't like heavy, because they probably fuck someone up on accident. They don't like when you start spin with gun. Yeah. The unsafe shit people do at gun ranges is nuts. I know, and it's almost never intentional, and that they're trying to play around, be stupid. It's like they're not paying attention. Right? They're holding it and pointing down range with it, and then someone, like you said, like you were saying that you turned when you had the bow in your hand. People have a gun in their hand at a range, learning how to target shoot, and then someone will say their name and they'll go, huh? And they don't know how to just turn their head. They don't have that like awareness of their body yet, so they just turn their shoulders, right? When you turn to someone because they say your name, almost often you don't just turn your head and leave everything exactly where it was like a fucking robot, right? You turn your shoulders toward them, which means your arms are going to move, your hands are going to move, right? And that shit is terrifying. It's just like human nature. So you gotta, you know, gotta be real careful. And again, yeah, that's why they have like the barriers between people, and they have like one guy on you watching you, you know? I had to qualify every year with firearms. I was terrified of other people being inept. Yeah, I'm always scared of like the people. It's the people who don't know what they're doing. Yeah. It's the complacency. Right. Yeah. That's the most unsafe thing usually. Yep. Almost got my buddy's girlfriend by accident. Slammed the bolt too hard and it turned my whole upper body. Yeah. Especially if you don't quite know what you're doing with the equipment itself, depending on what you're using, it can get real bad. Just because something that you're not expecting can happen. Yep. I heard a story about where a 9-year-old accidentally killed the guy instructing her to shoot with an Uzi. I don't know why a 9-year-old was holding an Uzi, but yeah. I'm gonna be real with you. The age, you can teach people pretty much any age to be pretty safe with those sorts of things, as long as you, again, have an instructor with them. It's done in a good environment, everything. But like, why are you handing a 9-year-old an Uzi? What the fuck? Like there are a lot of like younger teenagers that go hunting, right? but they get taught for a long time, if they're good, how to use this stuff first before they're taken out anywhere. You get taught a lot of things like, hey, when you're hunting, you know, flame orange is the color that people wear if they're a hunter, because the deer can't see it, but humans sure can, you know? So if they see that color in the distance, they know, oh, there's a person there. I will not take any shots in that direction. And all these different things. You get taught just awareness more than anything, you know, to keep people safe. That's the most important thing when you're like learning this for the sake of like target shooting or hunting or anything. It's just all these little environmental things to watch out for. In the sideways, yeah. God. Yeah. Deer really can't see that shade of orange. Yeah, they're pretty colorblind for the most part. Flame orange is specifically like a lot of different animals that people tend to hunt cannot see it. So, and then also it's really bright, and it's bright against, more so, there are other colors that they can't see, but it's really visible against green, because green and orange are very opposite from each other as colors. So if you're out in the wilderness, you will see that bright orange hat that you'll see hunters wearing, or like the vest. You'll see it against grass, you'll see it against trees, you see it against the sky, against blue. Like, there aren't many other wide swaths of things that are red or orange or anything that you would blend in with. So because you're so visible against everything to the human eye, if you're walking around as a hunter wearing that, they'll be way more likely to like identify you from across the way. If some guy's on the other side, you're on the side of a hill, a berm, a mountain, and there's someone like a half mile away on another hill or mountain, if they're wearing flame orange, you're gonna see their hat. You'll see it moving around, you know? So yeah, that's kind of why like they have hunters wearing that color especially all the time. They wear a bunch of green camo and then just like this random orange hat. That's kind of the point of it. I thought it was about safety. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. So people can identify each other so that they don't like, you know, shoot in that direction or something. Because sometimes you'll see like a thing that you're hunting and you're like, oh my God, I'm lined up. You're sitting in a tree stand, you're waiting, it's crossing your path, and you're like, this is great. And then you see flame orange in the distance. Like, you have to know to not shoot in that direction. You're like, I'll just wait for it to pass this way instead or something, just in case, you know? Just in case. How do you know they can't see it? Did people ask the animals? Yeah, they interviewed. They held a microphone up to them, and they were like, bro, can you see this? And they were like, nah, man. I don't know what that is. Is that a leaf? Chomp, chomp. Of course. No, it's from tons of testing that they figured they were colorblind in certain ways. And that plus testing out every color, flame orange being the thing that you could see against every background as a person out in the wilderness, it became the one. I think that's the same reason lifeguards things are made of the same color. Yeah, the bright red. Yeah, because there's like nothing in the pool area that's like bright red, but also it's not even that. It's more so that people can identify who the lifeguard is. It's just like a branding isn't the word, but it's a consistency thing, I guess. More than that. Can Haruka see orange? I wonder. Okay. When the deer, clearly a skinwalker, is wearing a bright orange vest in the woods, he thinks he can trick me. Yeah, it's actually just two guys in a suit. It's just two dudes. Taxis are yellow because yellow's like the most identifiable color. Well, it just started out because some guy was like, I want people to know that I'm a taxi. And so I'm going to put a big sign. I'm going to write taxi on the side and make it yellow and annoying because no cars were yellow, you know? And then more of them started doing it. It became a company, you know. It's perfect. I can imagine you showing her a bunch of orange things and telling her, hey, what are you doing? No, look, you know what's something I really wanted to do? I want to make a meme. You know those little colorblind, like dot plotted, whatever, these images where it's a whole bunch of different like circles and some of them are different colors and it's a colorblind test and they're like, what number is here? And if you're certain types of colorblind, you won't be able to see it, right? Those colorblind tests with the circles. I want to make one of those, but it just says hop on dark and darker, but I send it to Aethel and he can't read it. I want him to go like have to ask someone. I want him to have to send it to someone else or like Nyan was to say. Is there like a you're sick? Is there a generator for these? Is there anything that auto-generates them off of, like, text, or am I gonna have to make this myself? Because I could make it, but that's a lot of effort, dude. God, I hope so. Let me see. I'm gonna research this right now. Colorblind test generator. Let me see. Someone created a program that could do it, but this guy wasn't able to get it to work. Oh. Ooh, I might be able to do it. I think I could do it. I want to make it, I could do it without making it out of the dots, but I want to do it out of the circles so that it looks like a colorblind test, so he can tell immediately, like, what it is, and then be like, fuck, there's something here I can't see. Right? Throw him a bone, because if I just send him a rectangle with these two images, it's like... No, wait. Saw a clip from Mouse, he sees her in sepia tones. Yeah, I watched, there's a Ross video. Ross made a video where he took Aethel and had him, just like... So basically, he took a palette and he just drew out like 4 or 5 colors. And it would be the colors that he sees on a character. He'd be thinking of a character, he'd make a few circles of the colors that appear on that character, and then the artists would draw who they think he was talking about, and then they'd all present them and he'd tell them if they were right or not. And like, it was so mind-melting at times, trying to figure out, like, if he drew a color, what could this be? Like, if he made a bright yellow, it might actually be like a light green that he was going for, right? But he's red-green colorblind. It was a really cool video. Yeah, it was neat. Post a link in Geegan Out for a reference for one. And fun fact, when Ross was doing a stream, where he was trying to figure out what the thumbnail should be, he draws his own thumbnails. I told him my concept for the thumbnail, and then he used it for that video. Wait, let me find it. I was like, oh, he's going for it. He's doing it. He was drawing like different concepts, and he was like, which one's the one? And I was like, I think you should have Aethel standing there holding a brush in one hand, a little paint bucket in another one. And then you should have you sitting there, and you've got this paint streak across you, and it's in some color that is not whatever color you are supposed to be, because this little character is like red. And I was like, you should do this. And I like described it verbally, and artists are insane, man. He like was able to picture exactly what I was talking about and just drew it. Here it is. It's that thumbnail. Actually, in my head, it was the other way around. Ross was in the background. So in my mind, it was Aethel was smiling, looking at the camera, and Ross was in the background with the paint on and with his like hands down and just looking like so done with it and like looking at Aethel. That's what it was in my head. But I like the way he did it better. I think this was good. I think this was the right way. I didn't tell him that part though, but that's how it was in my brain. But that was the little thumbnail he did for it. It's insane watching people. Ross draws so fast. I have a lot of friends that are artists, and I used to watch a lot of art streamers hang out in a lot of their chats. I still do a little bit. And some of them are just, they are speed. They are speed. It's insane. I had a TV that went colorblind once. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Evil in the foreground. Yeah, that's what I thought. In my head. Kind of sad how he can't see the pink in his own hair. Does he know? He's gotta, right? Does he? Hold on. Don't tell him. No. Wait. Any knowers? Is he aware? Hold on. I'm gonna look at his model real quick. He's probably aware that there's a gradient, right? I mean, it's not that pink. It's more pink on his like profile picture. But on the model itself, the current one, not the old one. I think he knows, because it's part of his own design, and that would be like run by him. It's also funny that his accent colors are like this gold. Main color is black for his clothing, and then red highlights. I wonder what those look like to him, because he can't see red. He can't see red. Wait, I'm looking at his design, and I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on. Look at his color scheme. Me grabbing an image of him off of Google. You're gonna see the funny fake PNG background. Look at this. red accents. But he can't say them. God. Oh, he's talked about it. Okay. His hair isn't pink, is it? Well, like you just saw, it's got like the low lights, the shadows are slightly pinkish. No wonder he doesn't collab with Zen. She's invisible. Wait, what does Dragon Zen look like, Tim? She's just like all tan, right? Doesn't red look brownish to him? Because if Mouse looks like sepia toned, not gray. No, not gray. Because he's a deuteranope. He's a deuteranope, right? Poo dragon. Oh my god. I think I asked him a while back, and I don't know what his answer was. I was like, "Do you know what color my eye is? Are you aware that it's like reddish pinkish?" And he was like, "Huh?" But like someone else said something, and we didn't get to that, you know? Poor Nyan Gray cat. That was the other thing. He can't see like all of the color on Nyan because it's pink, right? Derivative of red. Oh my god. She just looks like a sack of potatoes. She's just brown. Tan for light pink, right? Just tan? I don't know, man. Interesting. Aethel did a stream with Ross where he picked a color palette that's supposed to represent a character. The other streamers had to guess which character it was. It went as well as you'd expect. You mean the video I just described that I dictated what the thumbnail should be for, and then he drew it? Do they know? You might have just come in. Yeah. Yeah, we're aware. She was pretty grayed out. Was it more gray than sepia? Well, he said Mouse looked very brownish. I don't know. I just sat back down. I'm sorry. Cry about it. My pick must look like a shit wizard. Poomancer. You're a poomancer. Dude, it's... That's so funny to me. At least I'm mostly bluish. He could probably see most of this. He could see most of this. Everything on me is pretty cool toned, and then just like random bits of pinkish. I actually wanted all the parts on me that look a little more pink. I wanted them to be like more red. The intent was for it to be more red. And then my artist was like, well, I like the muted colors that you have, and this would match the mutedness of it. And I went, okay, that's fine. But I don't actually like pink. So here we are. Fuck, you know? Fuck me, I guess. Here we are. I don't even like pink. Fecalomancer. Yeah, thank you for your contribution. Did he see the Barbie movie? I don't know. Go ask him. I didn't yet. I wanted to. I haven't seen it yet. Is it good? Did a video where he was trying to show chat what colors look like to him using Colorblind Simulator. I don't think I've seen that one. I just saw the Ross one. The Ross one, that's it. Kino? Good? It was good? I heard it's a cunty little movie. I see. All I know is I've seen the entire song of I'm Just Ken. And it kind of convinced me. I was like, okay, it's taking itself seriously, but it's not at the same time. So I could do this. I could do this. All right. I am Knuff. Wait, let me show you the thing. I sent Haka this. Hold on. So the thing is, when they have that movie, and he's saying, I am Knuff, right? Something that's very important is that when they have this movie subtitled in other languages, they need to figure out how to translate I am Knuff. Wait, I have to find it. My DMs with Haka were me sending him, like, we were sending each other a million songs. Okay, here. Do you want to know what they translated it to in Spanish? It's actually so good. It's so good. Here. Look at the bottom right. This is the subtitle. Sufficient Ken. It's so good. It's really, really, really good. I saw this. I started crying. I sent it to Haka. Oh, I need to send it to Mouse. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna send it to Mouse too. Soy Sufficient Ken. Oh my god. Iron Mouse. There we go. So funny. Oh, it's so good. Can you please post that into the Discord? Okay. Yeah, if you want it. I'll post it right now. I am Knuff. Iron Mouse replies, Me muero. It's so good. It should have been Sufficiente. Oh. Oh, that would have been good too. No, I like Sufficient Ken. Because the having the CN in there is really nice, I think. I like it. But Kente, oh. Yeah, I like that. I like that. But now I want to know what it is in other languages too. Like, were they able to translate it? Let me see. The only one I could verify would really be like, I am Knuff in Korean. Did they? Wait, I have to say Barbie. Barbie got really popular, or Margot Robbie got really popular in Korea. They were like, oh, she's so beautiful, and she's so, she's so refined. So I think the Barbie movie did pretty well over there from what I saw. All my friends on Instagram with their fucking Barbie t-shirts and shit in Korea. I'm Knuff in Korean subtitles. Barbie. I don't know if I'll be able to find this. I don't know if there is a translation. There's some people doing their own versions of this. Yeah, a lot of the languages, it looks like they didn't translate it, or it just says I am enough, and then like parentheses, they're like Knuff. It has his name in it. Like they explain it, you know? I was told He's Just Ken got translated into French as he just knows how to fuck. There's no fucking way. There's no way. No. She's been Oh no. An Italian dub. I don't know that they dubbed it. I think it's subbed. I think they just subtitle things now instead of dubbing them like everywhere. Oh yeah, I don't see it in Korean. I wonder. I'll see if I can find it. Let me see. Barbie movie KR subtitles. I'll see if I can find a Korean version, and I'll try and find, after I watch the movie, I'll try to find that part and see how they subtitle it. And I'm just really, really curious. I think it's better that the whole movie is just in Korean and then I'm Knuff in English than back to Korean. I mean, in stuff that I've seen with Korean subtitles, because I would watch stuff with Korean friends who English wasn't their first language, so we would watch things that were in English and then we'd have Korean subtitles on the bottom, and like a lot of the time they just didn't even make an effort to do clever translations of stuff, or I'd be reading it and I'd be like, that is not how they said that. But you know, American scripts are very, like, no one fucking talks like that, right? If you try to learn a language through cartoons, through movies, through sitcoms, it's not very realistic in how people speak, right? Everything's a cool one-liner. The way to learn stuff is through, like, I don't know, like normal variety shows, talk shows, even kids' cartoons when you're first starting. I don't know. You end up sounding like Naruto. Yeah, straight up. People know the word for, like, victory and, like, strength, but then they don't know how to say, like, bathroom, you know? And it's not invaluable. It's good to learn anything you can learn, but yeah, it's it's not the best. It's not the best. We live in a society where it isn't Knuff. Chat, you are Knuff. You are. You mean Japanese is just people screaming nani at each other? Can say after image, but not kitchen. It's so bad. It's so bad. Or like, I think the worst was, okay, I learned Korean a long time ago. And then sometime around, I was immersed in it and could speak it pretty well. And then I was no longer immersed in it, and I would just have like minimal practice, so my speaking was okay, but my listening was good. And I was just still watching media to keep myself brushed up on it, talking to friends and stuff. And then at some point there was this boom. I want to say it was like 2016 through like 2018 was when there was this huge surge of K-pop getting popular outside of Korea. It was very just centered in just Korea and Southeast Asia for the longest time. Sort of the way J-pop is right now. Like it's big outside of it, but not crazy, right? And so Hallyu starts, right? And all Korean music starts like spreading outside to the West a lot. And there's this huge boom. And I noticed this huge surge in people online trying to learn, which, by the way, no matter what your reasons for trying to learn are, I don't care. I'm just glad you're trying to learn a language, no matter what it is. Even if it's like you're trying to learn Korean, it's because you like K-pop. That's fine. That's great. Please learn languages. That's great. But they would know words that you would just hear a lot in like songs and dramas, and then they wouldn't know a lot of like normal vocabulary. they wouldn't know. So I would be like, is this okay? You say like, is this fine? Is this okay to someone? Like, you hand them something, you're like, is this good? I would use the word like peso, or like I would end the sentence in 돼. 돼요? You know, like, 돼요, is this okay? Is this good? That's very, like, conversational. But then everyone who, like really liked K-pop, they would say, like, 괜찮아요. Just 괜찮아요. They would use it for everything, which means, like, it's fine, it's all right. But it's not... It's not the right feeling for that sentence. There were just certain words that they would use, and I was like, why do you know these? Or, like, what's a simple word that, like, everyone should know? Wallet. 지갑. 지갑 is wallet. 지갑. Great to know. 지갑 is a very valuable word if you're traveling around, right? Like knowing how to say wallet in a language. Wonderful. Being able to say, I lost my wallet, you know? They wouldn't know that word. But then they would know how to, like, say from head to toe. They would know how to say the line from head to toe because it's in, like, every fucking song. 머리부터 for like from my head. 머리 is head or hair, but mostly head. 부터 starting from. 발, foot. 발끝까지, till the end of my foot. 끝 is the end, and then 까지 until. So they would know how to say that, but they couldn't say wallet. I was like, damn, this is getting awkward. Because people, like, I would have friends that were getting into it, and they're like, I want to practice with you. And I'd be like, yeah, I need practice. I started talking like a baby once I got out of practice. You know, let's go. And then, like, like, words that they knew, I was like, it's clear to me that you didn't, like, try to study this normally. You just, like, listened to a lot of things. How do you spell head? I'm going to use that for nefarious reasons. 머리, it's all, not o. Also, M-E-O-R-I, mori, which could be head or hair. So, like, if you said, like, 머리 아파, like, my head hurts, but you could say, like, 머리 잘랐어, I got my hair cut. It's the same kind of word for both. But they'll also just say hair for, like, hair care. You know what I mean? Hairstyle. They'll literally say hairstyle. But, like, it's just something that I got to experience in that kind of way where I was, like, I learned, I guess, like, well before K-pop, like, made it to the West in droves. And so I learned, like, normal words that I had to learn because of where I was. And then later, it was all these people that, like... I'm still glad that people were learning, so I don't hate it, but it was just funny when I would like poke around and see like what vocab they knew and what kind of conversation they could hold, and like the stuff they could talk about was very like they could talk about physicality, because it wasn't always K-pop. It was also a lot of them watching like Korean makeup videos, so they knew like 제품. 제품 is like a product. They would know the word to say like this product, right? Oh, 이 제품은, and then you start like saying a sentence about the product. This product is. They would know how to say that because people would use the word product for like every skincare thing, every makeup thing they use. They would like, they would know that. But that would be like it. They didn't know how to say something was like moist, right? I'd be like, how would you say something like wet or moist? That's great because like when you go outside and it's raining and you come back in, you're like, oh my god, you're all wet. Oh, like these sort of things that you say to people all the time, and they just like, I don't know, they wouldn't know. It's a very funny experience, a very funny experience. But I'm at least glad that people are trying to learn. It's a good thing. Even people that are like trying to learn Japanese and they're doing it through anime. It's not the most colloquial Japanese, but it's still something. And you'll never know when you need that like weird word. Like there was this one word that I learned from a song actually, and it was the word kumang. Kumang is a gap. Two objects, a gap in the middle, kumang, right? And I needed to use that word because someone dropped something trying to get onto a train into the gap. And someone else who was very old was looking around trying to figure out why they weren't moving forward. And I was like, I wanted to say like, I could have just said like, oh, something fell. But I was like, I want to say like, oh, it went into the gap. And I could have pointed and been like, it's here. But I was like, oh my God, wait, I learned this word in a song. And I was able to use it. It was a long time ago. But I was like, oh my God. Kumong. M-U-N-G, I guess is the best way to spell it. M-E-O-N-G. But it's just, I don't know. I was like, oh, that's a weird vocabulary word, but I could use it. And I felt so proud of myself when I was like, oh, I used this weird word. It wasn't that big of a deal, but to me, I was like, ooh. I was unironically able to help a JP speaker at AX at the Lost and Found station with my broken Japanese from anime at the time. Hey, no, you don't even need to learn a language really well to be understood. People they're like in their head about it that they need to speak really well before they start talking to people and practicing. But you should use whatever shitty, broken, whatever you have, even if you literally know 50 words. And that's probably the best way to like learn, or to, especially to get sentence structure ingrained in you. That's why I lost a lot of my good ability speaking like full, really nice sentences because I like stopped practicing speaking. Or I would type to people a lot and not speak it out loud. So when I had to formulate that sentence in real time, I would like get caught up a lot. That's still like hard for me to get back if I'm not practicing, you know? Nah, man, caveman, every language. Yup. That's the way to do it. And like, I don't know, even if you know like 10 words, especially a lot of the older people who speak that language, they'll be like really happy that you're trying, you know? It's just nice. I'm glad that encouraged me to actually study Japanese and glad for it. Yeah. I try to remember whatever words I can so that like, because I have a few friends that are JP streamers and I'm like, you know what? It'd be nice to be able to say like 3 things to them, you know? It'd be good. Even if all you can say is wallet gone. It's better than nothing. Yeah, like you don't know how to say I lost this. You could say like I don't have this. Learning how to say to have or I don't have is great. So, because then you can walk up to someone and say, I don't have my wallet. And they'll be like, where is it? And then you say, I don't know. And they're like, oh, it's lost. You don't have to know the word for lost, right? Or if you could describe things, you could say like it's big, it's small, it's round, it's square, it's or you could say just like, if you say it's like this, and then you like draw out the shape with your hands, like a square shape, people will be like, oh, they're looking for something square shaped. Okay, right? You don't have to be like incredible at all. A good speaker can use 10K words, but 10 to 100 words can go very far. Yeah. Just learn like the most common words. Somewhere out there, for every language, there's like a list of some of the most commonly used words in speech. And that's actually one of the best ways to learn a language, is to just look those up. And they're like, here are the most used verbs. Learn verb conjugation, and then just learn all those verbs. Here's some of the most used vocabulary day to day. And just go down that list. If you're like good with like hard studying, just sitting there memorizing, go down that list and you'll be like golden if you just want to travel and you just want to get around and not like get lost and die. Did you just put lost in my chat? Fuck. I know a bit of sign language, but it turns out colleges don't consider that a language because it's interpreted, not translated. They understood one word though. It's not translated. Yeah, don't they have from what I understand, there's different sign language between different languages. So like American Sign Language, which is English, is not going to be the same as some other languages' sign language, I'm pretty sure. So the signs for vocabulary are different, and then also the way the structure of the sentences is very different. So, you know, I have aphasia, so nonverbal communication is essential for me. I see. ASL and JSL are very completely different. Yeah. That makes sense to me, honestly. University I work for treats ASL as a foreign language course. I think It'd be nice for it to be considered that for the sake of classes, but yeah, it makes sense. It's interpreted, not translated. Yeah. I think it'd be nice. I never actually learned much sign language. And I don't think I've encountered that many people where I'd need to use it, but I still think it'd be nice to know some. And worst case scenario, everyone's got like a phone. You can just type stuff on your phone and hold it up to them. You know, like you don't need it, but it would be nice for quick communication. Not even American Sign Language is the same as English Sign Language. Are they very different? Or are they just a little different? I wonder. Pointing and making faces works most of the time. I mean, yeah. But if you better do like a little more, right? I could do some of the letters, some of the earlier letters in the alphabet. I remember memorizing some of the early ones and then not the rest, which is a shame. Very different. Ooh. Well, when did sign language come about? Hold on. I was going to say, like, is it because it came about later during the separation? When was sign language? Not invented, but like when was it centralized? First record of a signed language was in the early 17th century. They probably existed longer, but that's when there was proper record. Ooh. Okay, recorded history, 17th century. And then between 15 and 1700, it seems that members of the Turkish Ottoman court were using a form of signed communication. Oh, that's like a form of. What about like proper? John of Beverley, Bishop of York, taught a deaf person to speak in 685 AD. It was deemed a miracle, and he was later canonized. Wow. Wow, what a saint, bro. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh, the first school for deaf children was in Paris in 1755. Laurent Clerc was arguably the most famous graduate of that school. And then he went to the US with someone else and founded the American School for the Deaf in Hartford, Connecticut in 1817. It was the French! It was the French! I see. Mm-hmm. Means can learn any language to stop translating both ways. Yeah, just communicate, right? It was a French ploy. Dude, they were planting it here. It's always the French. Exactly. I see how it is. It's all a psyop. I should have known. French are at it again. Mm-hmm. From what I know, communities use local shorthands for stuff, so sign languages diverge over time. Yeah, of course. Only thing worse than big corn is French corn. We don't mention that here, okay? You don't bring that up here. Not allowed in this chat. No! Anyway, I want to play a game. I want to play a game today. Only 3.5 hours of chatting. Tell me what you'd like me to play. I want to continue some things. We're going to do either Dave the Diver or Pikmin 4, which I really want to continue Pikmin 4, but I don't know if you want it on stream. Or I'm taking the top 3 most voted from Discord when I asked what I should continue. Not Doom. I want to do that when I have like a chunk of time to just play through more of it all at once. Or Super Mario Sunshine. That was the other one. Okay, I'm putting that up as a 2-minute poll. Tell me what you want me to play today and continue. And Dark and Darker. Well, I'm going to play Dark and Darker. That's what I'm going to do with Henya tomorrow. She wanted to play and she asked me. She was like, do you want to play this tomorrow? And I was like, ooh. So I will be doing that. Baldur's Gate 3. Now I played so much off stream that it'd be weird to step back into it, I feel. Also, everyone's playing it. Are you not tired? So many of you were also like, oh, I don't want to see it because I want to play it myself. And I'm like, I've gotten a bit farther ahead now. So I'm like, I don't want to ruin it for people. But yeah, vote on it. Vote on it. Remember, you are Knuff. And I am going to refill my water. I'm going to refill my water, so just vote on that for now, okay? So many hard choices. I know. I like all of these. I like all of these a lot. So just tell me what you want to see today. It doesn't mean the others won't happen. Just means that one will happen today. All right. I still have tomorrow's stream of Baldur's Gate, and then I have the weekend stream will be one of the other ones, maybe. Whichever one's voted second. Maybe? We'll see. But I'm gonna go refill my water and get a snack. Okay. All right. BRB, I'm also gonna hit the add button. If you are not subbed, you are missing nothing. Okay, BRB.
Unsubbed people won't hear this. But they're pretty cute too.
Well, I think I'm looking forward to cracking up. Hey! Hey! Okay. Which one won? Oh, Sunshine! Ooh. Should I do a runoff poll or no? Nah, I think it's fine. Well, it was so close. It was only 10 votes off. It was only 10 votes off, Pikmin and Sunshine. Do I do a runoff poll for those who voted for Dave to then pick between the two? There's like two camps. Do a poll to see if we do a runoff poll? Oh, great idea. Wasn't it over 51%? Okay, yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let me get the percentages. It was, no, it was 42% versus 36%. And then the third one was 22% of you wanted neither of the top two. Because you would have preferred Dave. I feel like 22% is a chunky enough number of people to do a runoff poll. I always feel like if it's over 20% on the other stuff, then I'm cool with it. This is a geek-tatorship, not a democracy. Exactly! Exactly, you get it. That guy gets it. Runoff poll. Okay, which was the final showdown? Just for today, whichever one we don't do today, we'll just like do on
the weekend. Pikmin. Oh my god, it keeps moving. The poll thing loves to close all the time. Okay, there we go. Or Super Mario Sunshine. 1 minute. 1 minute. Oh! There we go. 1 minute poll. Ta-da. How is Pikmin 4? I've played Pikmin 3 years ago. Okay, if Pikmin 3 was the first Pikmin, made way better. Not better, but like more modern. Pikmin 4 is like Pikmin 2, but made better, and it's incredible. It's so good. It's so good. My complaint about it is that it's a little easy. It's a little easy, but also I'm not so far through it that I've seen like the bullshit. But I don't find myself like dying. I don't find myself losing the game like ever. You know what I mean? It's just like, how many Pikmin do I lose today if I do? That's my only complaint about it is it's easy. But other than that, it's so good. The thing that I miss is I liked in 3 how you're controlling 3 different people and moving them around a lot. But I think for it to really be a proper like RTS with it, you wouldn't want to be switching between characters as much as you'd want to have like a mouse and keyboard and be like top down doing this shit. Ooh, when I did the runoff Pikmin one. Ooh. No, don't worry. Then we'll do Sunshine Sunday. Sunshine Sunday. Okay. 4 is easily my favorite of the bunch. It's really good. It's really good. Was it ever hard? Not exactly. I would say it's punishing in some ways, during 2 especially. Is that less Mario voters than the first time? Yeah, it looks like a couple people switched teams. A few people actually switched teams. Okay, I see you. I see you. So the late game trials are a little CBT. 2's near Kaiser levels. Well, it's that's what I've heard. Some of the later stuff gets harder, so I'm like, okay, I'll enjoy it. I switched. I voted for the losing option both times. All right, hold on. Don't do the thing where you vote for the loser just to like get it closer to even, because that actively goes against the reason why I'm doing a poll. You know what I mean? Like it's not a big deal, but it's very unfunny. If the point was to be funny. You know what I mean? If you're like, haha, 50-50. I wish... No, we're not doing it. I wish I had the option. I talk about it all the time. No! I want to be able to run polls without you seeing the result until it's done. So unfunny, it's funny. No, that's not how it works. No. Alright, let me open this. But yeah, I wish I could have that, because the point is that I really, really want to like know which one you want to see genuinely. You get it? I don't even need to explain it. You know what I'm saying. You already know. You know what I'm trying to say. All right, let's open this DM game. BGM off. Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't want to hear you anymore. Gaming screen. Woo. Woo. Okay. Okay. Friend request. Who the hell friend requested me on the Switch? Hold on. Before I show the screen. Who the hell sent me a friend request? Oh, it was someone I played with. Okay. It was someone I played with recently, but didn't end. Okay, we're friends now. All right. Back to Pikmin. Back to Pikman. Here we go. Switch game capture. Game capture HD. Yes. Yes. I love this fucking game. You know what's a little sad? Wait, can I say this for real though? I saw so many streamers play this day one, especially VTubers. They were like, oh my god, new Pikmin's out, and they played it, and then they didn't continue streaming it. And I was like, hold on, this isn't that long of a game? It's got a beautiful story mode. The aesthetics are wonderful. It's the sort of game where you don't have to concentrate so hard that you can't talk to your chat over it. That's like my #1 thing for picking a game for stream, is like, I want to balance the things that I I can't talk over as much, that like need my concentration on the game, with things where I can just talk over it. And this is beautiful for that. And we got Smelvin. We love Smelvin. And then people didn't continue streaming it. And I was like, wait. But yeah, it's so beautiful. It is. It is. The water looks so edible in this game. Can I say that? I really want to eat the water. I want to eat the water in this game so bad. Just really, this game isn't long. It's not crazy. I think as opposed to a lot of the games that have come out recently that people tried streaming that are like things where you have to dump 1,000,000 hours in. I have to get used to this game again. I haven't played in a hot minute. I did like most of the night expeditions off stream. This is the thing where it plays that nightmare music. Freaks me the fuck out. But I avoided advancing the story. Is it loud enough? Why does it sound so quiet? Hold on. Wait, I gotta go like this. Hold on. Where's the volume slider? Oh. Oh yeah, crank that shit up. Crank it up. There we go. I want that Pikmin music so loud in my brain. I want it piercing through. Okay. So there's a bunch of stuff here that I didn't get yet. But I can obviously get. So I'm gonna do... Oh, I got the thing to call them back. I got the thing. Idle counter to know how many Pikmin are standing idle. Yeah, I want to be efficient. I'm playing this game in the interest of Dandori. Now Baldur's Gate is taking over. I mean, I'm glad that people are playing it. I really want people to play it. It's great. And Baldur's Gate, at least the experience that people have with the game is very different. Depending on what they're doing with it. Right? That's at least the nice thing, right? There's no one way to play that game. Treasure gauge. You know what? Yeah, that's probably very useful. Let's do that. And then I won't spend any more because I'll need these parts to, like, build bridges and shit. We haven't gone everywhere. I haven't gotten everything. Alright.
Well, hey.
Let's go. The whole... Ooh, there we go. The whole premise of this game right now, the part of the story that we're in, kind of like medium way through, is I'm just trying to find more of the people that I need to rescue that were part of the crew. I'm trying to find my crew. I'm just jaded about games having required tower defense modes. I don't mind it in this game, but in most games I do hate that. I liked the way they did it though. It was cute. It was cute. I didn't mind the night missions. The night emissions, as we say. Let's go back to Serene Shores. I haven't done much here. I need to get all the Pikmin types. I did Night for the first time last time I played. I don't love it, but I might get better at the first time. Yeah. It does. It's a little more brain dead than the main game. For me, I like the Dandori battles. I like all the efficiency and time trial stuff. This is a game where I would gladly go back and try to speed run certain missions over and over. Most games I would not do it. But this, yeah, the battles, and then what do they call it? The time-trialed ones, where you're trying to collect all of the stuff in time and try to do it as fast as possible, as efficiently as possible. Those. Oh. I will fuck those up, okay? That is so satisfying. You like later missions then? I found a few that are like that, but yeah, I want more complex ones. Yeah, that's me too. I'm going for plat. I'm going for plat in all of them, and then I'm also trying to see how fast I can do them. Okay, let me... No. I'm checking all my buttons. I haven't played in a hot minute. Okay. I did this battle. So this map, the way this works is there's water here, and then like halfway through the day or after a certain time, this drains out. Yeah, I went up here. I did not get that. And then these are still here. All right, let's go up this like sandcastle-like area. I like the Serene Shores. It's nice here. I need that blue onion. I'm gonna keep one out. No, I should take all 15. Ooh, I don't know. Let's take them.
A tier 1 sub to mortal_queer. They have given 18 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Okay. I appreciate it very much. Let's go up this damn sandcastle. Do the thing. I hope 15 blue Pikmin are enough to grab this onion. Is this the blue onion? I don't know. On the map, it looks like it. I killed a lot of stuff around here, so I should be pretty free to get whatever. The star fruit. A star fruit. Hi, Hannah. Hi, Megalodon. I've seen you play Baldur's Gate. How do you like it? Hannah, play it. I don't think there's a single person that would not like it. Well, there's... Okay. Statistically, there has to be a single person that does not like it. Very few. Yeah.
I want to say thank you for introducing me to it. And also fuck you for introducing me to it.
Exactly. Exactly. It's the best ever. It's the best ever. Go through and play all of them. They're all available now on Switch. No, my babies! There we go. Oh, that's right. I can't use X on him. Kill. No! No! Wait, who died? Were any of them blue? I only care if they were blue. No, none of the blue Pikmin died. Okay. Okay, it's fine. I don't give a shit. Ah! There we go. We good. What was it? Oh, it was a couple ice Pikmin. That's fine. I played Pikmin 2. I am now completely emotionally dead when they die. Like, it's sad, but, you just learn to deal with it. Is that thing dead? Or is it asleep? Oh my god, it's dead. Huh. Huh, okay. Alright. Alright. Do I just... Let's carry it back then? No, I wanna check. I have to grab... Oh! I have to go that way. Okay, let's grab that location. So if I set Pikmin on these things, they're not trying to drag it all the way back to the first base area that we're in. Oh, Brutal 2 is? 2 was my favorite one. This might be my favorite one by the end, because it seems like they took a lot of notes from 2. Which is what I asked the whole time. I was like, hey, I would like a Pikmin game that is like 2 again, but more. And that's exactly what they did, so. It's quite nice. Did you rescue Louie in Pikmin 2? Yeah, I did everything. Is that all of them? I did everything. Is that all? Okay. I always doubt myself if I, like, threw enough. But they add this, like, soft stop in this game. Where you can kind of feel a little gap when you throw just enough. It stops for a second. Which is nice, but I don't know. It's very soft. Pikmin 4 is game of the year for me, for sure. It's real good. It's really, really, really good. Pikmin 2 is all about killing Pikmin for money. Yeah. Hannah said, I'm so interested in every story character. I want to do every single quest in Baldur's Gate. Yeah. The temptation to have 1 million playthroughs going, to see how things work, depending on your choices, is huge. I think, okay, really practical reason to play Baldur's Gate. It is probably the best value. The absolute best value. Oh! Didn't realize that was there. I'll have them build the stick. The absolute best value. The dollar per hours of entertainment. That, like, real entertainment that you get out of it. Not just weird 100% thing, but, like, actual time you're gonna want to put in. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. So if you're like, oh, I don't want to buy another game that's like $60, don't worry. With that one, you will put so many hours in. 300 hours first playthrough at least. Potentially, if you're not very familiar with D&D stuff, it'll 100% be, yeah, quite long. Oh, that's right. I had a few die. I should, let me grab some more ice Pikmin. Actually, I have finite ice Pikmin right now, don't I? No, I can make more in other ways. We can make it work. Let's do that. Okay. Raid is one of those games that will take over all my free time. Yeah, you know, Haruka wasn't sure if she was gonna like it, and Zen and I were like, oh, you should definitely get Baldur's Gate, you know, you would love it. She was like, would I? I don't know. Did they just start standing over there? Oh, they're still walking back. Okay. I'll wait for them and then we'll go. She started playing it last night and She was like, she messaged us and she woke up late today. She was like, I might have done nothing but play Baldur's Gate all night. I was like, okay. See, we told you. Wait, no, I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. We need to climb. How many do I need for this? No, red, no. Blue, yes. No. I have to select them first. Yeah, this, okay. I remember how this one works now. What are you? Ow! What the fuck? Okay. He's trying to get me.
Zombie underscore 20 gifted a tier
There
1
we
sub
go.
to They have given
Zammy,
90
thank you.
gift
Oh,
subs on
wait.
the channel.
Do I need 20 to grab this, or was just that for digging? I don't know. Couldn't believe how much I loved it. It's not something I normally play. It's so good. Oh, I have to come back. Oh, no. It drained. The water drained. Excellent news, everybody. You know. There we go. I love the little yelling noise. As they go. Like weird little cats. I would absolutely recommend getting every single item in this game. It's not too horribly difficult, except for some small difficulty spikes. I will eventually, yeah. I wanted to save the material for getting to certain areas. Building things. I need to build, This. I need to just get to the other areas, honestly. I haven't explored too much of this map yet. I love when they start singing. Oh my god. Yeah, especially in older Pikmin when you're running around, they're just going... meow, 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 behind you. And then they start, like, going to full song, and they start singing the little theme. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here we go. Have we gotten the primary colors? Yes. Yeah. Alright. Never really noticed them singing this game. You have to kind of just be like running around and doing nothing. You're just like traveling for some time, and then they'll do the thing. They'll do the thing. It's very cute. Play Patapon. I think you would like it based on that. I have played Patapon. It was so good. I played the shit out of it. I played Patapon and Patapon 2. And I remember just really loving it, spending like endless hours on my PSP playing it. I'm really excited for the one that's being kickstarted right now. Yeah, I might back it. I don't know yet. It's time. It's time. But yeah, the devs are making a new one, and it's got a different... It's like Ratatan or something, right? Ratatan. But it's looking cute, and I'm gonna play it, absolutely, when it comes out. Gonna back it, but the first tier is like $70. Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot. But I'll probably do it anyway. I mean, I'm a gamer. 70k so 50 American. Yeah. Well, it's basically the price of the game. They're just trying to front load people buying it first so that they can pay their people to make it, right? Yeah, Ratatouille, the new video game. It's gonna be so good. So good. I don't know, I just want... there's some games that have a playstyle, or I guess a genre, that doesn't really feel like much else, and Pikmin is one of those. Patapon is one of those. I just, like, don't know how to describe them to people. Because I don't want to call this game an RTS. I don't want to call it, like, an action game. There are just a lot of little themes thrown together in... Bitch, I know you're there. Oh, yep. Yep. Saw your stupid little eyes peeking out. Woohoo! All right, and then we'll make some more. Actually, no. Throw you three on there. Okay. I could see him. Adventure, I guess it's a man-picking simulator. It's time to pick men. It's time. I don't even know what I would call it, but I like it. And the main themes are efficiency, unit management. And, you know, making sure your little guys don't die. Loving our little dudes. Something fucked up's gonna happen here, right? It's a big wide open area. What's this? Oh no, I killed it already. That was the fucked up thing. Okay. I remember you. Ugh. I hate this shit. Oh. It's gonna unfreeze. It's gonna unfreeze. I don't know when it's gonna snap. Okay. Oh! I keep doing it when it freezes. Okay. Yes. Oh, look at the cute pin. How cute. Okay. Get this bitch. This thing, when it eats your Pikmin, is so fucked up. The way it just sticks its tongue out and just goes like, la 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 la. What the hell is that? Is it ink? What? Ooh. Ugh. Yikes, dude. It just, like, shoots it out of its ass. Look, there's its tongue. Ugh. Look at that. Fucked up. I don't like it. There's no way for me to call just them back. Okay. And then I would love to beat this up so I can build this little bridge here and make progress on, like, you know, accessing the area. It's a giant blue raspberry. I genuinely have no clue what these things are. Hydro jelly is what they call it, but, like, what does that mean? What does it mean? I don't know. I don't know. It's something, alright. Alright, little dudes. Here, you know what? We can... No. There we go. Go there and do that. Okay. Getting closer toward the end of the day, so I'm not gonna... Whoops. That's the wrong button. What's my switch button? My switch to him button. There we go. I'm gonna send Ochi over here. Yeah, right here. Just in case we run out of time or something. And then he'll be here to grab anyone on this side. I think that should be good. We got one. Yeah, I don't know that there's much else I want to do, because anything else I would start today, we'd reach end of day before I finish it, and then they'd all fucking die. Natural thick water. Ugh. Blech. Oh wait, we don't want these, because then you'll have to carry them back, and I don't want to make you carry them back. Because I'm trying to stay here with you. Is there a... There's gotta be another location to play. Maybe it's over there. I was gonna say, another location to place my ship. I have this one. I have this one. Oh, I don't know. Oh, maybe it's up there. Oh, that, you know what? That looks like a spot they're gonna make me fight some shit. We'll come back to it. Look at them go. Look at them. Yee. And then they just wait there. I love them. Pellucini! Thank you for the 2 years of tier 3. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Thank you! A real one. Hope you're having a wonderful stream. I am. I get to play Pikmin. We get to Pikmin. Come here, guys. Come on. Your job is done. Okay, who's not here? Oh. Oh, we got a few of you. Oh. Wait, there's a bud right there. Eat it. Eat it. It was him. It was him. There we go. Is that everyone? Ooh. What the fuck? Okay, we'll start carrying it and I'll just walk with them. I like this thing. It's a Moai statue, kind of, sort of. Maybe. It's like, it's got the body though, it's not just the head. Do they mostly exist as just the head, or are we just used to seeing that? Because... Is it a proper Moai statue? Or does it just look like it? I think it is. Do most of them have the body? I don't know. Bodies are often buried. Oh, makes sense. Oh my god, look at the duckies. Come here. Okay, and if it starts the countdown, I just grab all them. Oh. Come on. Okay, okay. We'll call them back when the time is right. Does it leave it here, or are they gonna have to go all the way back to grab it? I don't know. I'll just see. Okay. There we go. Alright, we got everybody. Nobody dying on my watch. Not in my video game. Yeah, the bodies are buried or eroded. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, because you only ever see the head, but I was like, surely they made bodies, right? Surely they did. I don't know. Pretty much all got the body, but they're usually underground. What time period are the Moai statues from? How old are they? Is it just that much debris was kind of, and sand and dirt and whatever is piled up around them quickly because of the area they're in? Or are they that old? Hella really old? I don't think I ever read about it. How old, man? They're from the very, 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 very old age. Are they like Stone Age? Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, are they like just post basic caveman age? Stone Age? Stone Age, but no metals yet? The island had trees, erosion went wild after it was deforested. Ooh. 12 to 15? Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Oh my god, we went from 14 to 15%. Woo! We'll make a lot more progress after this, because then I'll have that bridge, you know, thrown out there. Captain Olimar is from Hokotate, isn't he? I hear that planet is quite well known for its vegetables. Apparently they're indescribably delicious. It's always been a dream of mine to one day eat a genuine Hokotate golden pick carrot. That's why they're called Pikmin, because when Olimar landed, he was like, oh, they look like pick carrots, the thing on their heads. They're so expensive, I haven't had the right occasion to justify it. Ah, yes, golden pick carrots. Just talking about them brings me back to Mother's kitchen and her amazing cooking. She'd blend them up in a mixer until they were liquefied. Just like Pikmin. She took all those beautiful, expensive carrots and made juice? Does that even count as cooking? That's what you do in the third game. In Pikmin 3, you're just making juice. You like collect a shit ton of fruit and things, and you juice them.
Oh, GEEGA, have you heard Colin's funny sound he makes? XDD.
The one where he says pussy? Are you talking about the one where he says pussy? Hold on, let me just listen to him. No. Will he do it if I do this? Okay. Say pussy. Say it. Okay, we're gonna talk to him. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's the one. Pussy. Everyone keeps saying you say pussy. Ah! Hi, Haruka. Haruka, did you know that the Colin says pussy in Pikmin 4? Did you know? You're addicted to Baldur's Gate. What kind of character did you make? He does, and he's my favorite character. Because he goes, pussy. Love this dude. No, how many things does this guy add to his fucking lab? Oh, pussy. New prototype. Homo.
Wow.
What do we got? Oh, item. New item. Lightning shock. That's OP. Traconator. A bomb that always tracks its prey and never loses it. In the wild, I'd much rather be the chaser than the chasee. And mines. These are crazy. I feel like the items in this game are so broken. They seem nuts. I'm gonna put braced boots on myself. And then... I might as well, just in case. Get the health up for me. Okay. Hey, Colin.
Mohei.
Boozy. Ready to explore.
Kunkure.
You can ask her if she... Oh, Harka. Rager Beastmaster? And I'm a wood elf. Oh, I like that. Harka, can you see the color orange? If a hunter were in the woods wearing green camo and a flame orange hat, could you see the hat? We were just wondering. We were talking about nature earlier. We're talking about nature. Don't say it out loud. They'll patch it out like Gay Bowser. Oh, fuck, you're right. I'm a gamer, so I would. Fuck! We were talking about how deer can't see flame orange and amongst some other colors. So hunters wear it in the wild to be seen. She's Skinwalker. Oh my god, she's not even... Are you just a person in a deer suit? Oh my god. Oh my god. The Bushi line. Yeah. Space deer are built different. This is the forbidden knowledge, guys. No. Okay, there we go. The forbidden knowledge is real. She's a moose, not a deer. You're so right. You are so right. You know? You're cooking. You're cooking. Okay, will any of these flowers turn blue? Hold on, when they start hitting it, it like freezes the color, doesn't it? Hold on, wait for blue. Please kill it while blue. Yes, I want to make more blue Pikmin. Oh! Good enough. Good enough. Okay. And then I'll bring more of them with me because I'm about to go to the very watery part, so... You know what, let's just put all of you away. All of you, and then anything I make will be blue. There we go. I gotta finish it. So many things came out, it's so hard. Like, I wanted to finish Dave the Diver, I want to finish Doom. Doom is like an older one that I'm going back to, so I'm not as concerned with finishing it like super fast or anything. Then this came out, Baldur's Gate is out. There were a few things all at once. I went back and started playing Sunshine. I want to finish Sunshine. So, you know. There's just too much. I want to play it all, but I don't stream enough hours to play it all. Or I'd have to never chat. Which I could do, but I don't think people would like that. You know? I think people show up in droves more so for chatting than anything else. For like every streamer almost. Every VTuber, I should say. Most of them. So I'm like, well, I don't want to not chat. You know, if I'm in the game smashed. Oh, no, it's fine. I know, that's the thing, is I factually, I know I don't have to buy you the game. I'm doing it anyway. Okay? I'm doing it anyway, of my own volition. You cannot stop me. Pikmin 4, Baldur's Gate 3, Armored Core, Starfield, it's all fucked. Yeah, it's like a packed summer. And I'm glad, though, because you know what? Last year, this summer was... Or that summer, was not so good in the games department. I felt like it was very lacking. I felt like... Indie games were killing it last year, but like AAA stuff was very... I don't know, I just felt like I was waiting for everything and nothing good was coming out. So, I'm happy. I'm happy. It's a good problem to have. Like, oh, all these games I want to play, but I don't know which to play. It's a great problem. It's harder if you're a streamer, but if you're just someone playing video games, like, it's a wonderful problem to have. But then for me, it's hard because I have to, like, it's like, it's content, you know? content. And I have to balance, that's why I play a lot of games where I start them on stream and then I finish them off stream in spare time. Because I couldn't play them all on stream, even if I really wanted to. Oh! Oh! Ah! Come here. Run at me, do it. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, yeah. Exciting rating games coming out this upcoming year. A lot of the stuff I was anticipating was coming out this year, and it just came out or is coming out soon. I am still waiting for and watching for Metroid Prime 4. They did the remaster of 1, and I was super excited for that, and I played a good amount of it on stream. Oh my god, is it just like the tiny little... Oh, it's the ones you stick in a drink. Ah, that's cute. Oh, I can move my base here. We're doing that, we're doing that. Okay, and then I'm gonna send OG to go get the... right here, the ones that are gonna be this way. Oh, wait. Unless they start walking back. Hold on. Let time pass. And then I look. Okay. And I little time pass. And then I look. Yeah, they're bringing it back. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. We are good. We're gonna make 1 million blue babies. We're gonna make 5,000 blue Pikmin babies. We're gonna do this. Sonic's ass. Welcome to the chat. Yeah. I watch streamers that are behind me in the game. Yeah, with Baldur's Gate. That was the thing, like... I had 2 options with Baldur's Gate to stream it. 2 options. Either, number 1, I stream it as soon as it comes out and I plan an entire weekend of just no-lifing it. So I become one of the streamers that's like ahead, you know, time-wise. Very ahead in playing it. Or I stream a bit of it day 1 and then finish a lot of it off stream. Because doing like a really casual, like medium pace playthrough on Twitch just doesn't work because you end up being at a similar pace to other people. For like your regular viewers that just want to play it themselves. And then all the people that are like the Baldur's Gate audience that are searching for streamers to watch, they're looking for the people that are like farther ahead, you know, and are like no-lifing it. So it becomes like a better experience to just play it on your own, or you whole ass it right at the beginning. Those are like the 2 good options, and everything else is like, it's okay. You're on Act 3? Yeah, I'm still like partway through Act 1. Getting close to being done with that, I think. Let's do this. Actually, no. Let's get ice Pikmin on this. Then I'll take my blue Pikmin into the wood. Okay. Are those things gonna eat my Pikmin? I can make more of them now, so it's okay. What do you do? Are you a hungry boy? What was that? Oh, I think it shot spikes out of its face. It's like a pufferfish. Oh. Oh my god! It does it on the front. That's brutal. Yikes! Come on, Pikmin, where are you? Let's get these. Let's get that. Oh, I thought I threw 7. There's 7. And we'll dig whatever this is. And I'll stay here, and Ochi. We'll go here. What was in this thing that the ice Pikmin dug up? I don't even know what it was. I had no clue. Oh, that drained it. I see. I see. Our Pikmin! My Pikmin? What the hell, they died? Look, we'll make more. They are returning to the earth. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, okay? We should definitely do the co-op adventure. Yeah. We're trying a co-op session with me, Mouse, Lily, Zen tomorrow, because we'd set that up last week. But if you like the game, we were talking about doing another one with you, right? And I think... Okay, I'm gonna see if people do more serious characters or, like, shitty, funny characters tomorrow. And whichever they do, I'll do the opposite for when we play it. Because that's the thing, is, like, I want to do multiple campaigns so I can try out everything, you know what I mean? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's one. Ugh. Alright, well, one of them will come back and get it. Surely one of them will. Oh, there's so many men to pick. Are you waiting for console? No, no, no. I started on PC. I streamed day one. And then I've been continuing it somewhat on my own, but mostly on Discord as well. I've been streaming in Discord. And I don't ping. I just put a message in announcements. And I'm like, guys, I'm doing it again. Guys, I'm playing the game. Oh, is that enough? That's enough. Alright, they're on the back. Should be fine. Yeah. I think I just can't attack that thing from the front. And if I don't, I'm good. Alright, buddy. Mr. Crab. Yeah! Look at Ochi's chubby cheeks. I fucking love Ochi. I love his stupid 2 legs. Okay? Whoops, this is the map. The 2 legs really do it for me. Let's go back here, get everyone. So I want my blue Pikmin. Make sure I'm maxed out on them. Yes. Yes. More! Okay, and then I'll head into that more watery area over there. This area under the bridge. Oh, Ochi can't go that way. I see. Ochi doesn't have a nose, it's so wrong. Well, you know what? Yeah, you got no nose, okay? You got no nose. Don't talk about my boy like that. So many little fish. Okay. This can be broken down. Let's maybe do this first. Get that going. Can I drain this? Or does it stay? I'm looking around, I don't think I can drain it. I think I'm gonna have to use blue Pikmin here. He's in a constant struggle to survive. He's doing his fucking best, okay? He's doing his best. No! Come back. Okay. I like my ice Pikmin, they're very cute. Get away from me. Don't eat them! I wish it was easier to swap targets. But it's like tied to your movement. It's very odd. Okay. Okay. I love how the ice Pikmin just chill out. They float around like they're in a little inner tube. They're in their little floaties, you know? I like it. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Ah! No. That one's gonna get killed. Oh, no, we got him. How heavy are these grapes? 15. Okay. The auto-locking messes me up so much, too. It fucks me up. And you can use motion controls to kind of get around it, but I'm not good with that. I'm just, like, so not used to it. Oh, I had exactly the right number. And then, Pikmin 3 played on the Wii U gamepad was peak for controls in this game. Okay, having left hand on the controller and then right hand with a stylus on a gamepad. And that was what you used to control your cursor. That was the best way to play this game, in my opinion. Or to play 3, at least. Any Pikmin game. I loved that so much. It would work really well if they did 3D Pikmin on DS, but they sure as hell didn't do that. Similar to, like, did you play Kid Icarus Uprising? One of, like, the best DS games. Super fun. That game, how you would, like, aim with it and you'd tap to do things, it was like that. I loved that so much. I always liked how the Wii games controlled. I liked a lot of games for Wii U, but a lot of them didn't use full, like, gamepad everything. the way they could have. What Pikmin did. Oh, it's this motherfucker. We're gonna have to get rid of him if I want to be able to do this stuff. Alright, buddy. Can they land on him? Oh, my ice Pikmin! Okay. There we go. Oh, they just land. They're doing their best, truly. They just love chilling. Oops. I hate that. I don't know what this hellish gas is. Like, it kind of looks like ink, but I don't know. Is it, though? Alright. 1. 3. How much time is left? Let's do that. Huh? We just got bitten. No! Oh, it ate him! Alright, alright. My ice Pikmin can't do that. I'm gonna go like this. And Ochi, you're gonna stay here. Oh, that one ate an ice Pikmin. Ochi will stay right around. Jump! Right here. And then I will head back this way. Okay. Have all them with me. I'll stand in this spot. You guys can do it. You can do it. Look at them going. Look at how cute. 10? Am I missing one Pikmin for this? I think I had one Pikmin too few on the job. Fuck. No! It's gonna start counting down soon. The music fades away. It gets so ominous. It's like beautiful, and the ambient sounds are nice, the nature sounds, but yeah. Then that starts happening. Alright, you guys. None of that. You can make it! No! He was the lone warrior. Haha, okay. Nice! Nice, there's like one, literally one there, but that's fine, whatever. Kid Icarus Uprising was so fucking good, man. I want them to bring that back or do a similar game, but I don't know how they would with the control scheme. They'd have to totally change it. Which isn't the worst. I mean, they could do a new control scheme for a game like that, and it could probably do okay. But I don't know, it was too good with like left hand on the DS, right hand with the stylus, aiming around, doing everything. Combination of stick and gyro could work. It could be like Splatoon's motion controls, kind of. I don't know. I mean, it was on rails, so the motion controls would probably feel really good because the motion or the movement in that game was very on rails. As far as how you progress through the level, and then your movement was just around on the screen to dodge stuff, right? I felt like that was fine. That could work. That could work. If you're using left stick to move yourself on the screen and then right stick for motion. But you couldn't well play it. You couldn't do much if you weren't using motion controls. If you're using stick, it would be like really hard, I would think. Yeah, progress! Stog Moss comes up quite a lot in Captain Olimar's voyage log. Very intrigued. Perhaps we'll encounter her somewhere on this planet. Pussy. Oh, I hope so. There's a lot that can't be captured in text alone. You read my mind. If I could get a tissue sample of an unknown space dog species, think of all the experiments I could run. What? Experiments? What kind of experiments? This guy Yanni's a little freak. Jesus Christ. What is the story? Why do you fly away dark? It's been like this since the first game. It gets very dangerous at night. All of the predators come out. Like, we see some of them during the day, but there are a lot more, and they get more aggressive at night. This game is the first time you can go out at night, and they have night missions. And they're relatively... It's like a mini tower defense sort of thing. What do you got for me?
Mahi.
New gear. Triple threat. Power of the triple punch. Oh my god, I can upgrade my melee combo. Yes! We're doing that. We're doing that. Smelvin is gonna punch everybody. Check it. Check it. I'm gonna go find something.
Hello?
And I'm gonna go punch. And do it. Does gear stay perma unlocked? Yeah. Yeah, it does. But it uses the same resource that you use to build little bridges and things to progress through areas. So you don't want to use all of it on buying gear if you could also, you know, get farther. So. Probably uprisings that I'm left-handed. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah. I get that completely. That fucked me up. You said that too, Crossbow. Being a lefty and playing Uprising was misery. I had to swap control schemes between the flying segments and the on-ground segments. Ew. Okay. I understand. It would probably be similar for you playing Pikmin 3 then on the gamepad. If you were lefty and you wanted your style. Oh. Now that I'm thinking about it, if I tried to use my left hand for stylus, I'd be so inaccurate. I'm not very ambidextrous with precision stuff like writing and things. No. The strength on my left hand is pretty good compared to my right. Like both are not completely even, but it's not the worst. But my dexterity isn't there. Not at all. Alright, let's get like all blue pigment. And go that same spot. Let's make a few more boys. Big burly boxer boy. Yeah, look at Smelvin. So, burly and strong. I really like Smelvin. I often, you know, since I started streaming, when I make a character in a game, I often try to make them like a little reminiscent of me. But normally when I would play games, I would always do stuff like this. I would look at a haircut. I'd like look through the cosmetic options. And I would go, oh man, look at this yes haircut. And then I would just base a character around that funny haircut. That was how I used to always do it. So that's why we get characters like Smelvin sometimes. I always did that historically. Okay, they're gonna do that. Oh! Wait, let me target you. Yes. Drink, my pretties. Okay. And then I'm gonna do this, and you are gonna go there. And I'm gonna go... Oh, I thought I would go around that way. Oh, never mind. We do go that way. What about this, though? It's all this, then. Alright, we'll go together. Fine. I want to, like, split up more in this game, but a lot of these areas, it just kind of makes sense to go with both characters. Compared to, like, 3, where you were just fucking, you know, playing RTS. Which I liked. Die! I think this one, like, eats your Pikmin whole. Bigger crab boy. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for crab fight. Oh! Okay. No, don't eat them! Ooh, he got a couple. Wait, hold on. I don't know what's out there. There are more things to fight. Oh! Ouchie. Okay, come here. Come on. Here we go. A big tenor. These guys. I want to kill them first, because they're gonna eat my dudes on the way. Okay. Lick them with their lips. Yeah. What is this? Egg? Golf ball. Oh. I see. Okay, we'll pull out that plant in a sec. 10. I should do this as well. We're eating dudes every damn day in this fruity chat. Every damn day. Okay, okay, okay. No. You know what? Fine. Fine. It's a worthy pursuit. Breaking that thing. Yeah. Okay. He was doing his best, man. Imagine Pikmin level in Mario Golf. Oh, I would love that so much. Mario Golf is really good. But games like that with Nintendo, they don't really tend to support them and upgrade them and add more levels later. They will for the first year, they'll add a little something, but it'll never be much. Come on. Okay. They're doing that. Oh, I need to pull those out. Okay. I'm gonna keep him here so he doesn't try to run back with everybody. Okay, Smelvin, you're gonna go here. You're gonna get them. We're gonna check all this. This is just a quicker way through. This is the first spot. Oh, yes. Ooh, it's all a big circle now. Okay. We're gonna go there and get that. You. Oh, he was plucking them. We're gonna grab them and head back and get those blue bits. Safety of releasing sports games unfinished and then adding missing content in a patch. That's how it feels. It feels like there's very little content from the get-go. It's a little disappointing. Just a little bit. Maybe very much so, you know. I want to do this one. I want to go and do dungeons. I want to do them. I do. Camelot used to have a ton of OCs in their sports games, but nowadays they just don't for some reason. A lot of companies have changed a lot of things. Some of them I'm more pressed about than others. Sports games thing, I'm like, it's okay. It's alright. Because here's the thing, I like Mario Golf, but I don't need Mario Golf for, like, a good golf game. Unironically, PGA Pro Tour Golf is what Mario Golf is just based off of, like, almost entirely. And it's really good. The way you play this game is, like, basically the same. Or that game. So, it's fine. It's just fine. Oh, do I need yellow Pikmin to throw up there? Is that one of those Statue of Liberty commemorative things? Oh my god, I own one of those. It looks like the little Statue of Liberty just from the base. It is! Oh my god. I like sports game where you can make monster OCs. I wish they went all the way in on customization for those kinds of games. They used to, and I feel like they don't anymore. Alright, let me grab some of these dudes. I don't know how many you need for that. I think 15. I'm gonna take 20 just in case. Wait, hold Y. No, that's... Hold Y down. Yeah. There we go. At least we can make some weird looking Miis. The Miis get really funny. Oh man. Using them in Mario Golf, you can get real stupid with it. I was laughing when NL just made himself in-game. You know what? Here's a very good moment where I can do this. No, wait. I want Ochi. Okay. And then Smelvin. Yeah. You're gonna take blue, and then Ochi, you're gonna take yellow. Okay. He's gonna go there. And then we're gonna go... Probably march ourselves over to this. Alright. Okay. It was 20. Oh, thank God. I had a suspicion. Okay, and then Ochi goes back here. And then... Ooh, and then he arrives. Okay. As soon as they deliver that, we will do this. Man, mine's like 37, or mine's like 37 seconds? For the Peter Griffin Mii creation? I have to try. I don't know. I don't think I've seen people do the stupid speed run It's really funny. I don't think I've ever tried it, but I should. What if I did a stream of just the worst speedruns? Was Underground this game? Really good. It's just like Pikmin 2. With a lot of that. Woohoo! Alright, now that they've done that. Seafloor Resort. Ooh, look at it. What beautiful scenery. When I'm surrounded by water, I can't help but feel at one with the sea. Sadly, there aren't many places to land here, so non-swimming Pikmin, I almost said Pokemon, aren't able to do much. At least I got to pretend I was on vacation for a little while, right? So true, Olimar. Let's fucking go. They recommend blue and ice. We'll just take half and half. Just do that. Doesn't it look nice? Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. You also could have just ran into the side of the platform. Oh, true. I always forget about that. I forget about that if it's placed sort of in the middle and not, like, right at the edge. I always assume it'll only work if it's right near, you know? I don't know, man. It just makes sense to me that it wouldn't work if it's in the middle, but... This game works in funny ways where you ran the edge of a thing and something way on the other side just comes at you. Very odd. Okay. Alright, I know what I need for that. Oh, yikes. We got these guys. Okay. Is that a baby bottle nipple? Oh my god. I didn't know they put nips in this game. Jesus Christ. Get away. Ooh, I love how it just fucking explodes. There are blue Pikmin in there! They shall be mine. Oh, okay, they're safe. You're safe with me, little guy. Alright. And you guys will take this. How many do I need to do? 100. Okay, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. That ain't happening. Okay. Drink up. Very nice. I think all of them are flowers now, right? Oh, there's one bud. No. A few buds and, like, a leaf. Go for it. It's really good Dandori practice to have them all be flowers, actually. It's really great. My Christian Pickled Men game? Yeah, I thought this was a game about men. Why do we have this thing in here, huh? What the hell's going on? Hmm? Not my Pikmin game. Can I do this? Oh, I could do that. Yeah. You carry that back. Okay, they're gonna do that. Ochi, sorry, but you have to stay. Actually, you know what? You're gonna go back and you're gonna bring them back when it's time. I don't like this because I feel like he's gonna, like, drown in there, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Whoops. So we'll bring just blue Pikmin in? What are they doing? Why'd they all start running when I dismissed them? Huh? Huh? Oh, they went all the way back. Oh, cute. Okay, this should close off the water, right? Did all of it. Okay. Do you think I can kill this thing with my blue Pikmin? I'd wager yes. And that ice Pikmin are just a strat. Yep. Come here. They're losing their flowers, man. Okay. Oh my god, there's a Falarlic in there. Come on, guys. Let's go. Okay, there we go. Pikmin, not Pikmer. You know what? And it's fucked up for that. It's fucked up. Come on. What the hell is that doing there? I want the Flarlick. I'm trying to help build the faucet. Yeah, but don't they... Can't they tell when they have the right number? I thought they were really good at counting. Thought they loved math. Is that all of that? Is there anything out in the water? Oh. There are a few Pikmin over there. Ooh. Oh, we got this. Okay. Can you reach that? Look at them go. I like when they run around with their little arms back. Okay, we have these. Nah, mins are dumb. I think they're very intelligent, actually. Okay? I think Pikmin fuck. I don't think they know what that is, considering they have, like, little smooth bodies all the way around. I think, cause they, you know, feed a pellet into the thing and they're good. I don't like that there are two of these here. I don't like this one bit. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like how close that was. Okay. We're gonna do it like this. He's gonna walk around this way. Oh, oh. Gotta get his ass. There we go, there we go, there we go. That is the way. Okay, and then what? Oh my god, it's just fully made, good to go sushi that someone just left on the floor in the middle of what looks like a fish tank. This looks like a beautiful fish tank. And they just left sushi on the floor. What kind of freak? Who made this place, huh? The fuck? Who's this? Oh? Why is there all this baby shit? What does it all mean? Okay, okay, okay. Got all that. My treasure radar is going off for that thing. So I'll know when we've got it all once this is in. I'll know if we've got it all, rather. Alright, dunk it, dunk it. Yes. All babies are extinct. It's fucked up. It looks like we got all on this level. Okay. Yeah, look at it. I like that it does that, the treasure gauge. I don't care about it telling me where the treasure is. I care about knowing if I got everything from here or not. That's what I want to know, you know? This looks way too fresh for humanity to be extinct. When Pikmin 1 came out, everyone kind of had this assumption that they made that humans were dead. Because you're obviously on Earth and you're tiny. Like, Pikmin are basically like little ants, right? Plant ant thingies. And the problem was that I felt like too many of the items were too fresh and, like, not buried enough, and it looked like people had just lived there. So I always figured that people were not extinct in these games. But you'd sure as hell never see them. A castaway. Okay. We're doing this. Ooh, I don't like how... Ooh. Ooh. I don't like the way he almost went over the edge. That was scary. Okay, okay. Rubber duckies first. Oh, I was gonna say there's something there. Oh my gosh, the fire ones. Land on him, land on him. Oh! Okay, okay, okay. Freeze him, freeze him, freeze him. Yes! Alright. There we go. Oh, I hate that. Isn't it fucking awful? But you can tell because it's leaning, not leaning, it's raised slightly above the ground. It's kind of evil. Actually, it's very evil. This game will get more evil, though. There would be more, fucked up, especially, like, boss moments when boss characters come out, boss enemies. You'll see. Oh, no, wait, you can't. You guys can't do that. You. 5? 5. Alright, and then we're gonna get this bitch next. There we go. Yeah! I like it. Pikmin 2 had caves like the Glutton's Kitchen that... Oh, you mean Glutton's. That looked like a human playroom. Maybe the homes in Pikmin 2 were completely varied. The thing is, with this game, you start off, like, literally in somebody's house. A normal, modern house that looks freshly lived in. So either people just died. Just died. Or you just magically never see them because the game doesn't care to explain it. Which I think is probably more likely. I don't think they care. Just like, well, it's kind of cute like this. I don't know. Oh. Oh, it makes little bubbles. What? They're stuck. Let them out! There we go. They were cooking. They were cooking. Okay, okay. And we'll take these guys. We'll go like that. Nope, 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 nope. You're here with me. I want him to turn around. You don't notice that I'm here. You have no clue. You're turning around. You're facing back that way. Ooh, ooh, you want to turn? Yeah. See? Manifested. Alternate but parallel dimension or some other cranked physics stuff. Quantum Earth. We're on Quantum Earth. Alright. Check this out. No, wait. Does this guy turn at all? Or is he just gonna walk sideways like a crab? Okay, yeah, alright. Now's our chance. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, he bubbled them. They're fine, he only got a couple. Alright. There we go. Come with me. What are you doing? Standing at the edge. Alright, they're gonna carry that back. You're gonna do... that. Why is that one pink? Alright. Okay. I feel like this is gonna immediately launch them, and that scares me. I'm ready to call them back. Wait, I don't like this. Just a couple, just a couple. Come on. Okay, maybe a few more. Fine, whatever. If you get launched, you get launched. Okay, okay. I was kind of half expecting it to launch them over to that thing, and then they just immediately died to it. It's not good. It's not good. It's a little scary. Where are my idle Pikmin? Oh, I can't reach him. What a slacker. Okay. Well, he can do whatever he wants over there. I need to kill this guy. Okay. We got him, boys. We got him. Ah! He exploded. Okay, that should be okay timed. Yep. Alright. And now, we go over there and we totally kill this thing and there will be no casualties. 0. It'll be really cool and wonderful and great. Wow, love fighting this thing. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Ice them, boys, ice them. No! Oh, I was able to hold him back. Only a couple made it in. Oh, okay. Kill him quick, kill him quick. No, they're landing at the bottom. Where are you guys going? It's so hard to lock onto him. Why is it so difficult to... Oh, I've sent closer. Please lock. Please. Oh. I'll just let that one guy do his work. There we go. There we go. You drinking on the job? Jesus Christ. Okay, okay. No, wait. I want you. Yes. Okay, and that's 30 of them.
GEEGA salute.
And then we get that as well. Brown Beluga, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. I have that. Then can Ochi bring this back? I think the answer will be yes. No, because it's at the bottom. Shit. Okay, let's go get the blue Pikmin and do that thing. Okay, no bubbles. He's like stepping right on it. Ugh, time to look at the ID info. Mika, Uncharted Planet Tourist. Huh? A new teacher at Allion Academy who's putting her liberal arts degree to good use as advisor to the Planetary Science Club. Aww. But she's not the person I need. Alright. I see. Gotta upgrade that swim. Yeah, I still swim slow. Soon, man, soon. For Pikmin 5, they should explicitly tell you that everyone died. And how. They did it for Splatoon. I need the information now. Do you think he'll make it to me? Do you think he'll figure it out? Come on, little buddy. Did he? Oh. What the fuck? Where did he go? What the hell was his problem? Okay. Alright. Jesus Christ. You're fast as fuck. He was. Okay, did I miss anything? There's a treasure still around that I didn't grab. I think it's just the button and then I'm good. Okay, can I get you from here? Ooh. Ooh. I just have to watch him through here. Or no, he's not going this way, he's going this way. No? He's going that way. Oh my god, he's doing his best here. I'll send you a friend. Help him out. Speed! Oh my god, they're so fast. Whew. Jesus Christ. The blue Pikmin are crazy with it. Yay. Okay. I don't think I need all of them with me when I go to the next level, but I like having them. I don't know. Peace of mind, maybe, because this game is really fucked up otherwise. And I feel like you can never trust it. It's fast when the boss is watching. If my Pikmin do not haul their asses... Oh, there's another treasure? What the fuck? I will literally eat them. I will juice them. Oh... It was on the edge. Are these little octopus sausages? Little hot dogs? Oh my god. Oh, look at it. Squid weenies, octopus weenies. Look at that. What do they taste like? Carrots. Little Pikmin. The blue ones are like if you took carrots and you brined them in like blue Kool-Aid. Don't do it, bro. It's not worth it. Okay, now do it. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, no, we're good. We're good. I like the little faces on them. What do you make the little faces out of? I've seen people cut it into that shape, but never put whole ass faces. What would that even be? I don't even know. The ice ones taste like ice cream? God, I wish. Ooh, I want ice cream. I want ice cream pretty badly, actually. Alright, let me in. Let's go. Yellow are like energy drinks. Yellow are like licking those 9-volt batteries that you all earlier said you did, apparently. And you're like, oh, they're the 9 volts hit different. Go lick a yellow Pikmin then, alright? Fine, do it. Pikmin candy merch, make it happen. They don't do a lot of Pikmin merch, but I wish they did. I would buy the shit out of it. I would. Full circle. GEEGA, try to not reference things that happened 4 hours ago in the stream challenge. Impossible edition. Please stop referencing things that happened earlier in the week. One time on stream. Impossible. Too hard, too hard. Can't do it, too hard. Okay, okay. And then this is what? Is this the bubble thingy? Does it do it underwater? Oh, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. Oops. They're not on the front. Oh, those ones all went to the front. That's so messed up. Whatever, we'll make more. Does this thing drain then? I bet this all drains somehow. Is that another one? Ugh. What are these? What are those supposed to be? Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find a way to... Maybe it doesn't drain. I don't know. Please land on the back. You did not all land on the back? Like I asked. Love that. Love that. Okay, surely you'll make your way over. Yes. Oh, the cursor's so close to me. Okay, got it, got it, got it. There has to be a spot where you, like... Oh, do I not drain this? Maybe not. Okay, you two. Oh, no! Fine, fine. Is that 5? Too many. Too many. Oh, my cursor. Oh. Please, I want to call him back. Okay. And I want to do this. It started on it. There's gotta be a way to drain this. There's no way. There's no way. There's a ramp here as well. It's sus. It's all sus. You know what? I'll just leave them to it. Okay. Why did I completely, when I looked at this, I was like, oh, I'll just walk over it. I completely didn't even register what it was. Oh my god. Callbacks are satisfying. Yeah, I like them. That's why I keep doing them. Damn it, now I want to bring up a conversation that you had like a week back. Do it, it's fine. It's fine. Maybe I'll remember it, maybe I won't. I only remember like a third of what I specifically say. I can vaguely remember topics. But if you're like, you said exactly this, I'm like, did I? Okay. Guess so. Button. Oh. Do I need Ochi to be up there? Can I walk up there myself? Hold on. Oh, there's a ramp. Okay. I can get Ochi over here. Alright, bozo. The time's up. Dead. Have any that are not? Oh, 2 buds. 2 buds. Remember the time you said no way in a funny voice? No way. No way. The humor's satisfying as the references. I always... My manager is always... I was hoping he wouldn't face me this thing. My manager's always saying, he's like, you should just prepare a stand-up comedy set. Because your ability to, like do callback comedy is really good. And I was like, yeah, but... when am I gonna do that? I'm gonna start a stream and then just do a set. Perfect a comedy set. Oh, you get away. Oh, you bitch. Do you see the way it moved? Oh! There we go. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Because the thing with comedy sets, right, is you sit there and you spend so much time working on them to make them really good. And then once you're satisfied with them, the thing that you do next is you perfect them and you go perform them. I'm just gonna leave those guys to keep going. You perform them across like an entire tour. You do the same set in like a million cities and you get really good monetary value out of it, honestly, because it's like your best material. And you can just present it to as many people as possible by doing different tour locations, right? On stream, you do not have that luxury. Some people will not show up to every stream. You know, a lot of people won't. But still, once you've done it once, like, if you do it again, your core audience is like, I've already heard this. So, like, prepared comedy isn't the way, you know? And it stinks because I like it. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to press that. Ooh, come back. There we go. Yeah, who would show up to every single stream? Ha ha ha! Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, whoa. That's nuts, man. Don't you dare eat him. Okay. Okay, there we go. I guess there was no way to drain this. Oh my god, he blocks it, he blocks it. What the fuck? No! He drops them in his mouth. It's okay, it got us the freeze. Come on, guys, come on. No! Okay.
An anonymous
Dude's so
user
fucked
gifted a
up.
tier 1 sub.
No, stop. No, 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 no. Freeze him. Oh, they just don't do that much damage to him. I need my other pigment. I need my blue pigment. All right, I'm gonna grab more. I'm gonna do it. No, Henya, don't look. Henya, don't look. Close your eyes. Close your eyes right now. Don't look at it. Henya, I love killing things. I think it's funny when they die. Don't tell anyone. Oh no, the pigment died! Oh no! Ah. It's funny. I love murder. Okay, okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh my god! The bubbles! Okay, okay, okay. It's fine. It's fine. I wanna get behind him. No! See, you can't do anything when I'm in the back here. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Got him. Got him! Is there something over here? Nothing. It was just where the crab was hiding. Oh, that's so evil. That's so evil. In this moment, I fear GEEGA more than ever. This moment? Ew. Teeth. Ugh. Wait, did Ochi block this? He didn't. Oh my god. It's okay. They're just hanging out. They're just having a great time. Wait, the ice pickman can break it? Since when? Oh my god, just threw two out of there. Could they all break it? Huh? I thought when I threw them at it before they couldn't do that. Maybe I'm just crazy. Alright, help them carry it. Aww. Help them carry it. Okay, I guess. It's fine, I guess. Whatever. Okay, and then I want that thing. And I need to bring some more back, and there's a fish over there that I have to kill. I want 100% it, so I want to do everything. Everything! Yeah, it does look like an aquarium. Look. The environment's really cool, actually. This one, it looks like, You know those tanks at the aquarium where you can reach your hands in and you can like pet the fish? It looks like that to me. You know what I thought the first time I like touched a fish, what I thought it felt like? I thought it felt like pasta, like firm pasta. Oh, there are Pikmin to grab over there. You know what? It's because I'm on Ochi and Ochi floats. So I need to do this. And just me. Just me and my blue Pikmin. So it can be down here. What? Why is this here? Do the bubbles even work? Ah, they do. Okay. They're so cute. That explains the pacifier. Yeah, the kids reaching their hands in to touch all the fish. Yeah. These Pikmin are there to remind you that you can go underwater, otherwise you might forget. Honestly, yeah, I'm so used to running around on Ochi that I completely forgot that I could just do this.
Blue_J22 gifted a tier 1 sub to
Blue Jay! Thank you for sniping, Henya. Thank you! Thank you! Henry! You guys know we're gonna play Darker and Darker tomorrow. Me and Henya. 8 p.m. EST?
Hello, GEEGA and chat.
I think.
Hope everyone is well today. Thanks for always making me.
Thank you so much for the resub. Oh, they're good, they're good.
Much love.
Thank you, Paul, for the 2 months. Thank you. But yeah, we're gonna do Dark and Darker tomorrow. Henya, have you already played it? Oh my god. Why do they walk right over this? What are they doing? Why do they step over it? Just go past it. Go round it. They're not very smart. I must be a better leader. Oh. The camera goes in the water? Oh, they added a sound. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. Is there anything else over here? Oh, the sound design is so good. Oh, I like that a lot. I didn't know that was a thing, because all of the areas where you can go underwater in the overworld, or not the overworld, the main levels, you don't really have deep enough water in a lot of it. There are some spots, but I just didn't do that in those areas because they weren't that wide. Okay, I think I got all of it. Yeah. Right? Oh my god. Okay. Sorry, I'm like gasping loudly. I see. Yeah, the music and everything. I played a little bit, but I died every time. Dark and Darker is like Death Simulator. Medieval Death Simulator. It's the worst. But it's really fun, and the first 10 levels are really hard. But once you get past that, once you level up a little bit, it's much better, much easier. It's just when you start, you have no money, no levels, nothing. Nothing! But yeah, it gets better later. Okay. Look at them working, look at them. Working so hard. I love the pop when the hatch opens to the next floor. Oh yeah, you're about to hear it. Just letting them drop that off. Ooh. Okay, listen. Everybody listen. Outside just want to come with you. Okay, we go. It's the best. The pop sound is so nice. Like every time I don't drink soda often. Occasionally, I have those like tiny mini cans of soda. Occasionally, I'll open one on stream and I'll be like, you know what? I want a little extra caffeine. I'm gonna treat myself, you know. And every time I make sure I open it on the mic. I always want you to get the sound. You know what I mean? Like, it sounds so good. Final sub level. Do you think there's gonna be a scary boss? Oh. Oh my god, a huge frog. Oh my god, it's so big. Wow. Okay. Okay, they want me to change some ice Pikmin to blue? don't think I want to. I don't think I do. The echo? Yeah, there's no music. They're just waiting until battle starts. It's so scary. So ominous. And this will open when I kill him. Right? Yeah. Alright, buddy. Okay. He's alive. Okay. Oh my god, it makes... That's why they wanted the blue Pikmin. Oh my god, there's water in that. Do it again. Oh. Kill. Here. Okay, come back. Okay, it's not bad. He's already, like, low. Jump. Okay. Okay. Easy. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, a purse. A wallet. How do you say wallet in every language? Quick, go. How many languages can you say it in? Korean. Teacup. You said it earlier. Japanese. Saifu, right? I don't remember anything else. Go. What are the languages? Go. I like how that one looks like port money.
9,000 from Gamer Subs using code GEEGA, and this doesn't taste like guacamole. Gamers or farts really mad.
Yeah, you're really mad because guacamole gamer fart doesn't taste like guac gamers or farts. I can't believe you were scammed like that. That's so messed up. It's good though, isn't it? That's Russian Badger's flavor. That's his flavor. Guacamole gamer fart 9,000. What is this? What is that? It's a treasure. What is... I don't like that line. What is that line? Are they gonna dig this out? What is this? Oh, it's just a spot to throw them to. It's just a target. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm not gonna make more in blue because I can just make more blue anytime, but I don't have enough ice Pikmin, I don't think. Yeah, it was the castaway. Okay, check his ID. Sai. This environmental ecologist joined the team to research Pikmin ecology and decipher their mysterious relationship to whistles. Whistles? I can't whistle. That's something I can't do. Have I mentioned that? I can't whistle. Ah, the endless burden of the academic. Never satisfied unless they see with their own eyes and touch with their own hands. If I ain't seen it, it ain't real. Okay, I will not be using these blue flowers. I don't need them. So we go. We move on. Cleared it. I liked this one. This one's really pretty. I like the aquarium. I like it. The Anime Girl Thigh flavor is goated, though. I haven't tried that one. What does the actual flavor taste like? Physically can't, never learned how? Probably never learned how. I never really, tried much. Remember trying a few times and, not immediately being able to do it and being like, okay. But one of my grandpas can whistle so beautifully. He can whistle, an entire song really nicely. And he does, really good vibrato when he whistles. He can do really nice vibrato. He's got, crazy technique. So I think I am just balancing him out. Or he's balancing my lacking in that department out. I don't know. I don't know, man. Push your tongue to the roof of your mouth and blow. I mean, conceptually, I know how to do it. I understand it. Because I've asked people, oh, how do you do it? And they're like this, like this. And I've been able to get the slightest sound. I would just need to practice, and I didn't. or the bottom of your mouth. That's the other thing. People have told me multiple ways that they do it. Ooh. Oh, that's right. I forgot we got the floor lick. So I can carry, what, 10 more out with me? Yes. Yes. Okay, up to 60 now. Ooh. And it drains. I figured it out by inhaling rather than blowing. You whistle in? Wait, why? Okay. I see, I see. Is there anything else I could do with this time? Maybe I could go around here and see what this is. I did that already. Let's go here. Okay. You're in that for a while? Yeah, I took my time in that one. I'll learn that trick in college. You're not even saying shit, but I feel like you're saying shit, you know what I mean? Oh, I never did this. Whoops. Whoops. Huh? Sub-zero sauna. The temperature keeps dropping the further I dive underground. It's as if I'm in a sauna, but the air is stiflingly cold instead of hot. My spacesuit protects me, but the pigmen keep shivering. Oh, I wonder if there's a way I could warm them up down here. Yes, set them on fire. Light them on fire. That'll warm them up. Okay, should I just go in right now at the end of the day here? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go straight in. I bet they're gonna have a ton of fire enemies in there. They're gonna be evil. I put my tongue to the back of my bottom teeth and blow. Oh. Wait, so you like... So many of you do it differently. Which one's like the right way, or is there no right way? I wonder if there's an optimal way. I don't think time can end in there. I don't think so yet either. So we're gonna go for it. We shall see. Okay. Come on. Come on. Okay. Oh, this is the cold one. Okay. So like that. And then what are these? What is that? What is that? Huh? I don't know what the hell that is. Oh my god, the thing's like blasting icy air out. Do I get Pikmin for that? Am I gonna get some new little guys? Every time I played a game, ice was always my favorite element. If I played a character and they're like, what kind of magic do you want to use? Look at it jiggling. I always went for ice. Are you ice instead of water? Oh! Okay, so they added those. That's neat, that's neat. Okay, okay. Almost got it. Yeah. Okay. Let's go like this. Now we'll throw these ones on. He's not kicking. Yeah, the ice Pikmin just aren't very strong. That's kind of what they're lacking, is their utility-wise they're great, but they don't do a lot of damage. Okay. Oh, some popped out! No friends. Okay. One there. Eggs. We have eggs. I think I need a chill element. Yeah, I like it. I like it. It's real chill. I don't know. I like the way it looks. I like cold. I like winter. So, you know, the vibes is good. The vibes is right. Is that? I think that's like poison, probably. In the older games, poison was pinkish, but I don't know. Seems what it is. Seems to be what it is. I guess it all depends on your mouth shapes. You just need to find out what works. That makes sense. It's like that with singing, too. some singing technique doesn't work for some people because of just their overall shape, you know? Ice is my favorite element in nature. Never been sure why. Well, technically, it's just frozen water. I don't like this frog being here. He did not notice me. Okay. Clueless. Can I freeze this thing? I don't think I can. Ooh, okay. Oh, they're gonna... Ah! Okay, I see. They touch it and they get fucked. Okay, come here. Do your jump, come on. Do your jump. Okay. Oh my god, they're frozen. Okay. There we go. Get him. Alright. And then we can do this thing. Can you attack with them? Oh. You know what? Oh, shit, you do it. Oh my god, white Pikmin. Ooh. Ooh, it's time. Okay, let's throw some blue Pikmin in there. We'll do it that way. And do I have any that are just leaves that I could, like, separate out? I don't think I do. I think they're... Ice Pikmin are, but not the blue Pikmin. Let me see. There's one Ice Pikmin. I have a couple buds. Can I grab the buds? It doesn't work like that anymore. You don't physically grab them. Okay. 5. Oh my god, we get white Pikmin! See if they look the same. I've been avoiding spoilers, so even though this game's been out for a bit, I haven't really seen much. Oh, they do! Little guy! White Pikmin this time? Can't wait to find out what qualities these little guys have. They're poisonous. Rare white Pikmin come from the white candy pop buds that bloom in caves. They're small and notably fast on their feet, but their attacks are lacking. Imbued with enough poison to be lethal to a Bulborb, these wily Pikmin are resistant to poison gas themselves. Ooh, Koeko, thank you for the 9 months. Poison? I'm sure they aren't a threat to us, but I suggest you handle them with care. I'm sure they aren't a threat. Immediately gets gassed in his sleep. Oh my god. White Pikmin real. Okay. Alright, guys, you know what to do. Oh, they sound so small. They sound so tiny. Oh my god. It's not like if you take a normal person and then you just pitch them up, like you just pitch shift them to all hell. Okay, I think that's the last thingy. And then we just exit there. Yeah. Like Yoshi? Yeah. The Yoshi voice actor is just a huge guy going Yoshi into the mic and then they just pitch it up. Yoshi! Iconic. Have you ever heard Yoshi's voice slowed down? I have. It's uncanny and fucked up. Alright, let's go. They're all fidgety and super toxic, just like us. Us! Don't lump me in with you. I'm not toxic. I'm not toxic. Get to the damn fucking call. Is it time? I thought it was in a half hour. Oh. I thought it was in a half hour. Okay. Alright, Zen. Guys, I got a thing I gotta do. I had the time wrong. I had the time wrong. I can come out of here and then come back later, right? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's the thing. Okay, return to surface. They will come with me. Not all castaways? That's fine. We'll come back in. It was end of day anyways, that's fine. Alright, I got a collab! And I'll make sure I raid into that so you guys are there, you know where it's happening. I think it's just Midnight that's streaming it? I don't think, oh no, wait, Joel might be live. Right? Is Joel live? Is Joel on right now? I'll still send it to midnight because everyone, or he organized the collab. Zen got the time right and you got it wrong? You know, it's because my collab with Henya tomorrow is at 9. I think I moved them in my brain both to 9, but that's fine. I'll hop in. I will hop in. All right. We're good. Confirm. They will end. I can just like, I can do it like this. Boom. We don't even gotta wait. Why do I look at Yoshi voice in slow-mo? I hate this and I'll never unhear it. It's really fucked. It's so bad. It's like a nightmare fuel. What's the collab? Myself, Zen, Midnight, and Joel, and I don't know if we have a fifth. I think it's just us. We're gonna play Exoprimal. I wanted to play more of it, but I didn't want to do it unless it was like in a collab. You know, I was playing with friends. So Midnight asked, and I was like, oh, let's fucking go. I love Exoprimal so much. It's really fucking fun. Dark Horda, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome on in. Thank you. Yeah, dinos. So it's PvE at the beginning. And there's another team also doing PvE at the same time, and you're trying to do yours faster. And then when you get to the last portion of the map, it's PvP. And you are directly able to attack the other team at that point. And it's just fun. It's nice to just like chill out and chat over. And then at the end you get sweaty. And then for the PvE, again, you chill out and chat. Like the loop is really nice to play with other people. All right. Yanni is a complete freak. This guy's just so weird. Pussy. Every time he says pussy. Pussy. All right. Ooh. We are saved and good to go. Okay, let me open Midnight Stream. And I'll send you over there and I'll start the club. I didn't want to stream my POV, I just wanted to send you to him. Let me find him. Yes, he is live. Okay, I'm just making sure. Let me see, is he sitting there with Zen? Oh, Joel's in there. Joel just got in. Okay, good. His title for a stream is Blasting Dino Cheeks. Accurate. Very, very accurate. All right. Here we go. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for watching me play Pikman. Next time we will continue Sunshine, since it was very closely voted. That was the next one down. We'll do Sunshine on Sunday. I'll do some offerings review and then go into it. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna blast some dino cheeks. And it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I like playing tank. I don't know what they play, so I have to figure out like what our squad's gonna be. Thanks, Sheen. Thank you for joining. All right. Let me get this shit going. Exoprimal. I even checked and updated earlier and everything, so we're good. But thank you. I'll just hit the raid now button so I can just like get over there. All right. Go be free. This audience is concluded. Until next time, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow we have 3. I might move my stream up. I need to check what time everyone wants to do the thing. I might move mine a little earlier. I don't actually know what time we're starting. We never talked about it. So I'll figure it out. And there's a chance I might not stream my POV. Maybe if I don't, I will record it just to have it. And yeah, I'll let you know. Okay, depending on the time, I'll let you know. Goodbye, everybody. Bye bye.